junior partner. BJP in the last 15 months has ensured हम लोग बाकी आप लोग सब junior हो गए, हम senior.
No, I wouldn't go with that point of view. I would say that the Mahayuti is intact. We are working as one cohesive unit. Devendra Fadnavis ji and Eknath Shinde ji have campaigned extensively throughout Maharashtra. Now, these are local body elections.
Mr. Hegde, now you know cricket better. Let's play with a straight bat. Truth of the matter is, do you accept that Devendra Fadnavis and BJP now are party number one and leader number one? Because before Vidhan Sabha, Eknath Shinde wanted to be chief minister. Exactly. Now, apna chief minister ka sapna bhul jao. Only Deva Bhau.
No, we never had any sapna for chief ministership. Even the last time around, Bharatiya Janata Party was a larger party than us, and Eknath Shinde ji became the chief minister. Next time around, when we, campaigned together and won together, Devendra Fadnavis ji became the chief minister.
But no, Krishna Hegde ji, the fact is you're saying you're one, you're all part of the same alliance, which is the Mahayuti. But the fact is, sir, if these numbers hold, and I'm not just talking about Mumbai, I'm talking about across 29 municipalities in Maharashtra. One thing is clear, the terms of engagement between your party and your ally BJP would have changed forever. And you will have to admit, you will be the junior partner, you will have to give the mayor's chair to the BJP. Everything changes from here on. It is that tectonic shift which might affect the Thackerays and even the Pawars, but it affects you as much.
So we are never saying that we are the senior partner in the alliance. We admit that Bharatiya Janata Party is the elder brother in the alliance as of now. And not only are they are a bigger brother here, but they are the number one party in India. They are possibly the highest cadre in the world among all parties, if you look at it universally. So where are we ever arguing or, making a claim that we are a bigger brother compared to the Bharatiya Janata Party? And Devendra Fadnavis ji, Eknath Shinde ji are working together. Earlier in the last government, Eknath Shinde ji was the pilot, Devendra ji was the co-pilot. This time they've turned it around. Devendra ji is the pilot and Eknath Shinde ji is the co-pilot. But we are flying the airline. That's the most important thing.
Oh, so at least you are admitting that Devendra ji is the pilot and you are the co-pilot. I hope that one day doesn't come where you are out of the cockpit altogether.
And there's a new co-pilot.
No, not at all.
अभी धीरे-धीरे वो भी दिन आएगा कि cockpit से बाहर चलो.
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं होगा.
No, that's right. And in Navi Mumbai, you see, when I look at the results across, clearly it shows that even except for Thane, where Shiv Sena, your party is ahead of the BJP in all other places, Sambhaji Nagar, good example, Aurangabad, or formerly Aurangabad, BJP leading in 18, Shiv Sena in 11. So it's everywhere the BJP is now the senior partner. You are reduced to the junior partner. You are happy with that?
The silver lining, Rajdeep, is Navi Mumbai, where there is a neck-and-neck fight, 29-29 each.
Rajdeep bhai, if I talk with a straight bat, I will say the Mahayuti is on number 1, number 2 and number 3. And the opposition is on 4, 5, 6 and 7. And that's why we are very happy that the Mahayuti is right on top.
Okay, to answer your Navi Mumbai question, the reason for that is Ganesh Naik, who was the dominant leader of Navi Mumbai from the NCP, switched to the BJP. He controls it. You see, Maharashtra has been divided between these satraps. Somebody in charge of Kalyan, Dombivli, Thane, which was Eknath Shinde for a long time. Ganesh Naik was in charge of Navi Mumbai. Ajit Pawar saw Pimpri Chinswad as his bastion. All of that is now slowly cracking apart, because the BJP is becoming the dominant force. And I think that is a major change in Maharashtra
can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Someone
please.
who's followed Maharashtra politics.
Dyed in the wool, I don't dye my hair.
Okay, you don't dye your hair. Okay. Maharashtra politics and across the... Okay, yes, you don't. Yes, he doesn't dye his hair. And you can see it, he doesn't dye his hair. And across the country. Do you see this with what has played out in the span of 2017, the last 8 years to now, a cautionary tale for certain regional parties in other parts of the country where the BJP is tying up with?
No, you see, it's very simple. The BJP is a pan-India party. And every regional, over the years, the BJP, for example, in Assam, the Assam Gana Parishad has slowly been pushed to the margins.
Exactly. So is it a cautionary tale?
It is a... Look at... I'll give you an example of another of my home states, Goa. I remember in early 90s, Manohar Parrikar became the first BJP MLA of Goa. Maharashtra Gomantak Party, the regional party, Maharashtrawadi Gomantak Party, used to dominate Goa politics. Today, Maharashtra Gomantak Party is completely dependent on the BJP.
Rajat wants to come in.
But it's natural, it's going to happen as you become pan-India.
But
and the BJP knows that. BJP knows that if I have to be dominant,
exactly.
If I have to be dominant, I have to finish the regional party.
Exactly.
One student is, consistently doing its homework correct and is getting good marks. You want that student to go out and do the homework of other parties also. How is that fair?
We are not saying
You are trying to say that BJP is gobbling up the space. That is not true. These people are not doing enough hard work that is needed to stay relevant. There are other parties who are staying relevant. TMC is doing a decent job.
By staying away from the BJP.
No, again.
No, I'm asking you this.
DMK,
The feeling is, the moment I tie up with a major national party or the number one national party, I am dependent on
Look at Shiv Sena, for example. Shiv Sena was together with BJP, and they enjoyed enough of a political elbow room. But what did they do with it? They wanted to grow even bigger. When you start going beyond what the remit is, what the mandate that you are getting, you will see pushbacks coming in. And the BJP came in with a sledgehammer, and they've been shredded into
Rajat,
pieces
it's
now.
not, that's the question that I asked, because it's not just Maharashtra. These are examples in every state where if the BJP has allied with the regional party, over time, it's a long-term game, it's a fabulous political strategy. Over a long time, you have seen the regional party diminish.
I just want to add there, the BJP now is streaming ahead. There's a strong, you see, this is how Mumbai's wards will come. When you come to the wards, for example, of the western and northern suburbs, Andheri and beyond, Borivali, Kandivali, where large Gujarati population, BJP will dominate North Indian and Gujarati pockets. They are now leading in 61, with the BJP leading in the most sizable chunk on its own, compared to the Eknath Shinde group, but not on its own at the moment over at the halfway mark. It is leading at the moment on its own in 18, Shiv Sena in 11. But as you go over time, my sense is the BJP will, alliance will certainly be over 114. The only question now is, can BJP on its own cross a century? If they cross a century, it's a huge day for the BJP, because it's the highest ever votes.
And only two parties have ever done it.
Only two parties have ever done it, and I think it only amplifies the larger point of the BJP becoming party number one. But maybe Amitabh Tiwari wants to pitch in on that. Is there a sense that as the BJP grows, Amitabh, the regional parties it allies with will automatically shrink? Or as Rajat says, they don't work hard enough, the regional parties, to expand their footprint?
What also is a fact that regional parties in India are controlled by families. So as soon as you go into the second or the third generation of the family controlling the party, we've seen parties have become weaker. So Uddhav Thackeray or a Raja Sahab Thackeray do not enjoy the same charisma as Bala Sahab Thackeray used to. The same can be said for Ajit Pawar or a Supriya Sule. So while Rajat is right in the sense that these parties also, it's not only that BJP is gobbling up their space, it's also because these parties have not been able to hold on to their spaces, and this family control at the top, not letting other leaders grow in their parties, is also perhaps hampering growth of these parties. If you see, Shiv Sena was leading in 5 in 2017. Mumbai, Thane, Kalyan, Ahmednagar and Aurangabad. I think except for Thane, the BJP, or they have ceded space to BJP in all of these municipal corporations today.
And more good news coming for the BJP is from Nagpur, of course, the home of Devendra Fadnavis, home of Nitin Gadkari. Again, a sweep for the BJP in Nagpur. So, Shweta, Shalini, you can smile all the way. Except for a couple of pockets like Ichal Karanji, I don't see out of the 29 municipal corporations, maybe 4 or 5 at best are going against you. So, you can have a very, very wide smile.
Yes, we are smiling already, and not 20 plus, but we are looking at a 25 plus strike rate. I think it is. If you actually look at December onwards, the local municipal elections saw a strike rate of 63%, and I think that is exactly what is happening here as well. And Rajdeep, just wanted to remind you, alliances are like marriage. I'm sure you're married for a long time. You think your wife is a senior partner in a marriage, or you are the junior partner in the marriage. There are no seniors and juniors in an alliance.
Rajdeep has a very clear take on that.
In a corporate,
I'm marginal. I'm marginal. I'm supporting from the outside. I'm like a coalition partner, madam, supporting from outside. I support from outside. Whatever the big party does, I accept. I'm like Ramdas Athawade.
As long as I'm a minister.
In a corporate partnership, the more we look at the corporate partnership, it is more like equity. And in this partnership and in this alliance, our equity is our karyakartas.
Okay.
And
Shweta Sharma, smile a bit. Look at, smile a bit. Celebrations have already started in various parts of Maharashtra. We'll give you something more to smile about. BJP is celebrating and they have every reason to celebrate. And I would think if this win is scripted, Rajdeep, and maybe you'd want to reflect on that and Rajat can come in, this is Devendra Fadnavis' moment. Because I think it's... Okay. Oh, Manish would want to come in. Sorry, Manish. Go ahead.
Very important point about BMC elections was that it was seen as a fight or a contest between Hindutva forces and the Marathi identity. And I think, but it was not, I mean, they were exclusivist. I think what you have essentially seen in these elections and with these results are that Hindutva really brought the Marathi Manus under their own tent, and now we are seeing exactly the results in favor of the BJP and the Shinde Sena.
It's come full circle where Uddhav Thackeray is concerned. There is serious introspection. The Thackeray brand needs to seriously reinvent if these are the numbers. But Rajdeep, if these numbers hold, and now they're seeming to be holding, we can say that this is Devendra Fadnavis' moment. We need to take a moment to reflect on Devendra Fadnavis, of him stitching together this kind of win, and an emphatic win across 29 municipalities.
Look at how politics has changed. You mentioned 2017. Devendra Fadnavis then had a setback in 2019 when he became the most short-lived Chief Minister of Maharashtra. Within a week of becoming Chief Minister, his government fell. And I think since then, he's been waiting for a moment where he can establish his dominance. This performance will be seen as dominant. You see, it's one thing to win on the back of your allies. This victory is not on the back of your allies. This victory is the BJP asserting itself as the party number one and others dependent on it. And Devendra Fadnavis, as I said, consciously has made this election about himself in a way. You didn't see Modi campaigning, no Amit Shah, no Yogi Adityanath. Devendra Fadnavis has been the dominant figure. So if these numbers hold, you're quite right. This would be a major victory for Devendra Fadnavis, and his political graph would only grow higher.
A Brahmin, a Maharashtrian, and so much was said about what is the quintessential Marathi Manus. For him, he's also Marathi. Is he the new Marathi Manus, which is aspirational, Rajdeep, who looks very differently at what is Marathi Asmita?
Yes, I think so. I think, look, he comes from I think there's a generational shift also taking place in Maharashtra. You've got a 55-year-old who doesn't belong to the Pawar age. You see, Sharad Pawar dominated Maharashtra politics in whatever fashion for 25, 30 years. I think we have come out of that Pawar-Thackeray age today. I think that's an important point. The yug of the Pawar and Thackerays is being replaced by, I hesitate to say, a BJP yug. I won't say Fadnavis yug, but a BJP era. What implications that will have? Will the opposition now realize the desperate need to consolidate further, like they did with the MVA, and remember, won in the Lok Sabha of 2024 as a result? These are all straws in the wind. I don't think the last act has been played out, but this scene has been won comprehensively by Devendra Fadnavis.
And this scene has also been stitched together, viewers. And let's take it back, and Rajat wants to come in. All the way from 2017, Rajat, of what we are seeing today, what we are witnessing today, has been in place in the work since 2017.
Well, if you remember, when Devendra Fadnavis, though the election results came the BJP and the Shiv Sena way, he was still forced to sit in the opposition. He made this famous line in Hindi as the leader of opposition, कि मेरा पानी उतरता देख घर मत बसा लेना.
You're right.
मैं समंदर हूँ वापस जरूर आऊँगा. And what a way to rise and rise up. Election after election. We've seen in an assembly election the kind of record mandate that the BJP got because they clearly saw one man, walking the talk of the ideology, which is very important. And this is where, all other parties stand in sharp contrast with the BJP. He's a doer. He genuinely feels that Maharashtra should go up to the levels which was expected out of that. It was one of the most industrialized state at one point, but it kept decaying because of these, shoddy politics, because of these regional satraps trying to do away with core governance issues. Now he is back. And on the other side, you were talking about reinvention. Every politician will have to reinvent or they will be rendered useless.
I want to bring
if you pick Shiv Sena, their name has Shiv inside it, and you want to be a Muslim party. That doesn't work.
Fair point.
I don't think they want to be a Muslim party. I think that's an unfair comment. You see, how can you call them a Muslim party? Are you saying that if I try to reach out to voters, are we saying BJP is a Hindu party then? You see,
100%.
because that's the danger.
No, BJP is very clear. They are like, see, we remain a Hindu party. We want to be culturally there. People who want to join this bandwagon of a cultural Hindutva, they can join the bandwagon, including Muslims.
I want to bring in...
But these people, they don't want... See, just for the opportunistic politics that you want a vote share, because without that vote bank, you cannot build up a narrative. That is where the policy is. I want to bring in
Amitabh Tiwari. And Amitabh Tiwari, I want to circle back and I want to come again, because we've spoken so much at length about the Pawars with the Thackerays. But take a moment, Amitabh Tiwari, to reflect on somebody like a Devendra Fadnavis and what this moment actually means for him. Now it's all coming together because these leads are forming up. In all probabilities, we are looking at a total Saffron sweep across 29. One or two aberrations here and there, but across 29 municipalities. And this was a time where you did not have the Prime Minister, you did not have a central leader on the ground where Maharashtra was concerned campaigning. It was Devendra Fadnavis.
Yeah, so Devendra Fadnavis represents many facets. So to the Ladki Bahin, he is the Devendra Bhav. So he has a core message for different sets of voters. While he also appeals to the core Hindutva ideology voter. Maharashtra has the highest urbanization in the country. So he very well understands that only Hindutva cannot get him beyond certain votes or certain seats. If you recall, in 2014 and 2019, the BJP was at 105 or 122 seats. So it also represents a vision for the creation of a new Maharashtra, which is led by infrastructure. Maharashtra also has lagged some of the states in the southern part of India in these past 10-15 years. And I think that vision to get Maharashtra back onto the top is also perhaps helping him. So different messages for different segments.
Different messages, and he amalgamates quite a number of that messaging, and especially the messaging to the youth, be it a Marathi youth in Maharashtra or a youth from a different caste, which is aspirations. It's a new aspirational Maharashtra if these numbers really go all the way. But Rajdeep, look at the images that are coming in right now. You have the BJP and Eknath Shinde double to that of an Uddhav Sena and an MNS.
I think it's game, set and almost match now. You can say that with some comfort in the BMC. It is also game, set and match in Pune to the BJP. It's game, set and match to the BJP in Nagpur. And the BJP Shiv Sena alliance is well ahead in Aurangabad or Shambhaji Nagar. So the four biggest cities of Maharashtra, Nashik also, the numbers seem to suggest, interestingly, the BJP at the moment, the BJP-led alliance is ahead. So across the major cities of Maharashtra, you're seeing a saffron surge. It is in line with what we saw in a little, sorry, I must correct myself. Nashik is a little, is turning out to be a close run race because there, very interestingly, you had an anti-BJP front being created both with the NCP Congress as well as the MNS UBT. And together, if you see, they are a little ahead. 14 to the BJP, MVA plus MNS 9, SS plus NCP is 14. So they've come together to take on the BJP.
With an India alliance in Nashik.
You see, politics is arithmetic and chemistry. I think the opposition has got their arithmetic wrong across Maharashtra and the chemistry also wrong. And therefore, they need to go back to the drawing board. Nothing is permanent. But I think the BJP has worked at it consistently over a long period of time and they're reaping the rewards for a decade of concentrated work.
Ritwik Balekar, Rajdeep, our colleague, is at the BJP office. Ritwik, when we came to you an hour back, there was tepid silence. They wanted it to firm up the results. How are things looking like right now? Are celebrations on? What's going on?
Yeah, the scenes are changing right now at BJP headquarters and people are now pouring in and you can see the crowd of the Karyakartas have now come here and we can also see the saffron cloth being covering the stage now and the preparations are almost done. Now, only thing BJP leaders are waiting for is to the numbers should cross the magic figure, which is 114. Right now, the trends which are we can see is they are above 90, but once officially the magic figure is crossed, BJP leaders have told to start celebrations. What they are telling us is that till it is officially not declared, they are not going to celebrate, neither they are going to react on it, but they will be patient and they will be waiting for the official numbers to come out. Right now, the trends are, what we can see is somewhere near 90, BJP and Shinde Sena, but at the same time, within an hour or so, the whole celebration will be starting at BJP headquarters, and the preparations are completed now. And by 5 p.m., not just CM Devendra Fadnavis, but all the crucial leaders of state BJP, BJP State President Ravindra Chavan, be it Mumbai President Amit Satam or Minister Ashish Shelar, will be coming over to the headquarters and joining this celebrations in a while.
Okay, so the BJP eyeing a massive sweep across Maharashtra. The BJP now all set to not only get its first mayor in the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, but across Maharashtra, Pune, Nagpur, Thane, Sambhajinagar, the Saffron flag, Kalyan Dombivli. The BJP out of the 29 municipal corporations, along with its allies, is leading in as many as 24 as of now out of the 29. This is a huge, huge day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, you could argue that the RSS, of course, leadership has always been Maharashtrian dominated. It always, Nagpur has been its citadel, but it never really grew in Maharashtra. Vidarbha was always Congress dominated. Marathwada would see an element of flux. The Congress was the dominant party of Western Maharashtra. Mumbai was Shiv Sena territory. All of that has changed today, Preeti. You've got a new picture of Maharashtra. The mirror crack is now a very stable BJP-led dominance that we are going to see in Maharashtra, I think, over the next foreseeable future.
Well, this is a tectonic shift, and it's a tectonic shift, Rajdeep, where politics in Maharashtra are concerned, where political leaders and perception in Maharashtra are concerned. That's a big one. And even where you looked at, and let's from macro go into micro, where Mumbai is concerned. The new Mumbai that is often spoken of by Devendra Fadnavis, which has completely, at least with this election today, while you have the shadow of the Thackerays on what Mumbai was, but the new Mumbai has somewhere down the line broken that cord, and this is a new chapter in the history. Every history, every city, every state has a destiny attached to it, and it seems Mumbai as a city is moving in its destiny to a very, very new chapter. The shadow of the Thackerays, the brand of the Thackerays are not that strong, that potent anymore, and a lot of rethinking where the Thackeray camp is concerned, Rajdeep, today, especially when it comes down to reinvention and coming up with something which is not recycling and regurgitating on old regional tropes, something new. And this is, once again, there are many factors to it. Number one, Rajdeep, if we're going to break this down, number one, it is the emergence of the Bharatiya Janata Party as possibly the single largest party in terms of Mumbai. And will it go over the 100 mark? That remains to be seen. Number two, the dilution of the Thackeray's completely. Number three, where you look at, the Congress there and the other parties completely relegated. Congress thought it would be able to hold on to its core vote bank. That hasn't happened. So three big factors which are playing on a macro level. This is a cautionary trail for a lot of regional parties, and that's played out over the course of the last, 8 years, Rajdeep. And how the BJP itself, foresight, longevity from 27, stitching this win inch by inch, election by election. And we are standing here today where BJP is the fulcrum of politics in Maharashtra.
Absolutely. And remember, the BJP has won and dominated Uttar Pradesh in the last decade. Now, if you win Maharashtra and dominate that, India's two biggest states are with the BJP. The only states that then remain out of the BJP's grasp as of today are West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, both of which go to the polls in about 2 months from now. And of course, Kerala, where the BJP is clearly not a major player. But you actually have a situation now where the BJP is inching forward to becoming what the Congress was in its pomp. a hegemonic party almost across this country, and all of this happening within 2 years, less than 2 years of the setback in the Lok Sabha. That, Rajat, is quite incredible. 2 years ago, we were saying, will the Modi regime last? Others were saying, I wasn't. I was very clear, Narendra Modi is going nowhere. But the truth is, you had a hung assembly, a hung parliament. From there, you come in Maharashtra, where you won just 17 Lok Sabha seats, the other side won 31. So even there, in states where you did badly, you're regrouping. So from a national picture, the opposition will feel extremely demoralized today.
I mean, I used to say that if you look at the biggest cosmopolitans that India had, Delhi, Calcutta, Mumbai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, BJP was not there in any of these city administrations. And
Fair point.
So, but over time, in just 2 years' time, we've seen that all of these big prominent cosmopolitans, of course, leaving Kolkata and Chennai aside, Hyderabad aside, it is still now inching towards trying to dominate these cosmopolitans also, because this is where the hardcore middle class
But
lives.
do you think it's also the long game? Because what Rajdeep also said, with what Pramod Mahajan told him, that we are okay to take lesser seats, you know, to build it brick by brick instead of, you know.
And it comes with a lot of responsibility. Now, if you own Delhi, all the 3 engines in Delhi, then people will question you on pollution. If similarly, if people in Mumbai, if there are issues there and you have triple engine over there, it comes with a lot of responsibility. And this is where the real test of Devendra Fadnavis as a chief minister would, and his ascendancy will also depend on how
It's
much
spoken
he's
about
able
Devendra
to
Fadnavis.
genuinely
Rajiv, one
go
more
out and
factor
deliver.
on the big takeaways. Of course, you know, along with the Thackerays, the Pawar brand.
The Pawar brand, you know, is a brand which, as one of the guests pointed out, has been on the decline for a while. You know, Sharad Pawar is 85. Yes. His primary hold was in Western Maharashtra. So once the Pawar brand starts declining, even in his original citadel, it was always subject in a way to diminishing returns. Ajit Pawar broke away and damaged that brand further. Now Ajit Pawar himself is being damaged. It just shows that voters are looking at options beyond the traditional family politics. I think Maharashtra's traditional family politics are now facing you know, the politics of these satraps and the politics of families have taken a huge hit today. And that's, I think, one of the big takeaways for me, that not just the Pawars, but you will see the so-called dominant families across districts, the sugar barons and their families used to dominate the districts of Western Maharashtra. But when I look at some of these districts, they're doing badly there as well. So I think the BJP has been able to make itself a truly pan-Maharashtra party, even as the other parties are very localized. And the Congress, which was the other pan-Maharashtra party, has just been organizationally so comatose in the last 24 months in particular, that I'm not surprised.
All right, we have Rakesh Shankar Shetty, who's joining us from the Congress there. Rakesh Shankar Shetty, when you're looking at the board now and how numbers are stacking up, and abysmal, no, Rakesh Shankar Shetty, because you had an option that maybe you would have gone, not that it would have helped much now, Rajdeep. The Congress going in with the Shiv Sena, UBT would not have, what would have really achieved?
You
not
might
much.
have had a tougher fight in Mumbai.
Tougher fight, but that's it.
Tougher fight in Mumbai, and the Congress says it wants to build itself, but it clearly hasn't been able to do that. But I think it's beyond now just Mumbai. What you're seeing is Mumbai
29 municipalities.
You know, across
Congress
municipalities. So much like we saw even in the Vidhan Sabha elections, it's a sweep.
Interestingly, even as we
Maria,
speak,
Shankar, now joined us. Welcome,
Congress
Maria.
party will
welcome.
Where we saw a sweep 2 months ago in your home state of Bihar. Now we are seeing one in
And
Maharashtra.
Rajdeep, even as we speak, this is called the party which is constantly planning and looking at what next for it. Mr. Lakshman, who is the returning officer for the national elections of the BJP, which is the party elections, they have put out the entire schedule of what will be the nomination for the next BJP president, which is, you know, we know the name now, Nitin Nabin, will be filed on 19th of January, which essentially means that all the BJP chief ministers will be in Delhi on those dates. So the date is clear that 19th January is when the nominations will be filed, and 20th is when the name will be announced. So formally, Nitin Nabin, who's presently the working president of the BJP, will become the president of the BJP on 20th, for a period of 3 years. But this is coming at a time when the BJP is looking at this massive sweep across Maharashtra.
And the change of guard, Rajdeep, you have a Devendra Fadnavis who's done this on his own, 55 years old. You have a young man in the place of the BJP national president right now. It's coming together. But welcome, Maria, some Bhakarwadi for you, Rajdeep.
A very interesting thing I will tell you about the Bakarwadi.
Give my plate back.
Okay, I want to go to Rakesh Shankar Shetty, spokesperson Congress, before we talk about Bakarwadi. But Rakesh Shankar Shetty, are you conceding now that the BJP is winning the BMC, that they are going to get their mayor and they are sweeping Maharashtra? You're doing badly across the state that was once your fortress.
See, the basic difference between Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress is we don't compromise with our principles. Some panelists just raised the issue why we didn't get into alliance with Manse and Shiv Sena. Manse, which hits out at Uttar Bharatiya, Congress will never have an alliance with them. Unlike BJP, who rules the Uttar Pradesh, and at the same time during Lok Sabha election, we saw how Narendra Modi ji shared the stage with Raj Thackeray. And today, yesterday when the Mumbai was out for voting, we saw what a mess it was. VVPAT is missing from all the booths across
Rakesh
Mumbai.
ji, you're saying that you didn't go with Uddhav Thackeray at the back of MNS because of Raj Thackeray and his brand of politics.
Definitely.
No, but
We are
one
very
second,
clear
sir.
and vocal
You've
about
compromised
it.
so many. One second, sir. On Ambernath seat, you did the same. No, you went to the BJP, who you criticized day in and day out.
You don't have proper information. That means all 15 members were removed out from the party. Bharatiya Janata Party paid them crores of rupees and bought them into BJP. You don't have proper information. All 15 members were thrown out of the party. Congress will never compromise on our party lines. And what Bharatiya Janata Party did, we saw in last 5 years, Bharatiya Janata Party used to accuse Ajit Pawar, Sunil Thakkray, Chhagan Bhujbal. Now everyone is in their party now. They are with the alliance with them. And
Whatever it is, sir, right now, their alliance is looking good. Alliance in terms of the BJP plus. Okay, sir, the BJP plus Eknath Shinde is looking very, very good. The latest that we are getting in is, Rajdeep, you have BJP plus, which is BJP and MNS and Maria, that it's inching towards the 100 mark. That proverbial figure of 100 wards, the BJP would like to do it alone. Though right now, with the way things are progressing, it seems doubtful. But 94 is where the BJP and the MNS is poised on, nearly the double of what UBT, Shiv Sena and MNS stands at.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, and I'm looking at also some data which has come in, Rajdeep. This has to do with the state-wise campaigns and rallies which have been held by key BJP leaders and key leaders across. If you look at the Congress big sabhas, in terms of big sabhas, they did not do much. So the effort made by the Congress party is also something which can be discussed. But Devendra Fadnavis holding nearly 40 rallies across the state, Eknath Shinde 54, including 29 road shows, Ajit Pawar, Uddhav Thackeray making those efforts. But Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray were limited largely in Nashik, Thane and Mumbai area. Is that because they see that as largely their bastion?
Look, you will be surprised. The Thackerays were supposed to do 3 major rallies in Mumbai. 3. One in the western suburbs, one in central Mumbai in Shivaji Park, and then they were looking for a 3rd venue. What did they do in the end? 1 rally. 1 rally, that too at the very end of the campaign. You can't win elections anymore like this, Maria. You have to go into every state. You have to go into every municipal corporation. You have to go into every city. You can't. Politics, no. Devendra Fadnavis on the last day was in Pune, taking on Ajit Pawar, his own deputy chief minister, because he was hungry to win Pune. So
that fire in the belly.
The fire, you call it what you want, fire in the belly.
Organization,
organizational strength. I think it's a combination of 3 things. Yeah. Leadership, ideology, and organizational strength. They are all coming together for the BJP at the moment in Maharashtra. It is a sweet spot that they find themselves in that state. So I think the other part, and you're only as good as your rivals or as bad as your rivals. The rivals are not good enough. Advocate Sushil Vyas joins us, spokesperson Shiv Sena Shinde. The question we are asking, are the allies of the BJP accepting that this is BJP's big day and all of you are now the tail that is, and the BJP is the real dominant force?
Rajiv ji, good afternoon. This is not the show of one party. This is Mahayuti. You see, whatever the results we are getting support and love and affection from the people of Mumbai and elsewhere in Maharashtra is towards Mahayuti. So everybody, we have worked together last 1 year under the leadership of Devendra Fadnavis ji, prior there to under the leadership of Eknath Rao ji Shinde for 2.5 years. What development work, infrastructure, and we have delivered to the people of Maharashtra. They are paying us back. And they say,
you admit from today there is a tectonic shift where the rules of engagement with your ally will be changed forever. Till last year, your leader Eknath Shinde ji wanted to be the chief minister. Today, by the day ends, you will have it. It's difficult for you to even install your own mayor, where the BJP will want their mayor in the seat of power.
It will be Mahayuti mayor.
No, that's why not say openly that the BJP as the leading party should get the mayor? Why are you denying them their moment in the sun? You should say BJP is the #1 party. They should get their mayor.
BJP is our ally. We have whatever results we are getting for the alliance, namely Mahayuti.
Okay, well, what does one say? By the way, I have this is what you call Bakarwadi. I want to show it to our viewers. And the reason the Bakarwadi is an important element in the plate of Maharashtrians is because the Gujaratis also claim that they make the Bakarwadi better. So there are certain things like Shrikhand and Bakarwadi where both Gujaratis and Maharashtrians claim they make them better. But at the moment, Gujaratis are running the country and Maharashtrians are running Mumbai. So
and you have both, Gujarati and Maharashtrian.
And you have the real triple engine now, if this the picture is clear.
At least in the context of Maharashtra. You're right, Maria, at least in the context of Maharashtra, you have a triple engine. But you know, I hesitate to sort of say this will last forever because Maharashtra is a state in flux. And you will see the flux playing out in different ways over the next 5-10 years. But for today, I think we can clearly say the triple engine idea is working in Maharashtra.
And if you look at it, this entire election in Maharashtra was led by Devendra Fadnavis. He was the face of the BJP. The central leadership had given him full charge. He was planning the election according to his own free will. And the number of rallies that he held, the big sabhas that he did, the message was that this was about Devendra Fadnavis, the man. And of course, he projected himself as the infra man as much as he spoke about the Marathi pride and mixed that intelligently, I would say, you know, perhaps for the voters' appetite, reaching out to the younger voters. I think that's where Rajat come in now. The new BJP, we are looking at the new BJP in terms of the organization and also in terms of the new BJP in various states, the governments. That new BJP is about the generational shift as much as it is about coming up with new narratives.
That is right, Maria. I mean, if you see the sheer bench strength that BJP stands on, that gives them huge confidence that be it any state, they have those, those in the wings to actually take up the mantle and drive the party's ideology further. And with Nitin Nabin taking on the 19th and the 20th of January taking charge of the party, what a moment for the BJP. A 45-year-old leader coming in, which lot of by the way, a lot of leaders within the party still call him Bhaiya. And still they have to now adjust to a level where they have to see him as the paramount leader of the BJP. That just shows the ease with which BJP is able to do these experiments, bring in the new leadership with absolutely no bloodbath anywhere. This is the power of ideology, and this is what I've been saying since morning, Rajdeep. Stands in sharp contrast with the other parties because why is an Ajit Pawar struggling? And this goes back to Avinash Hadik's point. The reason is that you are not able to hold on to the leaders that you have created. Why do they leave? Because you don't have a glue around which you can hold the people together. You keep on experimenting with your core ideology. And I mean, how can election vote chori be an ideology? It cannot be an ideology.
Okay, interestingly,
you can tactically.
And Rajat, I was speaking to one of our senior Sangh members, and I asked that specific question regarding Nitin Nabin, why he. The answer was that, did all of you know when Nitin Gadkari became the party president? Rajdeep, he is from Maharashtra. When he became the party president, again, that was seen as an experiment. Venkaiah Naidu becoming the party president was seen as an experiment. So the BJP is known as a party which has been experimenting with these names. And then it ensures that the party's cadre, other leaders who feel perhaps left out in this entire selection, they adjust to this name?
Look, the BJP is a party which is built through its organization. You have to give them credit for that. There is absolutely no doubt. The Congress is a party of power, which then, when in power, is able to get its act together. The BJP, for the longest time, was a party of the opposition. In those opposition years, I think a lot of effort was built, because of the RSS to a large extent, on cadre building. And that is now paying it dividends once it is in power. When the Congress was in power, it forgot the organization. The BJP, to its credit, has maintained the organizational vigor, maybe through some of the changes you say at the top, but also at different levels. Even in Maharashtra, 6 months ago, the BJP got a new president, Ravindra Chauhan. Now, who did they choose? Someone from Kalyan Dombivli, an area which is Eknath Shinde's bastion. And immediately he has been trying to grow the BJP in Kalyan Dombivli. As a result, there are clashes with Eknath Shinde. But the BJP is very clear. We want to constantly expand, grow. The other parties are just trying to secure their own bastions without recognizing the need. How am I going to expand my vote? I keep throwing one figure, Maria. Congress in 2009 got about 11 crore voters, general elections. BJP won 7 crore voters. Switch to 2024, BJP is at about 21, 22 crore voters. Congress is 13 crores. Please think about it. I have expanded from 2009 to 2024 3 times. The other side is where it is. And you're seeing it even in Maharashtra. Mr. Sharad Pawar never really thought of expanding beyond Western Maharashtra. He was happy with his fortress. Devendra Fadnavis is a boy from Nagpur and he's expanding across Maharashtra. And I think that is the secret of the BJP's success, that it is becoming a party which is expansionist, almost like a Ashwamedh Yagna. And if for a while I have to do a deal with AIDMK, I will do it. If I have to do a deal for a while with AGP, I'll do it. But I will focus on the next 20 years constantly
Party
expanding.
building. While, look at it, Rajdeep, we had Mr. Athawale.
It's like a corporation.
Exactly. You had Mr. Athawale, where Mr. Athawale saying, मैं मंत्री बन गया.
Sorry, but
मेरा पार्टी का प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है पर मैं मंत्री बन गया. So, that's the difference.
It wants more and more market share. And it is not therefore content with being a small party of 10, 15, 20%. Many of the regional parties of Maharashtra have been content with that.
I mean, imagine...
in your state, Maria, the RJD, 24, 25% vote milta tha. Okay, how am I going to make 25%, 35%? I never thought. And unless you go beyond 35% when you're faced with a party like the BJP, you're not going to win elections.
Similar to what Thackeray's perhaps missed, that they have to go beyond the traditional Marathi voters, that they cannot continue to attack the North Indians and see them and build that narrative of polarization. But, when we look at this party, it's that the new party president who arrived, in Amit Shah in 2014 of December, Rajdeep, he started looking at Uttar Pradesh because he had been the general secretary in charge of Uttar Pradesh. You had interviewed him then. And thereafter, how it expanded. Beyond UP, they looked at the western part of India. Then they started looking at Odisha. Again, a bastion of Naveen Patnaik fell in 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Then they are now looking at Bengal. But, of course, it will be a different ball game. But this is a party which is constantly on the move and on the
reinventing. Let's cut across.
I mean, it also has umpteen resources. Yes, I keep putting that caveat. Yes. It also has institutional support. Makes a huge difference. Rajat, I'm not doing that as a dilute. I'm just saying that is also
even when it was not in power, these ethos of an organization first approach was always there. So, I mean, how can you accuse them that they are in power and therefore they have the resources, so everything is wrong with the BJP?
It all comes together. It benefits. It's not an accusation.
The point is, look at Congress party where they are in power.
Yes.
Pick Telangana state and Karnataka state. Look at the party. It's completely in shambles there.
The party always, Rajat, in terms of BJP, what we are seeing as someone who has cracked the party, perhaps tracked the party for long, that the party works as an extended arm of the government. That the message of the government is communicated through the cadre. That the party and the government, there's no disconnect per se, Rajdeep, that we saw during the UPA years.
The number of micro events, Maria, the party does. Micro events. Yes. Every week, there is one or the other way to reach out either to the party cadres or through the party cadres to the public.
The
here
latest
is
one
the
being the
opposition party
Somnath
which barely
celebrations that have begun. But Dhaval Kulkarni,
yeah.
you know, the numbers are coming out. BJP now leading 93, edging towards 100 with about 152 seats, wards being counted. So that's about another 75 wards left. The BJP, if they could win more than half these wards, will be somewhere 130 to 140. Remember, it could even go higher because a number of close margin seats are involved. But that's the range that they are looking at the moment. 130 plays 140, 93. Dhaval, it seems that most of the pollsters, therefore, have got the trend right. BJP about to script history in Mumbai. Are you surprised in any way by these numbers?
No, I am not surprised. See, number one, the BJP, after all, is an election-winning machine. Now, its critics may say what they do after winning elections. That's a different debate altogether. But the Thackeray brothers, let us sort of get it clear. I mean, they had the first mover advantage. They had come together sometime in July, which was, they sort of that was after a period of around 2 decades or so. They actually had the first mover advantage. So instead of focusing on the core vote base, the problems that the core vote base, that is the Marathi Manus faces in Mumbai, they made this election about themselves. No, it was about the two Thackeray brothers, which is where I think they went wrong. Again, in this climate of intense polarization, it was very difficult for them to retain the votes of the Marathi Manus who is now pro-Hindutva. Because see, Rajdeep, there are two elephants in the room. Number one, the intense religious polarization that we saw during the campaign. The Mumbai BJP president openly saying that we will not allow a Khan to become the mayor of Mumbai, which was, open dog whistling. Let us admit it. Incidentally, let me also tell you, let me make a slight digression here. The last Khan, or the last Muslim to become the mayor of Mumbai, was a man called Yusuf Meher Ali, who was a Congress leader, a freedom fighter, and a socialist, and a man who had coined the Quit India slogan.
Oh, he was a great man. He's a great man, and I told this. I can tell you, I told this to a BJP leader I met from Mumbai the other day when I was there. I said, you keep saying Khan cannot become mayor. Probably, arguably, the greatest mayor that Mumbai had, who actually did the most for Mumbai, is Yusuf Meher Ali. But that's unfortunately, people don't remember history.
Rajdeep, it's a matter of record, and this is what the record says. This is not anecdotal evidence. The RSS and the Hindu Mahasabha did not participate in the Quit India movement, the slogan for which was coined by Yusuf Meher Ali. On the contrary, they opposited several cases. That's a different issue. Debate altogether.
Let's not go back in time. Let's
But Dhaval, I want to ask you one quick question.
The other elephant in the room is the role of the State Election Commission. You saw this indelible ink coming out. Look, even the ink on my hand is fading without me making any special efforts to sort of wash it away, etc. So the second question, the kind of money power I've been told that has been deployed in this election, money power, muscle power, all this is shocking. I think, the election commission seriously needs to sort of pull up its socks. Otherwise, people will lose faith in the process. I mean, I'm
fair
sorry
point.
if I'm
Questions that the election commission needs to answer, and they already did a fair amount of embarrassment as well, Dhaval, where they admitted. On the issue of indelible ring, what Dhaval raised. On the issue of indelible ring, they said that they went wrong. But what's the point? It's come in 24 hours too late.
The point that Rajat made, this election commission has no accountability. This is an embarrassment which of a kind I don't think I have heard in Indian elections. To be fair, every election has the ink. Nobody has made such a big issue, and now the very fact that they have accepted that the marker pen should not have been used is a tacit admission that things went wrong. According to me, the election commission head should roll. This is not about Congress versus BJP or vote chori. This is about election commission failing. It does not mean the BJP would not have won. Sorry, I have got a cough, but go ahead.
All right, okay, Dhaval, I want to ask you one.
Credibility and sanctity. This is about the credibility and sanctity of the process.
Points, but what we are looking at now, Dhaval, you're looking across 29 municipalities, and what you're seeing is a clear Saffron sweep of sorts. If you had to, Dhaval, put in, looking at the numbers that are there, there are few things which are jumping out. Number one, BJP will script history in Mumbai. It will be the single largest party. Number two, the Thackeray brand now stands completely relegated and diluted and not as potent as what it was. Number three, even the brand Pawar right now, you're looking at Pimpri Chinchwad, you're looking at Pune, you're looking at its strongholds. Even brand Pawar is coming into question. You go into a macro picture which we were discussing, where the sheer fact, Dhawal, that you have from 2017 to now, 8-year period, how the BJP has scripted inch by inch, one election by the other of the win that we see today across 29 municipalities. Also a cautionary tale where regional parties are concerned, regional outfits are concerned.
Yeah, true. I think this means a lot for family-run parties, because the Shiv Sena, the undivided Shiv Sena was set up by Balasaheb Thackeray. But today, Mr. Eknath Shinde can very legitimately claim the mantle of being the leader of the real Shiv Sena because he has the mandate. I mean, he got more seats than Uddhav Thackeray in the assembly elections. Now it seems that he's making significant headway in the BMC elections and in other civic body polls. So I think this means a lot for the future of family-run parties.
100 has been passed.
Surprised.
Okay,
I won't be too surprised if the same template is used.
Crossed a century. Dhawal, as we speak, the BJP-led alliance, and I think we need to emphasize and get a breakdown soon of how many wards is the BJP leading and how many Shinde Sena. The estimation from local Marathi channels is that it is about 1/4, 3/4 effectively. So you have the BJP at about 70, 75 and the Shinde Sena at about 25, 27. That's the rough, the rough calculation between the two. It possibly suggests that the BJP on its own may not cross the halfway mark, but that along with its allies, it will be well over the halfway mark. That's the picture that we are getting at the moment. And Maharashtra
for the first time, we'll have a BJP
alliance getting such a big majority in a long while.
No, we'll have a BJP mayor for the first time. That is clear.
Yeah. Okay.
And interestingly, any party, Rajdeep, politically, I mean, if you look at the history also, if it becomes the axis of power and then all the other regional parties also, gravitate towards it. Isn't that how history has been? This is for, we can be saying that growth of the BJP is coming at the cost of its alliance partners, but the growth of the Congress also came at the cost of regional parties.
You see, the BJP has
in the past.
You see, the BJP realized, Maria, that they can never be Maharashtra's party number one or even Mumbai's party number one until the regional parties decline.
Yes.
So you have the BJP's rise coinciding with the decline because someone has to occupy the space, right?
Zero-sum problem. Politics is zero-sum.
As long as the regional...
one has to go down for the other to rise.
No, you see, as long as the battle was Congress versus BJP, it was comfortable. The BJP found it far more difficult in states like Maharashtra at times to take on regional parties.
And the reason is, because you've already shared, it is because of these regional satraps who used to hold on to the fort. Each of the four parties was somewhere around 20% each.
Yes.
And each one of them had their fair share of regional satraps. When this started collapsing and BJP was able to acquire all these satraps towards themselves and had that ideology to bind them together, it came out as a potent force which, with vote share-wise,
let's go to Tuhin Sinha of the BJP. Tuhin, you're a Mumbaikar of sorts. Day to celebrate, BJP set to get its first ever mayor of Mumbai. Your initial comments to what we are seeing. BJP may not have a majority on its own. You will require Eknath Shinde to have a majority, but you will get a mayor in all likelihood.
Well, good afternoon, Rajdeep. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, it's a very big day for Mumbai. Mumbai has come a long way since the last BMC elections in February 2017. And you can see, since you are also invested in Mumbai, you would see the difference which is apparent in the last 3 to 4 years. Now, a BMC mayor was obviously an unfinished agenda, an unfinished dream, which we had wanted for a very long period of time. But overall, if you look at the election results, two things are very clear. A triple engine sarkar, not only in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra. And number two, even though we have believed since 2022 that the right inheritor of Balasaheb Thackre's legacy is Eknath Shindeji, many did not believe, but I think the results are a reiteration of the fact that the right inheritor of Balasaheb Thackre's legacy is certainly not the existing Thackray brothers. The way they spewed venom against Biharis, against
the way to look at it is
we were
that
talking about
the relevance of brand Thackeray is not as potent anymore.
Sorry?
I said the other way to, what you're saying is who's the inheritor? Let's say, because if you're looking at, let's say, whoever is the inheritor, but these numbers would suggest that the relevance of the brand in itself, of brand Thackeray, is not as potent anymore.
Well, if you still believe, that even in BMC they would have been completely wiped out. Let's be realistic. They have been wiped out in the assembly election. Sooner than later, they will be wiped out of the assembly of the BMC. Point is, they are in a time warp. On the one hand, while we were talking about the $1 trillion economy target for Mumbai by 2047, we were talking about the coastal road extension to Bhayandar. We were talking about 300 kilometers of metro stretch for Mumbai, the the Mulund Goregaon road, the tunnels which we are planning across Mumbai. All that they were doing was spewing venom against some community or the other. And I think this politics of hate, this politics of regressive ideas has been rejected. Do you believe, would Rajdeep believe on your show today? I'm asking Rajdeep a very straight and pointed question. Does Rajdeep believe that this was the last election for Marathi Manus in Mumbai? Do you believe that, Rajdeep?
No, look, I am very clear.
Was this actually the last election?
1 minute. Marathi Manus has his place in Mumbai and must get his place in Mumbai. But that Marathi Manus' place, that Marathi Manus identity cannot be by calling someone lungi. It cannot, let me finish. It cannot be by calling a South Indian lungi pungi or bashing up North Indians because they don't know Marathi. That is unacceptable to me. The Marathi Manus, like everyone else in Mumbai, needs a job, needs opportunities, needs aspiration. I also object to in Sena when a BJP leader says, "Hum aayenge sarkar mein to koi Khan nahi banega mayor." I have problems with those who talk that language. I have problems with those who talk lungi pungi. Now you answer. You have a problem with one kind of politics. Do you object when your leader comes and says, "Hamare Raj mein koi Khan nahi banega mayor"? I have a problem with all those who speak this language of divide and rule.
So, first of all, you've taken an objective stand. I appreciate that. Marathi Manus needs to have his place in Mumbai. We absolutely agree. We absolutely agree with that. And that is the reason Devendra Fadnavis ji went out of the way to reiterate, to emphasize that the mayor of Mumbai will be a Hindu from the Marathi community. Unfortunately, the Uddhav Sena did not do that. But when it comes to decorum of language, yes, that needs to be maintained, and everybody should maintain that decorum of language.
To him, congratulations. We have vada pavs in the studio, Raj. Where do you get the best vada pav in Mumbai?
Kirti College. You must come to Kirti College.
I'm getting this.
But I'll tell you one thing. Very interesting result is coming from Malegaon. Malegaon is one of the few Muslim-dominated municipal corporations. Guess which party is leading? Take a guess. It's a party newly formed called an Islam party. So
they're looking at their
this
own
is a
lot.
breakaway from the AIMIM and Congress leaders there. And they are leading in 22 seats. So actually, the Congress in particular, Mr. Shetty, even the Muslim vote is slowly deserting you and looking at options. This is the problem with the Congress. You have no base vote left. Every other party in Maharashtra has some base vote. You have no base vote left in Maharashtra, state that you dominated. How can you? One thing was Uttar Pradesh and Bihar where you declined. Now you have declined in your last fortress.
Let me just remind you, Rajdeep, during the Lok Sabha election, out of 48 seats, Congress and Alliance had won 31. This same Devendra Fadnavis have come down to 17. And Narendra Modi ji, who planned for 400 par, came down to 240. So this dynamics will change election after election. So nothing is permanent in politics. And well,
Mr. Shetty, the argument is you're so hung up on what happened in Lok Sabha that you let the Vidhan Sabha go, and now look at what's happened now.
Let me just complete, please. You didn't interrupt the Bharatiya Janata Party
My apologies.
spokesperson.
My apologies.
Now we need to understand. Now we need to even question the Bharatiya Janata Party, how all these elections were conducted. You didn't question the Bharatiya Janata Party when they did an alliance with MIM. You didn't question the Bharatiya Janata Party when they bought 15 Congress members.
That's incorrect, we did. That's incorrect, because we did.
Let me complete, ma'am. You don't interrupt when BJP spokesperson talks. Okay, third thing, you are having a vada pav, I can see that. Now, at least you will not interrupt me. Now, very importantly, we need to ask the election commission why VVPAD was missing in all the polling booths. Secondly, why this new technology of why the marker was used during this voting process. And thirdly,
the marker has been used since 2011. We must correct that. Marker has been used in local elections in 2011. Something went wrong clearly in this time. Nobody is denying that something went wrong.
Rajiv ji, I myself was a MLA candidate from Mulund constituency. So I know the thing. Please don't tell us what was used. Marker started in this BMC election. First time we are looking at this marker, and which could be easily removed out. And bogus voting in every ward was found, because when our people went in, polling agents were inside, and we found that already the voting happened. Even after having valid IDs, they were denied the right of vote. And the way Election Commission has conducted the BMC polls and the result what I am looking at, I think the Marathi Manus of Mumbai will come out on street and protest. You will see it soon. If the trend what you are showing.
Sudhir Vyas, you are hearing what is being said. 1 minute now, Mr. Shetty.
Yeah.
You are saying that the people of Mumbai will come out and protest against this result.
Definitely.
Mr. Shetty, you made a very serious. You are now claiming that there will be protests on the city against this vote. Sushil Vyas, you want to respond?
Very big
Let
man.
Let Sushil Vyas now respond.
You're on mute, sir.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Rajdeepji, on the contrary, you will see that late in the evening today there will be a great celebration of a victory of Mahayuti all over Mumbai and elsewhere in Maharashtra also. But what my dear friend Rakesh Shetty was saying, he is a bit confused. Assembly elections are held by Election Commission of India, whereas these elections are State Election Commission. The rules are different, procedures are different. And the marker, as you rightly said, was 2011. The circular is there, 15 November 2011, 28 November 2011, circular was issued. That marker will be used in local body election. And if you don't know that, on these present elections also, September 2025, there was a handbook which was uploaded on the State Election Commissioner's site, which says that on page 14, the marker pen will be used for marking. So please, if you people don't study, you people don't go through the procedure, you don't know the procedure.
Mr. Vyas, that is not an excuse. That cannot be an excuse. This election commission in Maharashtra has much to answer for. Please don't make an excuse for them. This is unacceptable. This is 1 minute, Mr. Shetty now. Let him, Tuin Sena, it is not about, I repeat, this marker pen controversy is not about BJP versus or vote chori. It is about the failure of the election commission to conduct the election properly. They should be ashamed. They should be accountable for it. You should be calling for their accountability, irrespective of whichever party. How can a marker pen disappear like this?
Rajdeep, while the Congress has not been consistent in its excuses, first from EVM tampering to vote chori to these marker pens, at least you should be consistent, because you just said that in 2011 also marker pens were used. So, it's not as if they were used suddenly yesterday. They have been used over a long period of time.
It has been used since 2011, but this time there is a problem
of course, of course, and that is why the Election Commission is responsive. That is why a decision has been taken not to use it in future. But I think for the Congress party and for a section of media to be taken seriously, they should be more consistent in the excuses they manufacture.
First it was okay, 1 second, Tuhin. I understand the defense that you make of your party, and you're supposed to do so. Why make a defense? Why defend the Election Commission here? Why defend the Election Commission? The fact is, somebody did clearly.
I'm not defending the Election Commission at all. I'm saying
there was an issue where the ink from the markers was indelible.
Should be.
Make your point, sir.
No, so I'm not defending the Election Commission at all. I'm saying the Election Commission should be responsive to complaints, to suggestions, to excuses, and they have shown their responsiveness today by taking a decision that marker pens will henceforth not be used. But the point is, what was it used yesterday for the first time? No. There are umpteen precedents of the marker pen having been used in the past.
But
And
this
there are
time
elections
around,
which we have
Tuheen,
also
this
lost
time around,
with
the
the marker
ink
pens.
could be
Did we
removed.
complain?
Earlier
Did we
on, they
complain
were
at that
not
point
being
of
able
time?
to be removed.
Okay, let me just bring you the big picture of Maharashtra. Let's go corporation by corporation. Mumbai clear. BJP will get its first mayor of Mumbai, and the BJP Shiv Sena alliance will form the government. Its only question is, can the BJP on its own approach 100? Let's now turn to Vasai Virar. Lovely banana plantation area used to be there the BJP at the moment is battling it out with the local BVA of the Thakur brothers. Bhiwandi, let's go. Panvel, BJP leading. Mumbai, as we said, BJP leading. Nanded, Marathwada, BJP leading. Parbhani, no results at the moment. Kalyan, Dombivli, BJP 30, Shiv Sena 31. Shiv Sena number one party in Thane. The Shiv Sena, that's the Eknath Shinde Sena. In Navi Mumbai, the BJP now well ahead with 68, dominating Navi Mumbai as well. Pune, clear sweep for the BJP. They are leading in 90 out of the 165. The Pawars have been decimated in Pune, and the Thackeray brothers also. The one area where the Congress is leading is Chandrapur in Vidarbha. The Congress's best performances are coming in Vidarbha outside of Nagpur at the moment. In Bhiwandi, interestingly, the BJP Shiv Sena is leading. Now remember, the others here include the AIMIM. They are giving a fight there. Large Muslim population there in Bhiwandi. But overall, if I look at the map of Maharashtra, the BJP is set to win about 20 plus municipal corporations, possibly even go as high as 23, 24. The Congress could win at best a couple. And in Malegaon, you'll have a smaller party winning. But you've got a situation where the BJP has become the dominant party across Maharashtra. Vidarbha, Marathwada, Western Maharashtra, Northern Maharashtra, and indeed in the Mumbai Konkan belt. And that, I think, is the story. Just not Mumbai. This is a sweep now across the state of Maharashtra.
So it's essentially taking forward what happened in the assembly elections.
It's taking forward what happened, yes, in your home state of Bihar as well, Maria. But I think what's happened is that for a long time in Maharashtra, it was a mirror cracked. You had different parties in different areas, regional satraps who would win their districts. Even that's not happening. Many of them have, of course, joined the BJP, like Ganesh Naik in Navi Mumbai. So you have regional leaders also who've done their deals with the BJP. Irrespective of that, I think this is an election which is perhaps reflecting the end of that regional satrapi Raj of Maharashtra. And I think that's a significant change in Maharashtra's politics with the two other families both on the back foot, Pawars and Thackeray.
So it's a rejection of the dynasty politics. One may read it as the big picture emerging, as much as it is the celebration of the triple engine. Rajat, Rajdeep, that point that has been said by the BJP, that if you have the same government in the state and also in the local body, it certainly helps. Whether it helps or translates into gains, that remains to be seen. But MLA and local जो mayor है या वो of the same party certainly would ensure that the region or that pocket develops.
Yes, BJP now pulling ahead even in Nashik, BJP pulling ahead in Pimpri Chinchwad. Now in all these areas, BJP plus Shiv Sena now dominant in Kolhapur. So Western Maharashtra used to be the bastion of the NCP and the Pawars for the longest time. Even that's going away from them. Sangli, Miraj, closer fight at the moment. Solapur, the BJP well ahead, 54. Congress just down to 2. Now the MP from Solapur is Pranati Shinde of the Congress. So the Congress has not even been able to build on its successes that it had in the Lok Sabha. To answer your point, even if I have the MP, MLA, people are not necessarily connecting with the Congress at the absolute grassroots level. And I think that's the big shift that's taken place from 2024. I think the 2024 elections, there were other factors that played out. Samvidhan khatre mein hai. The fact that the Ajit Pawar alliance with BJP was not working quite so effectively. The BJP has overcome all their their problems. The opposition has scored one self-goal after the other. Jalna, these are all seats which, in Marathwada also, where again dominance
Nawab
of the...
Malik brother has lost.
Nawab Malik's brother has lost, now no
Captain
surprise.
Malik.
Remember the NCP, Maria, has been reduced now to the party of Nawab Malik in Mumbai. And his daughter won an MLA seat. But again, all these family Raj parties are finding it more and more difficult to hold on to their families.
So
Rajdeep,
what was seen as a well thought out calibration of the BJP, that if NCP Sharad Pawar and NCP Ajit Pawar comes together, it will be advantage them. That was one of the reading, right?
But the voter sees through it.
Exactly. So it's not as
seeing through it.
It is not stapling two papers together. It is not as easy as that,
but
right?
Then why did the nephew and the uncle come together? What was their calculation if it has badly failed?
Because the BJP wasn't giving them.
No, because Maria, all of these parties are family-based parties. They treat these areas as their fiefdoms. So you want to protect your fiefdom. Same thing with the Thackerays in Mumbai. कि हमारा गढ़ है, ये हमारा गढ़ है. So when it's your गढ़, you come together. But in Mantralaya, you are with the other side. Voters are seeing through it. Your workers and karyakartas are seeing through it. One day you are telling me that you have to oppose my uncle. Next day you are saying, no, we are with uncle. One day you are sitting on a stage with uncle smiling together. Next day you are with Fadnavis and Modi. I think the voters want consistency. If the opposition has to decide in Maharashtra,
but Rajdeep,
do you want to stay together or not?
But for someone who's followed, the Pawars for a while in terms of their politics, you have a Sharad Pawar who's retiring now. You have a Supriya Sule.
No, not retiring. Not tired, not retired.
Not retired, not tired, but possibly what was his role even this time around, right?
Agreed.
And then, where's the future now? What, especially losing in your strongest holds, in the manner in which you have, where is the future?
The future is...
How do you reinvent?
One Jilla, Baramati only.
Look,
that's exactly. So how do you
beyond
reinvent?
Baramati.
No, it's very clear. The opposition space is opening up in Maharashtra. Are you good enough to capitalize on it? Are you good enough to be consistent? Will you get the best people in those roles? Maharashtra Congress Chief, Mr. Sakpal, he's a good, nice guy, but he's not a pan-Maharashtra leader for a new, younger, aspirational Maharashtra. There is a desperate need for a newer leadership. What did BJP do with Fadnavis? They took a leap of faith. Devendra Fadnavis, if I'm not mistaken, was a single-time MLA when he became the Chief Minister of Maharashtra in 2014 at the age of what, 44? At the age of 44. And you completely removed an entire generation, partly because, of course, Gopinath Munde passed away in a tragic accident, otherwise he could have become. But the BJP took their chances. Now, is the opposition willing to take their chances with the younger leadership, stay with it, have an ideological base to it? You are aligning with Prakash Ambedkar, with whom you were fighting only last year in the Vidhan Sabha. I said, nahi hota hai.
So perhaps the voters are of the opinion that if they are not going, that none of these opposition parties are ready or prepared to take on the BJP. In Malegaon, as you pointed out, it is the Islam party. So they are looking for a completely new player in the market.
Look, at the end of the day, Maria, unless the opposition gets its act together in Maharashtra, it will find itself increasingly on the retreat like in many other states. Particularly the Congress. You see, the Congress will be now in the same situation that they are in some northern states or in Gujarat. But there's a breaking news, interestingly, a unique triple win for a family. In Maharashtra, Parivar abhi bhi jinda hai. 3 of a family of the Mhatre family have won in Thane. They're all from the Shiv Sena. This is the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde. Rekha Mhatre has won, Raveen Mhatre has won, Prahlad Mhatre has won. All from different parties, sorry. Rekha Mhatre, Shiv Sena, Raveen Mhatre, BJP, Prahlad Mhatre, MNS. So they have also made sure
Everyone has
हमारे आदमी चारों तरफ है. But that can happen in Maharashtra.
Power is in the family.
But that is the politics of Maharashtra, Rajdeep, isn't it?
That's right.
You have, at one end, you have an Ajit Pawar with the BJP, then Ajit Pawar now with his uncle.
No, and that's the problem. When you have a maha mess on one side and you have clarity provided, one leader, a strong organization, clear ideology. The BJP differentiates itself from the other side completely. And I think that Maharashtrians have had enough of this politics of Aya Patil, Gaya Patil, Aya Pawar, Gaya Pawar, you're going here, you're going there. They want consistency. If the opposition can give that, I still believe that the social base in Maharashtra, unlike in a Gujarat, is more conducive. to some of the politics
And
of the
even
opposition.
the politicians there who keep switching sides, they also need to give a pause to it, because then the public sees through it. I mean, they're like, even if I go out and vote in Pimpri, for example, to Ajit Dada, those corporators won't even stick there.
Absolutely.
The next day they'll walk over.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, and this is why are we discussing Bihar? All the 6 Congress MLAs are willing to switch sides and go into JDU, because there is no glue to hold them. What is that single purpose for them? What are they fighting for when those 6 people are
But
sitting
Rajat,
in Bihar Assembly?
Whichever party
Something has to be there
is
for
the
them to latch
central
on to.
pillar of politics, that's what it happens across the country. That has the
But
power, or perhaps
you need to have a purpose, right? I mean, when every day a Congress MLA in Bihar gets up, what is he going out and fighting for? My principal problem is when your ideology is so diluted, and by the season, of the day, you are trying to, or of the year, you're trying to pick issues, run with it, and then leave it.
no, but then
Right now,
that is
vote
the
chori is just
ideology,
an issue. You
Rajat,
run
that
with it for a few months.
ensured the
and
victory
like-
of these MLAs. So it is about now being drawn towards power.
No, but it did not happen. This is what I'm saying. BJP was also in opposition, continues to be in opposition in several states. This kind of politics is not there.
Okay.
This kind of impatience
All right.
is not
Okay,
there.
Rajat, the BJP is having a good day. Good day at the office.
BJP inching towards the halfway mark. Remember, 114 is the halfway mark. We have counted 172 wards are counting. They are not all results at the moment. So with about, 55 wards left, the BJP's led alliance is 7 away from a majority. Dhaval Kulkarni, is this a day where Maharashtra's politics has changed dramatically, perhaps forever, or at least for the near future?
So, to use a slightly rhetorical flourish, I think we can say that the BJP is now striding the political stage of Maharashtra like a colossus. But there's an interesting sort of outlier here. I mean, from what I know, Latur, where the state BJP President Ravindra Chavan went and said that people will forget the legacy of the late Vilasrao Deshmukh. So there, I think the Congress is making some gains. The Congress is leading over the BJP. So that seems to be an interesting outlier. The other outlier seems to be the Vasai Virar Municipal Corporation, where the Bahujan Vikas Agadi, which is a sub-regional formation led by the Thakur family, that is giving a very tough fight to the BJP. So there are 2 interesting outliers there. But yes, because Pune, Pimpri Chinchwad, where it was expected that Ajit Pawar's party would give a tough fight to the BJP. So there the BJP seems to be ahead. So overall, yes, I mean, the BJP has reinforced its position as the number 1 political formation in Maharashtra.
You're
And this
actually
is
right.
something which means-
You pointed out a good one there, Latur. I want to tell our viewers, the
Yes.
best news for the Congress is coming from Latur. This is Vilasrao Deshmukh's old bastion in Marathwada. The Congress is leading in 35, the BJP in 13. And you're right, Ravindra Chavan made that comment
I think even
there
in Kolhapur,
Latur.
I think even in Kolhapur,
Kolhapur at the moment
Congress
it's a tight fight, but the BJP is ahead in
Tight
it
fight.
slightly.
But Rajdeep,
But
with
remember,
what you say, clutching at pause.
BJP Sena had swept the region of BJP Sena NCP, that swept the entire district during the assembly elections. So, in case the Congress does come to power in Kolhapur, it's again an outlier. It shows again Rajdeep, it shows the importance of having for the Congress. It shows the importance of having a very strong local leadership. And Amit Deshmukh in Latur, or Dheeraj Deshmukh in Latur, of Satish Patil in Kolhapur. These are the kind of leaders that the Congress needs to nurture. Somebody whom the party cadre can look up to.
I don't think it is for us journalists anymore to give the Congress any lessons, because they don't embrace them, they don't accept them. But we'll leave it for that. But my colleagues Maria and Preeti will now take over as we see the BJP now approaching the halfway mark. As we go to lunchtime, the BJP can have a good Maharashtrian Kai Khanar. Today, what is a good Maharashtrian lunch that they can have? They can have Amti, they can have Shrikhand, they can certainly, BJP leaders love Shrikhand, by the way. So they can have Shrikhand Puri today. Maria, Preeti, what are you guys? You're going to stick to Vada Pav? That's rather boring. Shrikhand much better, much nicer to have for lunch. But the headlines at this moment.
Mahayuti nears a halfway mark. BJP set to sweep Mumbai. Opposition accuses the BJP of vote malpractices. BJP mocks opposition, calls them Bahana Brigade. The big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks to AIADMK General Secretary EPS. He says that there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview will be playing at 6 p.m.
Big update on the Delhi Air India crash. Pilot Sabharwal's nephew is said to be questioned by the crash probe authorities. Pilot body condemns the move. Says, why harass a family of a deceased pilot? International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy giant.
What we have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
I presented the President of the United States the medal.
And amidst rising US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuela's opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. Set to form. Moment celebrations have begun in Mumbai and across Maharashtra because the BJP is sweeping most of the 29 municipal corporations. As of now, BJP approaching the halfway mark in Mumbai, all set to form the government in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. For the first time, Mumbai will get a BJP mayor. The BJP building on its performance in 2017 where elections were last held there. Then they had won 82 seats. This time on their own, they could be well past that number and along with the Shinde Sena are crossing the halfway mark. It's a big day, a saffron surge across the cities and towns of Maharashtra. At least in over 20 of the 29 constituencies, the BJP-led alliance is firmly ahead. The Thackerays have taken a blow today, so have the Pawars. So clearly at the moment, it is a big day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. With me is my colleague Maria Shakil. We're also going to be joined by several guests. All of this showing the BJP Maria consistently building up on what it did in the Vidhan Sabha in November of 2024. It is now the dominant party of Maharashtra.
Across Maharashtra, that's the picture that's appearing. But as far as the BMC is concerned, remember it is the richest civic body of the country with 74,000 crore budget. And the BJP has already scored a century and is ready to lead the BMC. In the last elections, which were held in 2017, it was the united Shiv Sena, comprising of Eknath Shinde and Uddhav Thackeray. They had retained the grip of the BMC. It is the BMC which had been controlled by the Sena for decades. The overall figures for 29 municipal corporations across Maharashtra to tilt in BJP's favor, and overall tally shows that the BJP is ahead in nearly 600 wards, while Alai Shiv Sena, led by Shinde, is leading in 164. If we look at the party-wise tally, the Congress stands third with leads in 147 seats, a major chunk coming from Bhiwandi, Nizampur, Nagpur and Kolhapur. The Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray, is fourth, leading in 78 seats, which is followed by Ajit Pawar's NCP in 70. Besides, Mumbai, Pune is also being keenly watched because it was the coming together of the uncle and the nephew. They have been decimated in Pune. The BJP is racing ahead here as well.
Okay, let's go to our guests. Rajat Sethi still with us, also joining us, Amitabh Tiwari of Voter Vibe, and I'm also joined by Sanju Verma, Mumbaikar, and BJP's national spokesperson. Sanju Verma, I don't see you with the crowds. I thought you'd be among the crowds there, throwing gulal. But you're in, obviously going from one studio to the other. First of all, congratulations. Big saffron surge, not just in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra. If there was one factor that you believe is responsible for this victory, what would it be? Who do you give the real credit to here today?
You know, this sounds like a very cliched response, Rajdeep, but I tweeted about yesterday after we had that very engaging debate. And I said, finally, at the end of the day, let truth be told. The Modi brand of politics has emerged victorious with no offense to none. State leadership did a great job. The ordinary Karyakarta on the ground did a great job. But at the end of the day, the voter believes in something called trust deficit, which is what the Congress and Uddhav Sena have come to epitomize. And then there is something called, blind faith. भाई जो कुछ भी हो जाए, यदि हमने बीएमसी में भी मुंबईकर के तौर पर कमल पर छाप लगाया, the performance oriented delivery systems will work even here. Because don't forget, the Congress has left a very sour taste in everybody's mouth. Look what the Greater Bengaluru Authority / the BBMP has done. Look at the
one minute. Sanju Verma, you also, you're someone who looks at facts closely. For much of the last 25 years, the BJP has ruled the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in collaboration with the Shiv Sena. So it's almost as if now you're suddenly saying, नहीं, हमने नहीं किया, जो भी बुरा हुआ शिवसेना ने किया. अरे आप लोग दोनों यारी दोस्त थे. You were very close allies. You all messed up Mumbai for 25 years. Now you are remembering delivery. For 25 years, where was your delivery then?
Rajdeep, I thought at least today you will show some grace and you will not come up with disclaimers and, take pot shots at the BJP and Sanju Verma.
You said.
Now, please.
Madam, I'm not taking a pot shot. I'm just giving you a fact.
Rajdeep, what you choose to claim are your facts. I rebut and say that they're not facts. Those are biased perceptions. And I debunk your perception right now. BMC mein Anna, in the 2017 Chunav, the Shinde Sena was nowhere in picture. It was a united Shiv Sena under Uddhav Thackeray, which had 84 seats. BJP had 82 seats. I take that point. But you forget one very important thing. The most important body in the BMC is the Standing Committee of BMC, which looks at finance, looks at taxation, looks at execution, everything from polls to BMC schools. And in the last 37 years, from 1985 till 2022, by 4 years, from 1992 to 1996, Standing Committee Chairman was always an Uddhav Thackeray accolade. Standing Committee Chairperson was always an Uddhav Thackeray Darbari. And that's the reason I say that Uddhav Thackeray's brand or whatever little of it was left, having been totally decimated, is because of this particular reason. People have seen through the charade of Thackeray brothers, Raj and Uddhav. And they have also seen through the shade of the Thackeray cousins, Amit Thackeray and Aditya Thackeray. And they have seen कि जहां डबल इंजन या ट्रिपल इंजन सरकार होती है, वहां पर growth oriented politics.
You made your point strongly. You believe there's a delivery. Okay, you believe there's a delivery model that has worked. Amitabh Tiwari is joining us at this moment. Jayant Mainkar, senior journalist, is joining us, and my friend Sushi Ben Shah of the Shiv Sena will join us shortly. But let's go to each of you first. Jayant Mainkar, your first reactions to what you've seen. Are you surprised by the scale of the victory, not just in Mumbai, but across Maharashtra?
It was expected. It was long expected. After the Ladli Behna scheme virtually disbursed money, 1,500 rupees, and out of which 450 crore were given to wrongfully to all the women and sometimes at some places even to the men. And that particular money was not taken out. That was a sort of bribe, and at that time it was only felt that the same thing will be repeated in Mumbai also.
You're saying it's a victory of freebie politics. You're saying it's a victory of freebie politics of cash handouts. Am I correct?
Of course, it is continuing. Secondly, Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has openly said that we will have Hindu mayor, and if Thackerays would come to power, there will be Khan as a mayor. Then we are having Zohran Mamdani and Sadiq Khan in London and New York. We are having such chauvinistic politics by the Hindutvavadi party, which is already in that chauvinistic approach. And we are continuing with that. So they are blaming, then it was countered by there will be a Marathi mayor. And above all these things are there. And above all, the last thing, Of course, we cannot forget that 25-year Thackerays ruled it. And of course, Thackerays were well assisted by BJP. So BJP cannot say we were not the part of that.
Okay,
That is not
I
the
take
case.
your point, Mr. Menkar. I'm glad to see that BJP has now reached the halfway mark. That's right. This is in terms of leads. BJP has crossed the halfway mark in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation. A historic first for the BJP. History being created. BJP will get its mayor in all likelihood now in Mumbai. 115 out of 198 at the moment. UBT and MNS at about 68 is what we are looking at. Just 29 more wards to go. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark. Doesn't look like getting 2/3 or 150. More likely now to cross the halfway mark and have a simple majority. But that is a big day. Amitabh Tiwari, it appears the upper limit that some pollsters gave 150 plus unlikely as of now. That could change again. But as of now, clear, simple majority to the BJP. Do you get a sense if the UBT had tied up with the Congress, they would be better off looking at these numbers now?
In hindsight, yeah, I mean, they might have been better off. But I don't think that the scale of the result would have been fairly different because all these three parties had fought in alliance, which is the Congress, NCP, SP and the Shiv Sena UBT, even in the 2024 Vidhan Sabha elections, and they had lost out in the Mumbai zone in a big manner, 22 seats to Mahayuti versus 14 seats to the MVA. So the result may not have changed, but I think strategy-wise, the Congress perhaps left it to the UBT and Raj Thackeray alliance to take on the BJP, taking a back seat. The Thackeray brothers felt that the Marathi Asmita factor would consolidate the Marathi vote. That's not happening because as per Access My India, only 50% or rather 49% of the Marathi Manus vote is being backed by the UBT and the Raj Thackeray alliance, and 30%, a very big chunk, is being backed by the BJP and the Eknath Shinde alliance. And they perhaps thought that the Muslim community would have no other option but to vote for them because they were best positioned to defeat the BJP. I think that also has not happened. The historical tensions between the Shiv Sena and the minority community and the fact that at any point of time they can still go back to the BJP, nobody stops them. Congress is the only party which cannot do that. Also created a confusion in the minds of the minority voters who have largely stayed with Congress.
Susi Shah of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction also joins us on this broadcast. Susi Shah, how are you looking at the numbers? Of course, a lot of reason for all of you to cheer.
Yes, absolutely. And congratulations to Sanju. We did a great job together. 25-year-old friendship. And we have swept the Vidhan Sabha, the Nagar Palika, Nagar Parishad, and now BMC. But Mr. Sardesai, you must take this. This election was all about Vikas, development. But it was also about Sangathan. You see, we have a strong foot soldiers on the ground, and you know our Eknath Raoji Shinde, he's risen from the ground, he's risen from the cadre. So what he does is he really strengthens the cadre and especially the candidate. He's the person who's taken 70 sabhas, whether it be sabhas, whether it be roadshows, whether it be Shakha Bheti, and individual in Mumbai. He has ensured that every candidate is empowered in all manner, whether it be social media. He had 2 MLAs working with the candidate. You all know that I've also been on the other side. Before anyone points out, let me only point out. But this Shiv Sena party, the Mahayuti, respects the cadre, salutes the cadre. And today you see a combination of development, the combination of Sangathan, we have romped home. And the Mumbaikar, they have redefined what is Mumbai.
But are you not worried that it is the Shiv Sena's dominance of 30 years at the BMC which has ended? It will be the BJP which will now be dominating, and you are the second partner.
I won't say dominating. They
the
contested
Big Brother
more
has
seats.
been decided by Maharashtra.
No, but they contested more seats. We contested on 90. So as I said, we have a 25-year-old, the oldest oldest coalition, the oldest friendship is with us. And therefore, in us, it is not bade chote, it is not big brother, small brother. We work in tandem, shoulder to shoulder, hand, shoulder to shoulder, and you see what has happened. Our communication, look at our communication. There is never, ever any confusion. We might fight separately. We might win separately, but in the public, we go as one. There has never been a commotion. There have not been press conferences, one backbiting the other. Never. So this is two powerful parties. When they come together, especially when there is at the elections, at the Karyakarta election, there might be aspirations, ambitions of the Karyakarta, which we have to pay heed to. But at the top level, we have always spoken in one voice, in one language. And you see the result. In 2.5 years, Mr. Sardesai, you are a Mumbaikar. You've seen how Mumbai has changed. There are tangible results on ground. And
I concede. I really appreciate the coastal road. I really appreciate the metro. I really appreciate the Atal Setu. But I must also take you to some of central Mumbai parts. I must also tell our viewers and you that 95% of the funds of the BMC in the last 4 years only went to councillors and MLAs of constituencies of the Shinde Sena or BJP. So, ma'am, and many of them misused that money. Roads were dug up, potholes were there on the roads, and again after 1 year, the same road was being repaired. So, the record is spotty. I'm not saying everything must be put at the door of an individual. All I'm saying, the effort is there. I appreciate the effort, but don't say all is well.
Mr. Sardesai, Rome was not built in a day. While we have taken charge today, you in 2017 knew that improvement committee, standing committee was with Ubata. The Sahib called the shots. Unfortunately, Eknath Raoji Shinde was never allowed to emerge. Was never allowed.
Last 4 years you have been in charge. Susiben Shah, my point is, ever since the BMC got dissolved, last 4 years, it is your people who have been running the show. All the bureaucrats respond to Mantralaya.
The 4 years we have started to cement concretization of the road. By 2026, there will not be a single pothole. And you see the tangible results. See the pollution, how we are controlling it. The point is there are difficulties.
The pollution is terrible in Mumbai this year. It has gone to record levels.
But we are, Mr. Sardesai, we are acting on it. We have results. We have solutions. You see the water pollution.
Are you giving me a guarantee 1 year from now there will be no pothole in Mumbai? Are you giving me a guarantee 1 year from now, no potholes?
By 2026, no efforts will be spared to ensure that Mumbai is pothole free. It is an assurance, it's a promise.
Will you ensure that the Mithi River is desilted? Will you ensure that the desilting of the Mithi River takes place? Will you ensure that the drains which are clogged every monsoon will be declogged? Will you ensure that the water logging stops? Will you ensure clean drinking water in every chawl and slum? These are the real issues of Mumbai. Will you ensure quality of BST bus services improve? Not just give freebies of 50% benefit of tickets to women?
But Mr. Sardesai, I don't have any doubt that we will not be doing it. You be rest assured, and I have no doubt that all these aspects that you raised, it is there in our manifesto, and we are going to act on it. We are going to act, and you will see the difference. The next time after a year, maybe after 6 months, I will have a cup of tea with you and see, Mr. Sardesai, how Mumbai is changing. Mumbai is changing.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Maria, it's very interesting. A friend of mine came from New York, also a Mumbaikar, came after a couple of years, and I took him on the metro ride. And he said, wow, what a metro. So I think what's happened is that because for so many years, there was no new urban renewal. Whatever has happened, Mumbaikars are delighted. Coastal road benefits me. I can go to the airport much faster. There is a class of people who've been benefited. The challenge is now, how do you reach out to the have-nots? The have-nots of Mumbai have lost out. Sanju Verma may not. She's not a have-not. She's a have. But the have-nots have lost out. And I hope that Sanju Verma will look at their concerns as well, as much as she looks at metros and coastal road. Sanju Verma, you agree?
Okay, let me first say this very clearly, Rajdeep. I stay at Breach Candy, which is in the Malabar Hill constituency. If that makes me a have, so if that makes me a have, so be it. But I just want to say one thing, that even in one of even in one of the most stony localities, in Mumbai, facing the sea, I can see the lives of ordinary Mumbaikars has changed too. When I take the coastal road, when I take the Atal Setu, or when I take the underground path connecting Breach Candy to Marine Drive, earlier it used to take half an hour. Now if I take the underground path, Breach Candy to Marine Drive is 3 minutes. और ज्यादा ट्रैफिक मिल गया तो 6 मिनट. And I see so many ordinary Mumbaikars taking advantage of this infrastructural revolution that has been unleashed in the last couple of years. It's not only people staying in Malabar Hill. It's not people staying in Pedder Road. It's not people staying in Kolaba. It is also people staying in Nala Sopara, people staying in Thane, people staying in Bhivandi, people staying in Baitala, people staying in Panvel. Everybody has benefited, and that is the reason, Rajdeep, we are leading in 20 out of the 29 corporations with a strike rate of 69%. That is the reason for the Mahayuti getting 230 out of 288 seats with a strike rate of 80%. That is the reason you saw the BJP winning 132 seats with a strike rate of 91%.
So how did that not happen 2 years? No, all of this is well. How did that not happen in Lok Sabha when you won only 17 out of 48? What has suddenly changed in the last 20 months?
Okay. Rajdeep, what I like best about you is that BJP जब जीतती है तब भी बीजेपी से सवाल पूछते हो आप. जब बीजेपी हारती है तब भी बीजेपी से सवाल पूछते हो आप. अरे राजदीप जी थोड़ा रुकिए. You are one of my favorite anchors along with Maria. So let me also,
now I'm worried. I'm getting scared.
Let me say things in good humor. I want you to, say once. It's not about Marathi versus non-Marathi, Gujarati versus Tamil, Telugu versus Sindhi. Why is it that no journalist, and I'm not taking pot shots at you, why is it that no journalist is saying that maybe one of the biggest reasons the Thackerays have been decimated is because of a lady called Kishori Pednekar, very close to the Uddhav Thackray family. She was the mayor of Mumbai during COVID. And what did she do? She's involved in the body bag scam. Us par baat kariye. She's involved in the SRA scam. She's involved in the Worli rehabilitation slum development scam. She's even filed a false affidavit. पर पूरी की पूरी जो पिड्डी मीडिया है, people have heard of गोदी media. I say there is one PIDI, पिड्डी मीडिया के मुंह में दही जम गया है. They will not talk about the fact that Uddhav Thackeray was running Mumbai from Matoshri. Can you imagine a chief minister not visiting Mantralaya once when people were falling down like a pack of cards during COVID? And tell me, Rajdeep, you're so seasoned and you're a Mumbaikar. Tell me one instance in the last so many decades where a sitting chief minister actually resigned via Facebook Live. He did not even have the basic protocol and courtesy to go to Mantralaya and hand over.
But that's not an answer to my. So how did they win? How did they do? Ma'am, I take all your points. So how did they do so well in 2024 and so badly now? What has changed in 20 months? A quick answer.
What has changed is that people realized हमने जो मोदी जी के साथ गद्दारी की, बीजेपी को 400 नहीं देकर 240 दिए, और जो भाजपा को हमने लोकसभा 2024 में बहुमत से जिताया नहीं, people somewhere felt that guilt, and the guilt vote translated into a resounding victory in assembly elections for BJP, not only in Maharashtra, but in Delhi, in Bihar. We did so well in Jammu, if not the Kashmir part of it. So, we won 4 out of 6 states which went into assembly elections after Lok Sabha 2024. That's a strike rate of 67%, Rajdeep. 67% strike rate in the 4 states that went into polls.
Madam, point taken. You're on a roll. When you're on a roll, I don't like to stop you because then you go on Twitter and attack me. So I'm very scared of Sanju Verma.
Whenever I attacked you, why do you always say I attack you?
But go ahead, Maria.
Yes,
Maria, go ahead. Maria, go ahead. Maria, go ahead, please.
Of celebrations happening. Those are the images coming from Worli. The BJP supporters and workers are all out on the streets. This is the image. The Shiv Sena control of BMC has ended after 30 long years. So it's history, what we are witnessing right now. Let me go back to Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh Tiwari, while we look at these numbers, the message is that not just BMC, it's about the bastions, be it the bastions of the Thackerays, the supposed bastion, or of the Pawars, that has also fallen in this, many would say, a wave election across Maharashtra.
Yeah, essentially, if you see, majority of the 29 municipal corporations, I think 22 to 23, it seems that the Mahayuti, the BJP, either on a standalone basis or in alliance with the Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena, is leading in majority of the municipal corporations. So, see, the municipal corporations represent the urban voice of Maharashtra. Maharashtra is one of the highly urbanized, one of the highest perhaps urbanized states of India. So, what it also shows is that the strategy of the opposition, which is largely banking on igniting the Marathi Asmita or the pride, does not seem to be working with the middle class, the aspirational middle class, as along with the youth of the Maharashtra. So the strategies need to be tweaked by the opposition, considering the type of elections they are facing. In a highly urban election, infrastructure development, focus on creating a new Maharashtra, roads, bridges, etc. That seems to have worked. And here, the image of Devendra Fadnavis, who acts like perhaps has created this image of acting like a corporate and delivering on one of these most of these infrastructure projects, as mentioned, like an Atal Setu or a coastal road. I think this seems to have clicked with the aspirational middle class and the youth. And of course, the core Hindutva voter also seems to have backed the BJP led alliance.
I think you make a very good point there, Amitabh. I want you, Rajat, to dive in on this Fadnavis factor. How do you see, I draw sometimes parallels between Fadnavis today and what to some extent Narendra Modi attempted. Hindu Hriday Samrat in the backdrop of what happened in 2002, by 2007 projected himself as part of vibrant Gujarat. I'm building infrastructure, Gujarat model. Are you seeing some parallels with Devendra Fadnavis, much more urbane, catering to this new aspirational voter and therefore pitching himself almost on the front line of the BJP leaders of the future?
I think in politics, there's always one of one type. It was the Chief Minister Narendra Modi then who tried to do a lot of innovative things which were unheard of back in those days. And he came up with ideas which were far ahead of their time.
Give me an example.
Vibrant Gujarat, for instance. I mean, right now, every single state is following what he started off.
In terms of attracting investments.
Yes, attracting investments as championing the cause of a state, ensuring.
Chandrababu Naidu also did it. We sometimes forget it. But go ahead. He was, I would say, the first BJP chief minister. But go ahead.
But see, the way he was able to then, latch onto and became very youthful. He was the first one to join social media. I mean, when we were on Orkut and Facebook and young in college, the only politician out there was him. So I believe Prime Minister Modi back in those days was way, way, way different from any of the other politicians. How would Devendra Fadnavis ji fall into try to fit into the shoes of Prime Minister Modi? That is still a task cut out for him. Please understand where Maharashtra is right now. I mean, it used to be absolute number one state without competition. It was the most industrialized state. But over a period of time, which we saw around the first decade and the second decade in 2020, till 2020, when everything coalesced into this mess of politics that we saw in the state suffered. And because of this regional satrap trying to do politics, then freebies, then farmer issues dominated. The industrialization of the state fell through the cracks. We saw states like Tamil Nadu and Karnataka race ahead way past Maharashtra. Today, Maharashtra is at a stage where it will be Devendra Fadnavis ji's most difficult sort of exam, which he will have to qualify, then to claim that yes, he has all the things where he can call himself as next in line to Prime Minister Modi. So a task is cut out, a challenging task nevertheless, and he is one man who can actually deliver. I mean, he is the only person within the state of Maharashtra who holds the reign and commands the respect of the people, that it is only him who can possibly walk the talk. But one needs to understand, in order to have Mumbai as the number one most cosmopolitan, most industrialized city, he will have to fight with so many small interest groups out there. He will have to ensure that the development goes past Mumbai into the other parts of the state of Maharashtra also. These are some of the things which he will have to do. He'll have to attract investments. Investments have reduced in the state of Maharashtra over these years. So he'll have to do and reinvent a lot of these things. Look at deep tech, for example. Technological investments. Andhra Pradesh is talking so much about it. Policies are being made in Tamil Nadu. Maharashtra is no longer to be seen there. How do you re-energize the state of Maharashtra and make it a suitable target for investments even in technology?
As Fadnavis embodied, is there a Maharashtra model in that sense like the Gujarat
He will have
model?
to. So it is work in progress. I will certainly say he's thinking about it. He's going out, reaching out to World Economic Forums and all of these forums to make a case for Maharashtra. And who better than him? But again, this is work in progress. And what happens over the next 3, 4, 5 years and the results that come out of it will cement his leadership within the BJP.
Sanju Verma wants to come in. Please go ahead, Sanju Verma.
You know, I think Rajat has made some very interesting points, but I would just like to say one thing, that if you look at some of the key economic parameters which define the well-being of a state, yes or no, either which way. Maharashtra, I will come to it in a bit, but Mumbai stands out. I mean, for the longest time, Mumbai continues to account for more than 6%, Mumbai city alone, 6% plus of India's GDP. Mumbai alone accounts for more than 33% of the direct tax that is collected in
but
India.
that is, you know, again, I must stop you. You can't take credit for that now. That is preceded your government. You see, this tendency to say everything, before 2014 also, Mumbai was India's commercial capital, you'll agree.
Finish. This is not done. Why do you get so impatient? You're a journalist, bhai sahab. You're not a panelist. Thoda rukiye. Now, I just want to say one thing. You know, I can't even say, you know, lower fader, lower Rajdeep fader, because you're on the other side, I'm on this side. But I just want to say one thing. Rajdeep, the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway, you know, which will reduce commuting time by at least 50 to 60%. The first phase of that is almost complete. The Samruddhi Expressway, the Thackerays tried to stall it. The first phase of Samruddhi Expressway is done and dusted. The Mumbai-Ahmedabad high-speed rail corridor, it is rapidly moving to fruition. Uddhav Thackeray ने कहा, हमें क्या जरूरत है high-speed rail की? Marathwada grid project, you know, to ensure that the entire region is not held hostage to the vagaries of nature. That has been brought to fruition. उद्धव ठाकरे ने बोला ये मराठवाड़ा में ग्रिड प्रोजेक्ट की क्या जरूरत है? अंधेरी गोरई लिंक रोड, अंधेरी वर्सोवा लिंक रोड, and by the way, your audience needs to know this. Mumbai Trans Harbour Link project was envisaged way back in 1961 under Rajdeep's favorite Pandit Nehru, and it was completed in 2023. Matlab, after almost 6 decades, who brought Mumbai Trans Harbour Link to fruition? The double engine sarkar of Modi and Fadnavis. I will end by saying one thing. Please remember, we did not even have an STP-driven drainage system that has been, you know, brought to fruition now. And you forget one thing. For the longest time, the Thackeray ka acolyte mayor bhi tha, deputy mayor bhi tha, chairperson of standing committee bhi tha. 37 years, Uddhav Thackeray had to show his report card. And what does he say at the end of the day? He and his brothers are talking about lungi and pungi. Aaj kisi ki lungi gayi, kisi ki pungi baji. I don't want to get into such low-level discourse, but I want to say one thing.
Got your point is taken. Your point is taken, Sanju Verma. You believe that in a way the BJP has fast-forwarded many stalled projects of the Congress era. A good point to bring in Anish Gawande. He's a spokesperson, national spokesperson, NCP, Sharad Pawar group. Not a good day for the Pawars. You're losing Pune. You're on the back foot in Pimpri Chinchwad. Looks like the alliance also hasn't worked there, Anish.
Rajdeep, again, I'm not keen on commenting on the final nature of the results because, as you know, counting this time looks slightly different than it did earlier. So we get a clearer picture, but you're right.
No, Pune, the picture is clear, Anish. BJP leading in 90, the Pawars in 20. That's a huge victory for the BJP, much bigger than it was even 5 or 7 years ago when elections were last held. Or 8 years ago when elections were last held.
I think it's a moment of reflection. I think we have to accept these verdicts with grace. I think we did try to go forward with a development forward agenda in Pune compared to the sort of high vitriol campaign that you saw in Mumbai around identity issues. We tried to make it about free access to public transportation, about stormwater drainage, about the future of jobs in Pimpri Chinchwad and Pune. Clearly, that's not resonating. I think we also have to figure out what, as an opposition, we can do, what alliances can work, and in what way we can remain politically relevant. I think that's an important lesson to draw today.
You know, but do you concede that this whole family politics also needs to reinvent itself? You can't just vote on a Thackeray family name or a Pawar family name. Voters have moved beyond the family.
I don't think we did only do politics on the family name, neither in Pimpri Chinchwad nor in Pune, and certainly not in other parts of the state, where we had alliance partners sort of ranging from the Congress to the MNS to the Shiv Sena UBT, right? And in this Maharashtra election, quite honestly, except for Mumbai, in every other part of the state, you've seen every kind of alliance possible, except for the Shiv Senas coming together. So, in many ways, the Sthanik Swarajya Samstha elections have always been distinct from the state elections and the national elections. We've not made this about a reuniting of families, although that's certainly been a poll topic because it does make for great visuals. But we've tried to keep this focused on development, and perhaps we need to do a lot more to explain our own track record and convince voters that we're better for the development of the cities that are so integral to Maharashtra's progress.
Okay, you know, it's good to have a spokesperson who's at least willing to introspect. I don't know whether that will result in any change. You see, I mean, the opposition in Maharashtra is going to need to reinvent and reboot Anish Gawande. Otherwise, you're heading for... There are those who believe that Maharashtra is now becoming more and more of a Hindutva state. Sushiben Shah, I remember Professor Suhas Palshikar, leading political scientist, saying after the Vidhan Sabha election that Maharashtra is the next Hindutva laboratory. What will you tell those who say that there is also a Hindutva angle to this victory? When you say a Khan cannot become a mayor, it will be a Maharashtrian Hindu. Sushiben Shah, how do you respond?
I don't see any conflict. Being a Hindutva, being a staunch Hindu and respecting other religion. That is our plank as Mumbai.
But why then dog whistle? Then why dog whistle and say we will make sure no Khan will become the mayor? What's the need to say that?
We cannot mince words while we say that the mayor will be from a Hindu, from Marathi, because we believe in Marathi Asmita. But there is no conflict between being a proud Hindu and a Marathi Manus and the rest of the people. Who's a Mumbaikar? I'm a Gujarati. But still...
Okay, are you saying a Maharashtrian Muslim from the Konkan is not a Mumbaikar? Are you aware that the greatest mayor that Mumbai produced is someone called Yusuf Meher Ali, who did more for Mumbai than all the other mayors put together later?
I'm not running away from the fact that there are previous mayors. All mayors have been very respectable. But Shiv Sena believes, and we staunchly believe, the Marathi Manus, a Hindu Manus should be the mayor, and the people...
Is a Muslim from the Konkan who speaks fluent Marathi a Mumbaikar, a Marathi Manus, or is Sushiben Shah a Marathi Manus?
No, that is not a Hindu Marathi Manus. I mean, I cannot be more clear than this, Mr. Sardesai.
No, so you're saying if I'm a Muslim who speaks fluent Marathi, I'm not a Marathi Manus. That's what you're saying.
You are a Marathi Manus. You are a Marathi Manus as much as I am. Mayor. The mayor will be a Marathi Hindu. Let's not mince words.
Okay, I'm stopping you for a moment because Ashish Shelar, State Minister in Maharashtra government is speaking. He's of course, a leading Mumbai MLA.
सर फक्त मला एक विचारायचं आहे की भाजप आणि शिवसेना युती भगवा तुमचा झेंडा आहे तो फडकवण्याच्या तयारीत आहे मुंबई महापालिकेत कसं दिसतंय चित्र
स्पष्टच आहे सर्व निकाल आल्यावर आपण बोलूया.
Okay, there you have Ashish Shelar there speaking to us. In a moment we'll be... Who? Sushiben, you wanted to complete my point. Are you saying if I keep repeating this, if I'm a Muslim who speaks fluent Marathi, has lived in Mumbai over several generations, am I a Marathi Manus or not?
You are a Marathi Manus, absolutely. As I am a Mumbaikar and a Marathi Manus, but the mayor, as I said, Hindu, Marathi. But the other thing that I wanted to say, Mr. Sardesai, is about the woman factor.
Why? Where is that in the... Are you saying a Muslim is not entitled to become a mayor of Mumbai?
I have repeatedly... You are asking me the same question.
No, I will ask. If you recall, in the early 80s, A.R. Antule was Chief Minister of Maharashtra. This is how Maharashtra has changed? That you are saying a Muslim is not entitled to be the chief, the mayor of Maharashtra, of Mumbai?
It is a number, the number, the percentage. It is our philosophy, it is our belief, and that belief has been bought by every Mumbaiker that a Marathi and Hindu will be the mayor. Now, the most important part, women. The women have voted resoundingly this time for the Mahayuti. You see,
Because
Ladki
you're paying them
Bahin,
1,500
you see the
rupees.
Bachat Ghar. You see in
You're giving them
Mumbai,
1,500 rupees and a series of
allow me
freebies.
to-
It is a freebie, Raj.
But everyone who tell me one party which has not promised something to the women, whether it be the UBT, they have promised 2,100 rupees to all the domestic workers. But having said that, it is not freebies. It is a Samman Dhan, Mr. Sardesai, I would say. You would agree with me that most of the women work, toil as a homemaker, build values in the family, and therefore, if the government, maybe the taxpayers' money, we all contribute towards Mumbai's taxes, and a part of it is given to the Mumbai. Why not? And self-help groups. Every ward has self-help groups, and we have ensured that each of these self-help groups are independent entities, economically empowered. So therefore, I feel the men in Mumbai, in Maharashtra, feel that the only person, the only party with whom they can rely is this Mahayuti government, Eknath Raoji Shinde, the Ladka Bhau. They can be relied upon, and you'll see year on and year on, the women will one factor as far as elections are concerned, and we have delivered for the women, and so they believe in it.
Okay. And there is a factor there. There's no doubt, Maria, that one of the key factors, and we saw it even in the post-polls, was the woman factor. We saw it even in the assembly elections. We saw it in Bihar. The woman factor is turning out to be more and more important in elections. Sanju Verma, that women factor, is that now treating the woman as a labharti, or is it treating the woman as a beneficiary of freebies, or actually having a woman mayor possibly now this time, given the fact that 50% will be women corporators?
Sanju wants it certainly. She has backed it already, Rajdeep.
Yeah, I think you tried to put Sushri Ben on the mat, but she navigated, the entire thing very deftly. So congratulations to her, because it's not easy to navigate Rajdeep Sardesai when he throws googlies. But I'll just say this, let's get one thing very clear. Ahead of Karnataka elections, Rahul Gandhi, Siddaramaiah, DK Shiv Kumar, the entire bandwagon said every woman in Karnataka, every woman household which is below the poverty line will get 10 kgs of rice free, monthly ration free. कुछ नहीं हुआ. उसके बाद क्या किया? They started blaming Food Corporation of India. Bus ride free, school free, midday meal scheme free, 300 units of electricity free, blah, blah, blah. And the entire PD ecosystem said, Waziwa. This is the welfare model of Rahul Gandhi. Welfareism at its peak. Himachal Pradesh mein, Priyanka Vadra is on record saying we will give 1,000 rupees per month to every Himachali woman. अरे 1,000 रुपए महीना तो दूर की बात है. एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया. एक नया पैसा नहीं दिया. हिमाचल में महिलाओं को कांग्रेस ने 10 केजी मुफ्त का अनाज तो दूर की बात है. 1 केजी अनाज भी नहीं दिया कर्नाटक में. एंड तेलंगाना में रेवंत रेड्डी हैज सेड मुझसे ना हो पाएगा.
Karnataka, ma'am, Karnataka, I must correct. Karnataka, many of the welfare schemes have been implemented. It's not as if they have not. All political parties now are competing with each other on the kind of freebies that they give. You call it welfareism. What you call welfareism, others are calling freebies.
No. Rajdeep, on one thing you don't have to lecture me, that is economics. And I'll tell you there's a thin line between freebies and welfareism. Freebies is जब आप चादर के बाहर अपना पांव निकालकर कुछ देने की कोशिश करते हो. Welfareism is when you work within a limited framework and budget. Okay. Maharashtra has a budget of 7 lakh crore annually. And if the government is spending 58,000 crore on Ladki Bahin Yojana, it's not a big deal. But if in Himachal Pradesh, your entire budget is 40,000 crore and you're borrowing 30,000 crore largely from the RBI Ways and Means facility at concessional rates of interest, then that is called throwing your state
one party
into the
is
throes of
bravery, is another party is welfareism.
Okay.
So that's how it is invariably. But the numbers are consolidating, and it's BJP all the way across Maharashtra. Let me bring in Amitabh Tiwari again. Amitabh Tiwari, as Axis and other pollsters were predicting that it will be a sweep, that's not really the case. It's 114, perhaps it will consolidate around 117 to 18, 120 maximum. That's how it looks like as far as the BMC is concerned.
Did the exit pollsters overestimate if these numbers hold?
No, essentially, I think 26 seats results are yet to be updated here, correct? So even if you go by this ratio of 114 to 70, then the number could be anywhere around 125-ish, 125 to 130, which is the lower end of what Axis had projected. But as I have said in the past, it's largely an extrapolation of what the parties got in the Vidhan Sabha. 21 seats into 6 is largely 126, 130. It's a continuation of what the BJP had gained in the state in 2024 Vidhan Sabha election. Even UBT numbers are largely an extrapolation of what they had got in the Vidhan Sabha 10 seats. So 10 into 6 or 7 is largely 70.
But does it also show that the BJP is still dependent in a way on Eknath Shinde, that therefore Mumbai still is a city where you need those alliances even now?
Clearly, I mean, if you recall, initially the BJP was, as per news reports, willing to contest on around 150, 160 seats, leaving 50 to 60 seats for the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde alliance. But in the end, we have seen that the BJP is contesting on 137 rather, and 90 seats were given to Eknath Shinde. Is primarily because the municipal corporation still has around 140 seats which are dominated or influenced by the Marathi community, and is a big chunk of around 40% voters which still hold sway by the Thackerays, and to neutralize that they needed Eknath Shinde's Shiv Sena party to make a dent in that Marathi Manus vote bank, which they have succeeded to support.
Okay. Let me bring in Rajat Sethi now on this. Sound bites come in. We are seeing women karyakartas of the BJP also on the street. You know, it is perhaps this election management in many ways also, Rajat. While other party is maybe just looking at just setting the agenda, here is the BJP which ensures that its voters are motivated enough. While there is emotive issue, there is also a mix of that election management. That's why we call this an election winning machine, winning state after state. 2024, look at the results, and after that 6 states, elections held 4-1 by the party, and now a clean sweep across Maharashtra local body elections.
This is why, Maria, when you and Rajdeep were discussing that, the 3 top leaders, Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, and the BJP current president did not go to the state of Maharashtra, but you forget that all the other second-rung leaders from every single state, from Tamil Nadu till Uttar Pradesh, we saw all the chief ministers go in, all the general secretaries of the BJP party go in, address various constituents within the state of Maharashtra. It was as if Maharashtra is going into yet another state election. That was the hunger and the appetite and the organizational discipline that we need to go for every single vote, be it whatever level of election. Where did you see that seriousness from the opposition benches? I mean, they did not even hold one meeting together. I mean, also, I had to have a look-up table to see which city, what alliances are the opposition parties getting into. It was so confusing. So imagine from a voter's perspective, here is an opposition which is fragmented. They can't even sit together, even in dire situation. You have no campaign whatsoever. I mean, the 2 Thackerays came together, but they barely did any rallies together. The momentum was lost. They've been together for almost a year or so. They only came together on a stage, on a platform together so late. And then on top of that, you have BJP, who has ensured that right from the Yuva Morcha Karyakartas all the way to the main party, every single leader, big or small, is out on the streets. This does a huge difference to the morale of the cadre and building a family together which works together, fights every fight together. So all of these things become that extra edge which BJP, with a hindsight benefit, you can say BJP is, it is money, power, and you try and basically belittle the effort that BJP puts in. But, you need to see that fighting spirit from the opposition. Minus that, you cannot accuse the party that you're using Sam-Nam Dandabhed alone.
Anish, if you look at the number of statewide rallies and the big sabhas that were done, Devendra Fadnavis, 37 in all, Eknath Shinde, 54, 25 public meetings, 29 road shows, Ajit Pawar, 25, Uddhav Thackeray, 3. Joint meetings in Nashik, Thane and Mumbai, Raj Thackeray, just those 3 joint meetings. That's how it has been. Congress, no big sabha. If there are no efforts that are being made by opposition, then why should they expect different result?
Maria, honestly, I think that we cannot ignore the fact that we were outspent 10:1 and at ratios even higher than that in these elections. We know that for local body elections, often the trend that continues from the state elections, particularly when those elections have been held not too long ago, does sort of continue on to local body elections. We cannot ignore that there was a tactical decision made here to focus on door-to-door campaigning to ensure that we reached every household instead of spending time on large sabhas that may draw audiences but do not garner votes. Now, I think many decisions can be thought of as the right ones or the wrong ones in hindsight. Hindsight is always 20/20. But I think it's also impossible to ignore that in such scenarios, all of the messaging that was going out from these grand sabhas was not one of development, was not one of the future of our cities, was not focused on the issues that a municipality has to take care of. I mean, of course, you need big leaders campaigning, but why does a big leader like Amit Satam, who used to be a very sensible gentleman, have to keep making the statement time and again that no Khan can become a mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget that Dayabai Patel, the son of Vallabhbhai Patel, who was not a Marathi Hindu, became the mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget that Simon Fernandez, who was a Konkani playwright, could become the mayor of Mumbai? Do they forget, and Rajdeep, you pointed out, that Yusuf Meher Ali could become the mayor of Mumbai? So in a campaign that was based primarily upon dog whistling in these large sabhas, I don't think the absence of large sabhas is a result
Anish,
of
besides the large sabhas, there was that reach out that happened also to each and every Mumbaiker in many ways as well. Can we... is the opposition not really getting their political opponents, their strategy, how much effort that the BJP actually puts in? You have an Eknath Shinde who has opened up his house. He's available even at 2 a.m. for his karyakartas. On the other hand, are the Thackerays largely missing, largely not available or accessible?
But you do also have...
That's the challenge for the opposition here.
But you do also have a Sharad Pawar or a Supriya Sule who are available at their house whenever people want to go. Even today, if you want to go meet Pawar side, you can rock up at either Silver Oaks or the YB Chavan Center or 6 Janpath and meet him. So if accessibility was going to be the only determinant of success in an election, then we should have done a lot better than we're doing right now. So I think, of course, each of these factors individually can contribute to these losses. But it'll require a lot more thinking to figure out what is the main sort of problem that took place here. If I have to hazard a guess, it's going to be the fact that the opposition did not manage to come together for these elections. Perhaps we'd anticipated that they would look different from your sort of state elections. We know that in the past, opposition parties and the government alliances have fought local body elections separately, whether that was the NCP and the Congress fighting separately earlier, or the Shiv Sena, UBT, and the sort of Congress fighting separately now. But perhaps it was required to come together against this sort of mammoth force that we have going up against us to be able to deliver on results that will at least secure us a few municipalities.
Okay, so we have a big newsmaker joining us now. Rahul Narvekar is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly. So he's a BJP MLA, one of the young leaders that we have been talking about, Rajdeep, the generational shift in the BJP. He's an MLA from Kolaba Assembly constituency, presently the Speaker, became the Speaker in 2022, continued also in 2024. So the message that is coming in here is that the generational shift that we talk about, also at the central level, you have the BJP president in Nitin Nabin, a young leader from Bihar, who's presently the working president, will be formally chosen as the party president on 20th, Rahul Narvekar. Here, right here. Rajdeep, please come in. How are you looking at these numbers? Not just BMC, pan Maharashtra, it is BJP and its alliance all the way.
These numbers clearly demonstrate the trust and faith that Mumbaikars have on the Bharatiya Janata Party, its leadership, Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji, under whose leadership we have contested this election. And this is a vote for development. This is a vote for progress. This is a vote for making the lives of Mumbaikars better. Mumbaikars have seen the outstanding coastal road that has been completed, the Atal Setu, which is the longest sea link sea bridge in
Mr. Narvekar, if you can hear me, yeah, we've lost him. He's of course on a Zoom from his residence at the moment. He is the Speaker of the Maharashtra Assembly. The fact, Maria, is that Devendra Fadnavis, I think, will be given his moment. In all the usually after a big BJP victory, all the credit in a way is given to Prime Minister Modi. But in this election, Prime Minister didn't campaign, Amit Shah ji didn't campaign, Yogi Adityanath didn't campaign. In fact, all the leaders who came in from outside were the likes of Maithili Thakur came in to attract a targeted Bihari audience, or you had a Manoj Tiwari come in, but you didn't have the so-called big leaders. In that sense, Devendra Fadnavis took the entire responsibility almost of the campaign. So I think it's interesting to see how that's going to play out in terms of the BJP's politics. Will Devendra Fadnavis now be on the front row in a way of BJP leaders? When we refer to the next generation of BJP, often the names that are cited are usually Yogi Adityanath and Amit Shah ji. They are seen as the top two in a way. After Modi, who, if that question is to be asked? Now you'll have to somewhere think of Devendra Fadnavis as well, because he has managed to, in a way, establish the BJP in a difficult state like Maharashtra as the party number one. Gujarat, relatively, you could argue, even before Mr. Modi became Chief Minister, BJP had already become the party number one. In Uttar Pradesh, under Kalyan Singh, BJP had dominated UP politics for a brief while. Now you've got Devendra Fadnavis. So Fadnavis's role will be interesting. I was mentioning this because Rahul... Okay, let's go to the BJP press conference on the Maharashtra elections.
बार हमने बहुमत पाया था. आज देश के और संभवतः एशिया के सबसे बड़े नगर निगम बीएमसी, बृहन मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो अभूतपूर्व सफलता भाजपा, एनडीए और वहां महायुति को मिली है, उसके लिए हम महाराष्ट्र की जनता का, महाराष्ट्र के मतदाताओं का भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से धन्यवाद देते हैं. इसके लिए हमारे महाराष्ट्र प्रदेश के कार्यकर्ता, पदाधिकारी, हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, मुंबई के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, मुख्यमंत्री श्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी और उप मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी, और उनकी मेहनत का ये शानदार फल है. और प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो अपार लोकप्रियता भारतीय जनता पार्टी को हासिल हुई है, उसके ये व्यापक विस्तार का एक चरण है. और इसके साथ हम ये भी कहना चाहेंगे कि महाराष्ट्र की धरती, जो भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव का केंद्र रही है, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का हिंदवी स्वराज्य जहां से प्रारंभ हुआ, जहां से लोकमान्य तिलक ने पूर्ण स्वराज्य का उद्घोष किया, और जो राष्ट्रवाद के विचारों की उर्वरा भूमि रही है, और जो आज मुंबई, जो विश्व की चौथी बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्था और विश्व की बड़ी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी का आर्थिक राजधानी हो, तो मैं कह सकता हूं भारत के सांस्कृतिक गौरव और आर्थिक समृद्धि दोनों के लिए विकास की इस नई इबारत को जो हम प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के रूप में लिख रहे हैं, उसको
Let's go to our big newsmaker who's joining us now. Rahul Narvekar is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly. He's joining us right now. Rahul Narvekar, what do you think has led to this kind of BJP sweep across Maharashtra, not just the BMC, several pockets which were seen as the Pawar bastion or the supposed Thackeray bastion have also crumbled?
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road made by the Atal Setu or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
Mr. Narvekar, how do you look at the fact that, this was, the BMC in particular was seen as the Thackeray dominated. After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. And now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desired Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
Mr. Narvekar, there were multiple issues and narratives that played out in these elections. How do you look at the fact that many are seeing this as a new Maharashtra which has changed, which has become more accommodative and cosmopolitan in the real sense, that the Marathi sentiment or the Marathi pride that was spoken out by the Thackerays has been the politics which has been rejected by the people of Maharashtra today? Okay, there seems to be some problem with that line of Rahul Narvekar, who is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly and also an MLA from Kolaba Assembly constituency. This is the result which has come in from Maharashtra. The BJP-led alliance has swept and is leading in 118. That is the number that we are looking at, Rahul.
Well, like I've said,
there is a transition from the identity politics to a truly acceptable or accommodative Maharashtra or Mumbai in particular, which is, yes.
See, the mandate is absolutely clear. People have voted for progress. People have voted for development. People are no more interested in sentimentally driven issues. Just to emotionally charge people and deliver nothing. This is not going to work any longer in the city of Mumbai. Needless to state, the city of Mumbai is a very cosmopolitan city. And needless to state that, of course, the Marathi Manus who originates from the city of Mumbai certainly has some sentimental connect, and their culture and their values will always be respected and always will be given a priority. But having said that, we are very, very aware about the fact that this city is a cosmopolitan city which requires the best amenities, best facilities that takes along everyone. This requires the best of infrastructure. We have to make this a world-class city. This is a very, very resilient city, stands up to every challenge, and therefore it needs to be administered by a party with a vision, party which delivers, and a party that fulfills the aspirations and dreams of the common Mumbaikar.
Are you sensing that this mandate is a mandate of great responsibility as much as, you worked hard for this mandate, but that this is also a mandate where people are expecting a lot now?
Well, I think the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance has delivered to the expectation of the people of Mumbai, and that's why they got a resounding mandate even in the 2024 elections, assembly elections. And the corporation is this corporation election is a replication of the results that we've seen last year. And because people are happy with the way the state is being administered, they have once again posed their trust in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance to administer the city of Mumbai as well.
And just a couple of more questions, because we are seeing a generational shift in the BJP. You are a young leader yourself. There is a young leader in Devendra Fadnavis, who is the chief minister, under 50 as the BJP president. Is this also ushering in a whole new era? And the mandate which is, and as the exit polls are suggesting, Mr. Narvekar, that this is a mandate where the young Mumbaikars, young people of Mumbai have come out, the aspirational Mumbai, to come to vote for the BJP. So which is a shift also from the sentiments which were there earlier.
There's no doubt about the fact that Shri Devendra Fadnavis, Chief Minister of Maharashtra, has delivered to the expectations of the people of Maharashtra and is a very, very popular leader, not just in Maharashtra, but across the country. And his leadership has been widely accepted in our state as well. And having said that, having a good young leader with a vision, with with a plan for the city of Mumbai, certainly is a huge advantage. And the youth living in Mumbai has also accepted this leadership and therefore has voted in Bharatiya Janata Party in the Mumbai Municipal Corporation.
Are you seeing this as a rejection of dynasty politics or parivarwad? Because be it the Pawars, whose entire coming together of nephew and the uncle hasn't worked in their bastion of Pune, or even this decimation or relegation of the Thackerays?
Well, I think this mandate is clearly for development. The way I see it as a mandate for development, for delivery. People are no more interested in just empty promises and loud talk. People want deliveries and deliverables. So I don't see this as a mandate for anything else other than development and progress, which Bharatiya Janata Party stands for.
All right, Rahul Narvekar, really appreciate your time. Thank you for joining us and congratulations on this massive victory for the BJP. Rahul Narvekar there, who is the Speaker of Maharashtra Assembly and also is an MLA from Kolaba constituency. Shweta Shalini is the spokesperson of the BJP. She joins me, and we have Krishna Hegde of the Shiv Sena Shinde faction joining us. Anish continues to be with us. He's a NCP Sharad Pawar spokesperson. Dr. Shoaib Hashmi is the Shiv Sena leader. Jayant Mankar is a senior journalist, political analyst, continues to be with us. Matthew Antony is national spokesperson of the Congress Party, who's joining us. Let me begin with Shweta. Shweta, of course, it's a day of massive celebration for the BJP. Everything seems to have worked for the party, not just in BMC. Now they have the control of the BMC after 30 long years. The BJP is looking at a mayor also. For the first time, there'll be a potential BJP mayor in the BMC.
Yes, Maria, thank you. I'll take the congratulations on behalf of my entire party and Karyakartas, my leaders. I think it's been a difficult last month because everybody has been on the field, and it's time that we have to start delivering the promises that we have made, the promises on which, the model on which the Mumbaikars have actually brought us to power. And why the Mumbaikars? I think we are crossing the 25 mark out of the 29 corporations that went into elections. And I think, legacy politics, people have put a big stop onto legacy politics. People want work. People want to see work. And I think it is delivery and deliverables which people have voted for, and not rhetorics. They have primarily said that this friends with benefit kind of alliance is not something that they are going to go for. And hence, I think it's a great day for us. And the only way that we are celebrating is getting to work again, because Maharashtra will be soon going to elections in the panchayat also, and hence and the Zilla Parishad as well. So we will get to work. That's how BJP functions, because we know that governance and Vikas, Viksit Mumbai, Viksit Maharashtra, and Viksit Bharat is what our promise is.
Yes. And Dr. Shoaib Hashmi, where do the Thackeраys go from here now? What next for Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray? They have failed to expand their vote base, certainly. It is the new Mumbai, as I'm looking at now, isn't really going with the tried and used formula of attacking the North Indians, attacking the people from South India, those who have built Mumbai.
I don't agree with the verdict which you are showing on the screens, because you know that initially Thackerays, Shindegat and BJP, they all were in alliance before 6 or 7 years. So these all voters are voted for that time of agenda. Now, when the separation has been done, the people, the voters who has more hatred and communal, they shifted to BJP and Shindegat. And the people who have progress and vision and development of the city and country, they stays with Thackerays and Mahavikas Aghadi. Shalini ma'am is smiling because I am saying right thing. And you people are celebrating the victory, but it's not a victory. Actually, I think it's a very big defeat of democracy, that people are happy by managing. And आपने सोचा, जैसे सुना है कि वोट चोरी हुआ है, and you managed each and everything. Yesterday I voted, but I have no mark on my finger. और आपने देखा है आज ही इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से ये रिमार्क आया है कि नेक्स्ट जिला परिषद के इलेक्शन में वो मार्कर यूज नहीं करेंगे. सो दे मैनिपुलेटेड द इलेक्शंस टू विन द मैंडेट. आई डोंट एग्री विद देयर मैंडेट व्हिच दे गॉट, बट अब रिजल्ट्स आ चुके हैं. लोग जैसा करना चाहेंगे वो करेंगे. मुझे लगता है कि हमें भी इस पर सोचना पड़ेगा कि हमारी आगे की रणनीति क्या होना चाहिए और हमने और प्रोग्रेस के लिए क्या करना चाहिए. हमें सिर्फ एक ही काम करना है आगे, जो मेरा सोचना है कि हमारी, एक मिनट में खत्म करता हूं मैम, हमें सिर्फ इतना ही सोचना है आगे कि हमने प्रोग्रेस और विजन के लिए अच्छी सोच, अच्छे विचार के जो इंडियंस है उनको हमारी तरफ कैसे अट्रैक्ट करें. और जो बीजेपी और शिंदेगढ़ ने हेटरेट को फैलाया हुआ है और जिस तरह का मैनिपुलेशन किया है, इसको हम कैसे डिफीट कर सकते हैं, इस पर हमें बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत करने की जरूरत है. मेरे अलावा और स्पोक्स पर्सन की अलग अलग राय हो सकती है. मेरी राय ऐसी है कि हमने सिर्फ प्रोग्रेस और विजन के लिए ही काम करना. ये बार बार ये कहते हैं कि इनके पास एक एजेंडा है, एक प्रोग्रेस है, बट आप देखिए कि बीजेपी का कोई भी स्पीच बिना मस्जिद, मंदिर, हिंदू, मुस्लिम के होता नहीं है.
No, I think it is the time for the opposition to look within. They have to introspect rather than blame either the EVMs or indulge in this kind of blame game. The fact is that the BJP has won this election and they have got their strategy right, be it the election management, the organizational strength, the getting the narrative right, understanding the sentiments of the people, and also Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, who was seen as the infra man, somebody that Mumbaikars connected to. I think that is the way this election mandate has to be seen, rather than indulging in the blame game. How many rallies did you all hold? The Congress party and Uddhav Thackeray Sena should be answering that question. You are not even there on the ground reaching out to the people. In fact, there's a piece of breaking news that is coming in now. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis will be reaching BJP headquarters in Nariman Point in Mumbai at 3:30 p.m. This is a big moment for Mr. Fadnavis. Remember, years ago, Devendra Fadnavis had said that मैं समुंदर हूँ, लौट के आऊँगा. And Devendra Fadnavis famously saying that मैं समुंदर हूँ, लौट के आऊँगा. At the time, it sounded like political bravado, and today it actually looks like a prophecy.
मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना. मेरा पानी उतरता देख मेरे किनारे पर घर मत बसा लेना. मैं समंदर हूँ, लौट कर वापस आऊंगा.
Remember that. मैं समंदर हूँ लौट के आऊंगा, and this is actually the return. Now, this is about consolidation. Devendra Fadnavis sending a message that he can win Maharashtra local body elections on his own. He is the man of the moment and has managed to clearly consolidate for the BJP, come up with strategies, pan Maharashtra, and also focus on the most important Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. The BMC, remember, is significant because of the sheer, it is the largest or perhaps the richest civic body that we know of. Let's bring in the guests who continue to be with us. Krishna Hegde of the Shiv Sena. Devendra Fadnavis said that on the floor of Maharashtra Assembly, and now he is "Main laut ke aunga," and he has indeed done that. You have to unmute yourself.
Devendra ji is a very versatile leader, very talented.
Go ahead.
No, already unmuted actually. Can
Yes,
you hear
please,
me?
go ahead. Yes.
See, Devendra ji is a very versatile leader. He and Eknath Shinde ji, extremely hardworking. They have spanned Maharashtra. They have campaigned hard for the respective parties and for the Mahayuti. Our only focus is development. People have not only voted for us once, twice, thrice, and this is the fourth election which we are winning as a Mahayuti. And therefore, the crux of the matter is, if you are going to speak on issues, if you are going to speak on development, if you are going to talk about progress, if you are going to implement central government schemes, if you are going to implement state government schemes, if you are going to reach the people's doorsteps with those schemes, if you are going to do infrastructure work across Mumbai and across the state, if you are going to give the Ladki Bahan her due, if you are going to make her a Lakpati Didi, if you are going to have cluster development, if you are going to sort out Pagdi issues, if you are going to do work for the farmers, then everyone is going to be with you. On the other side, you see that the Thackeray brothers were only talking about, rhetoric, anti-South Indian, anti-Uttar Bharatiya, anti-Gujarati, anti-progress, anti-development, and therefore the people of Maharashtra have shown them their place. And therefore, I think it is a resounding victory for us. We have swept 25 out of the 29 municipal corporations, and I think the writing is on the wall. They are a confused alliance. At one point, the Ubata wants to go away from MNS, then they want to come back from MNS. They want to go with the Congress. They want to split with the Congress. And then the people of Maharashtra say, what kind of coalition is this? Where is the Mahavikas Agadi? What is the opposition doing? And therefore, we are fighting as one cohesive unit. We are following the ideology of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray ji. We are following the ideology of Hindutva, inclusive Hindutva, where we work for all sections, all castes and all communities. And therefore, it is very clear that the people have again and again voted for us. And in the future also, we will see that we will take Maharashtra to higher heights.
Okay.
A $1 trillion
Anthony,
economy.
the message from the BJP certainly was, and the Mahayuti, that they appeared to be united. There was a clear cohesive messaging which came in. On the other hand, there was clear fragmentation of the opposition party. And with opposition divided, this is what the results will be looking like. If you have to take on to the BJP, the might of the BJP, then you have to come up with newer strategies. It cannot be a divided opposition either. Matthew Anthony.
Thanks, Maria. I couldn't hear that. First of all, congratulations to the Maharashtra State Election Commission. They did a brilliant performance. 68 seats went unopposed. Then the edible ink, where multiple voting can be done. Absolutely no response to the opposition's complaints on vote.
Yes. Okay, we'll try and connect with him. Anish, will you respond to that?
Maria, I think you're being less than generous to the opposition when you say we were fragmented, when in reality the ruling alliance was also just as fragmented, right? the BJP and the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde were contesting together for the BMC, but they left Ajit Dada out. In Nashik, the NCP came together with the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde. In other parts of the state, you saw similar alliances where the Mahayuti also was equally fragmented. So quite honestly, I think this is a very big day, and I want to congratulate everyone in the Mahayuti on a victory.
Was Ajit Pawar left out, or did he choose to align with his uncle? These are two different things.
I think, and that can be asked, but then when you say it's a triple engine sarkar in Maharashtra and all three parties are equally involved, when one is strategically left out and then also left out of governance, not just out of that alliance, it makes one question whether or not alliance partners are being strategically used in the short term and being denied their due in the long term. And I think the unease that you see within the Mahayuti today will increase after they witness the landmark sort of victories the BJP has had. So, of course, we're going to do the introspection and we have to be graceful in that introspection. But I think there's going to be a lot of introspection in the sort of ruling coalition's camp as well.
Yes, you wanted to come in. Go ahead. Thackeray. Krishna ji?
Yeah, Anish was just, clarifying on national television that they don't want Ajit Dada anymore with them. He just said that. So I think his bosses are not going to take it lightly. They're all family after all. So, I don't think he should have said that. But however said and done, I think the Mahayuti is on a strong wicket. We are batting firmly. And whatever complaints the Congress still has against the Election Commission, against the Supreme Court, against the High Court, against the EVM, and now against the ink, I don't know what Congress is doing. Congress, was founded in Mumbai and it's committed harakiri in Mumbai. And I think they just got 10 or 11 seats, and that too is not very clear. The lowest tally ever. And Congress is still complaining. I can't understand the Congress at all.
Matthew Anthony of the Congress Party, the questions are being raised on a missing Congress from the ground.
Krishna, you were with us, for some time, and now you're on a better side. So, what we are saying is, I think Anish made a comment. You shouldn't penalize him for this. But victory, we congratulate, but at the same time, we don't agree with this victory. That's what we say, and we have to look into the party also. There's no denial to it. We have to look into the vote shares. We have to look into the participation. We have to look into our engagement. At the same time, we don't appreciate and we don't approve this high-handedness where the trust deficit and whatever BJP does or the Mahayuti does, there is no absolute punishment. There is no recourse. So there is no trust by the people also for voting against, because when you say about Mumbai's development, Krishna, you say in Vile Parle, how much time you take to come from Vile Parle to Bandra with the kind of work which is happening, or how much time you take, so everybody knows what is happening in Bombay, and everybody from the journalist side also knows how much difficult it is to commute within Bombay, within Mumbai. So, what is the development which you are speaking about? And have you improved anything in the life of the slum dwellers? Have you improved anything in the life of the poor people in Mumbai in the last 8 years when you were handling the administration of Mumbai? Now, after Mangal Prawat Lodha, I can say that you are creating another 2 real estate billionaires from Bandra itself in Mumbai. So that is the development which you are saying, we agree. But what is the real development which you have done?
Okay, all that what you're saying here, Matthew Anthony, so perhaps the Congress could have built an entire campaign. That did not happen. There was when we look at the sheer effort that has been put out by various political parties, that is the question that is being asked. Congress plus at 12. Where does the Congress go from here onwards? Where is the NCP headed? What is the future of UBT now? All these questions, certainly it's about existential question that you all face.
Can I, Maria?
Yes, please, Matthew Anthony.
So we have to look this in 2 ways. One is about the absolute lack of trust and faith in the election management system. Second is also about, the opposition unity when we have to fight against a behemoth like this who is managing and manipulating the entire system, not only the election commission, but the institutions as well as there is a complete system, a lacuna in the system where absolute money was flowing like water in the entire city of Mumbai. There was no questioning. There were many times they were caught, but what actions were taken against them? Nothing. So there is a trust deficit. Plus, the opposition has to come united in such a situation where we have to fight a behemoth. We agree that no, we have to also look into ourselves. There's no denial to it. At the same time, we don't approve of this high-handedness because it can never be said a fair and square election in the state of Maharashtra.
Okay. Anish, you wanted to come in. Go ahead.
I wanted to add over there exactly to what Matthew said as well. You know, a slogan that went viral during this election campaign was Ambyacha Vanat Makyachi Kansa, Ami nahi आणली भाड्याची माणसं. That, you know, in this field of mango orchard, there are fields of maize, but we haven't got our karyakartas and bought them out, right? And I think for the long-term health of any democracy, and certainly for the long-term health of Mumbai, a culture which saw notes being slipped under doors, a sort of door-to-door campaigning being allowed without loudspeakers, which goes against all previous guidelines in the last 2 days being silent days by the Election Commission, a sort of complete focus on money and muscle power is detrimental to the health of our democracy, not just for the opposition right now, but for the BJP in the long run as well.
Imam Malik perhaps will be able to respond to that. The question certainly is, Shweta, Shalini, that is the BJP, you know, every time there is an election victory, you celebrate, but the questions certainly get around the role of the Election Commission. Is there some misuse of institutions? That is what the opposition constantly, refers to, even in this particular election in Mumbai. There was the question around the indelible ink.
Maria, a couple of things I would want to add before answering your question. I heard what Matthewji was talking about. Now, your question to him and his answer. My question to him is very simple. Did Rahul Gandhi come once to Maharashtra? Was he not very, very clear that this is a losing battle, and that's one of the reasons why either the local team never called him or he never came? Anish also, I heard him talking. How many rallies did Sharad Pawar ji actually do? So it's very, very clear. Whenever you talk about the Election Commission, see, we have nothing to do with the Election Commission. It's an independent body. If they want to use whatever, they are free to use. And if there needs to be an inquiry, we better have an SIT sit on it, and we will also complain. The fact remains that every time that they start losing, why do they start crying wolf? Because eventually the EVM theory has now all of a sudden gone into dumps, and in came vote chori. And you look at the kind of karyakartas, the karyakarta migration that Anish was talking about, this migration of the cadre is happening because the so-called netas are practically virtually and on Instagram giving speeches. None of them are actually interacting. None of them are going on the street. The UBT and MNS came together and decided that they are going to do minimal 4 sabhas, out of which MNS did not come for that one sabha also. Meanwhile, all our netas, all our leaders, I will just give you one example. Devendra Fadnavis ji has done about 37 rallies and roadshows, apart from the 38 media interviews which has happened one-on-one. Congress, on the other hand, has gone and stuck an alliance with VBA, who primarily they have been fighting for all this while. So let's understand this. This entire UBT, on the other hand, if you look at what Anil Parab had to say on Hindustan Times, they were banking on MNM, which is Marathi Manus and Muslim. Meanwhile, BJP has always said, MY, Mahila and Youth, that is who we work for. And we add that to urban planning and Vikas. That is our mantra. And as I have said it already, we are extremely humble.
Matthew Anthony wants to come in. Yes, go ahead, Matthew Anthony.
Maria, I'm just putting, when you said about the Honorable Chief Minister making a statement that Main Samundar Hoon, I'm saying the properties across the suburbs were acquired by a few prospective billionaires. We're on the saying that we are coming to power in BMC and we will have all the FSIs approved. We will have all the slum rehabilitation authorities approvals coming across. So you sell it to us and you exit and we will make it. And I'm predicting here in the national media that after Mangal Prabhat Lodha, billionaire, we will see a few more billionaires after this BMC term from the BJP. If Krishna is willing to challenge it, we'll talk after 5 years, but we'll see that one. And Swapna also. That's what I'm saying it across. So that is the kind of belief they had on this even before the election process was getting started. Now, I'm putting it in record. I might be a spokesperson after 5 years, but I'll be there in the politics. You can see what is going to happen. And Krishna very well knows the name. Anish also knows the name. Swapna also knows the name. But I don't want to put the names in the national media at this point of time.
Krishna Hegde, the fact here is that for good 30 years, it was the Sena which had complete control over the BMC. And at that time also, Mr. Eknath Shinde was part of the Shiv Sena. So the Shiv Sena-led BMC did not do much for Mumbai, and Mumbaikars is the larger sense. The civic amenities, the issue of pollution not addressed, the issue of potholes not addressed. These are issues that impact the lives. The overall quality of life, that was also not addressed.
Arya, it is so simple that in the last 20-25 years that the Shiv Sena was in power in Mumbai, it was Uddhav Thackeray ji who had the reins and the control of the Shiv Sena. Eknath Shinde ji worked for the Shiv Sena in Thane district along with his mentor Anand Dighe ji. And therefore, to put Eknath Shinde ji as part of Mumbai BMC, I think is not fair. Secondly, let me also tell you, Mr. Matthew Anthony was saying, my friend, that there is a work happening here and work happening there, and it takes so long to get from Villeparle to Bandra. At least he is admitting that work is happening. Whether it is the metro, whether it's the coastal road, whether it is 850 kilometers of concretization of roads or any other infrastructure project, at least the work is happening now, and which Mr. Anthony also is agreeing to. Second thing is,
there's a piece of breaking news coming in. I'm going to come back to you. This is a report coming in from Sholapur. BJP candidate Shalan Shinde, who is in jail, has won the election. Shalan Shinde is in jail in connection with the murder of MNS leader Bala Saheb Sarwade, and MLA's son led the entire BJP panel to victory. So when it is about election management, should it be seen this way? But this candidate of the BJP is in jail. So it's muscle power, Shweta Shalini, that's how it will be read. Shweta, have you heard me?
Yes, I did. Maria, first and foremost, I want to reply to Matthew. He has been saying, I don't know who he has been talking about, but in 2014, when Narendra Modi ji came into power, there were 9 unicorns. And today there are more than 100 unicorns in the country. There is no harm in building billionaires and building unicorns. If there is something which is happening wrong, whether it is the State Election Commission or any singular person or any corporate or whatever, the Congress is free to go to the court. And the problem is that they do not believe in the country. They don't believe in the institutions of the country. They just believe in blabbing without any proof. And that's exactly what dear friend Matthew is doing. But having said that, coming back to your question, it's unfortunate. I have been in politics now for more than 15 years, and it is always said, and our leader Shri Devendra Fadnavis ji has always said, that the unfortunate part of politics is that the wrong people sometimes get elected, and it is the people who elect these people. So I think the key here is organization, karyakartas, yes, but we also need to have the right people represent us. Unfortunately, that is something that parties need to be very, very clear of. My leader,
he's someone who has been accused of a killing, and he is presently in jail. So you speak about cleanup of the politics, clean politics. Is that what is being reflected here?
No, it is not. In fact, the only thing that is being reflected is winnability. And in election, what you have to prioritize always is winnability, and that's what BJP has been doing. But yes, the balance of ideology and the correctness of candidate is something which has been on priority specifically for a few leaders like Shri Narendra Modi and Devendra Fadnavis ji.
Okay, there is another piece of breaking news coming in. This is from Jalna in Maharashtra again. Journalist Gauri Lankesh, murder accused Shrikant Fangarkar, celebrates his victory with supporters after winning the Jalna Municipal Corporation election as an independent candidate. So he was an independent candidate, Shrikant Fangarkar, who is an accused in the killing of journalist Gauri Lankesh. What does it tell us about the overall Maharashtra politics? He was contesting on an independent, as an independent candidate, Matthew Anthony. So while we look at the BJP candidate having won from jail, here is someone who is an accused of a murder, and he has won from Jalna Municipal Corporation.
Maria, and if you look at that way, Pablo Escobar was also popular, and Pablo Escobar also can be considered as a unicorn from Shweta's perspective. Okay, now I will ask both Shweta and Krishna. Last 8 years, Mumbai was managed by the BJP, or the state government. The metro, the local railway stations are still the same. The local railway stations are crowded like anything. The infrastructure remains the same. The hawkers taking the entire roads are the same. The slums and the dilapidated buildings are the same. So, and the road constructions, there are huge corruption allegations on the road construction contracts being awarded. BMC's every contract is being kind of questioned in terms of corruption, and the potholes are there. So what is the development which you're actually speaking about? You know, we can see it like black and white across Mumbai. And what are you speaking about? And what is the development which you've given to Mumbai when it was there with you in the last 8 years, completely fair and square with you people?
Are you asking that question to the BJP?
Yes,
but before that, I'll bring in Brij Mohan Srivastava, National General Secretary of the NCP. Ajit Pawar faction is joining us. Huge setback for the Pawar family here, Brij Mohan Srivastava.
Actually, I'm not getting your voice very clearly. Unable to understand what actually you asked me.
Yes, my question was, बहुत ही बड़ा setback है पवार परिवार के लिए.
Can you ask to increase the volume, please?
Okay, I'll get your audio fixed in the meanwhile. But then certainly, is this a setback for the Pawar family? Their bastion has fallen. Brij Mohan Srivastava?
Yeah,
this coming together of the uncle and the nephew hasn't worked. That gambles doesn't seem to have paid off.
No, actually, people have not given their support to this alliance, and we have to think it over again whether we can go to this type of alliance or not. Respected Praful Patel has spoken very clearly that we are not going to alliance with Sharad Pawarji NCP. It's now very clear. But on the other hand, actually, we are happy that the Mahayuti has won this election in Maharashtra throughout in the whole of the state, actually. And it's a great message for the Indian democracy and as well as the people of the Maharashtra, that now the three-engine government will work together for the development of the Maharashtra, and we will try to achieve whatever we have promised in this election.
Okay. So let me try and get the final comments from all the spokespersons, and then I'll wrap up this discussion and go to the ground and get some voices from updates from the various headquarters. The celebrations have begun. In fact, at the Nariman Point BJP headquarters, that's where the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, will be reaching around 3:30 p.m. Let's begin with Shweta Shalini. The big takeaway certainly of this result would be that it's pan-Maharashtra, it is the Saffron sweep.
Manya, Matthew ji was asking me, and I think my friend Krishna had already given a list of work that we've done. But having said that, the right from the ceiling to the coastal road to metro lines to elevated corridors to the new Navi Mumbai airport, I have a long list. And it's not only the metros in Mumbai, but it is also metro in Nasik, in Nagpur, in Pune, in Pimpri Chinchwad. And, this mandate is very clear. This mandate is about impact-oriented agenda, not rhetorics, visible work and future plans. I think this is what people of Maharashtra have voted for. And we just want to thank all of them with all our heart and need to get our heads down and start working so that the promises are visible as work very soon.
It's a mandate of great responsibility, certainly is this. But Krishna Hegde, what does it do to your alliance? It's very clear now that in this alliance of Mahayuti, the big brother has been decided by the people of Maharashtra, and as far as the younger brothers are concerned, it is the two deputy chief minister and his parties. But Eknath Shinde will be the deputy chief minister, will continue only as the deputy chief minister. His party will always be the party number 2 in Maharashtra now.
No, Big Brother was not decided. It is already obvious because they have got a cadre of around 8 crore in India, and they're the biggest party in the world. So we are not disputing that. We are only saying that, the Mahayuti is here to stay. What development we have given the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra, the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra have seen it. Unfortunately, the Congress has not seen it. Secondly, Matthew said that 2 billionaires, there are 350 startup and tech billionaires in India in the last 10 years. So we have to open your eyes. The Congress party has to open their eyes now and look at the absolute truth.
All right. Thank you for joining us. A big thank you to all the panelists. Let me go straight to Mumbai. That's where Ritvik is joining us live from. That's where all the action is happening. And in some time from now, the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, is expected. So while we wait for the first reaction to come in from the central leadership of the party, the celebrations will be happening at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai any moment now. Ritvik, 3:30 is when Devendra Fadnavis arrives. What is the preparations like?
Absolutely. After 30 years of Thackeray's rule in BMC, finally BJP and Shinde Sena has managed a clean sweep in BMC polls, and what trends are suggesting, as we can see in BJP headquarters, Nariman Point in Mumbai, the office has turned completely saffron and the stage is already set, and even flags and flowers are being brought in so that they can welcome CM Devendra Fadnavis with huge celebrations. Also, State President Ravindra Chavan will be arriving, and all the MLAs of BJP MLAs of Mumbai will also be joining this youth celebrations. We can see the celebrations are almost done, and even Karyakartas, party workers and office bearers has started arriving here, and we could see that many of them are coming here from the celebration, from their wards. आप कहाँ से आ रहे हो?
मैं मुंबई से हूँ।
अच्छा, कैसा लग रहा है 30 साल के बाद ऐतिहासिक जीत बीजेपी की?
बहुत बड़ी ऐतिहासिक जीत है। ये हमारे देवा भाव का सारा कमाल है और हम को विश्वास था जनता जनार्दन पे। इतनी बड़ी ऐतिहासिक जीत के लिए सर्वप्रथम पहले जनता जनार्दन का मैं बहुत ही धन्यवाद, दिल से धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। और चप्पा चप्पा भाजपा ये हमारा नारा था, आज हमारे देवा भाव की वजह से ये हमने करके दिखाया।
जी, चप्पा चप्पा भाजपा का नारा तो था, लेकिन साथ में शिंदे सेना भी थी। मेयर किसका बनेगा?
मेयर हमारा ही बनेगा।
हमारा मतलब महायुति का, बीजेपी का?
महायुति का ही बनेगा,
बीजेपी का नहीं बनेगा। ज्यादा सीटें आपकी है?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ही मेयर बनेगा।
चलिए, बढ़िया। तो here we can see that now the party workers are also confident that after this clean sweep and huge numbers which BJP has managed to secure, they are claiming that the mayor of Mumbai, the most talked about thing during the BMC election campaign, the mayor will be of BJP.
Are you expecting some kind of show of strength of the two parties, Shinde Sena or perhaps coming together of Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis also today? Another optics?
See, very interestingly, in Mumbai, if we look at the numbers which are visible right now, UBT Shiv Sena is at the second rank. So we need to wait if Eknath Shinde is all set to celebrate, because even he has to go to Thane, he has to go to Kalyan Dombivli, which is considered as his bastion. But in the evening, by 3:30 or 4 p.m., CM Devendra Fadnavis will be arriving at BJP headquarters, and just adjacent here, there's a Bala Saheb Bhavan, which is also a party headquarters of Shinde Sena. So Eknath Shinde right now he's in Thane. There's no official word from the party that he'll be coming to Mumbai any soon, but we'll need to see that will it happen together. Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis, will they come together tonight, today evening, or maybe tomorrow?
All right, Ritvik, continue to be with us. Let's listen into all the political reactions which have come in on this massive sweep of the BJP across Maharashtra. It is the Saffron sweep, and the victory is perhaps the sweetest in the BMC, with the BJP all set to get its first mayor.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया, और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया?
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road made by the Atal Setu, or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. And now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desire of Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
In some time from now, Devendra Fadnavis will be going to the Nariman Point headquarters of the Maharashtra BJP. And that's where the celebrations will happen. He'll be addressing the Karyakartas. He is the man of the moment. Remember, he had famously said that he is Samundar who will be returning. And that was said on the floor of the assembly. And here he is, having consolidated his position, ensuring that the BMC, which was under complete control, the total control of the Thackerays, their regime has ended, and the BJP-led Mahayuti has won not just the BMC, but also all local bodies across Maharashtra. This remains our top focus. A quick break, and then we return.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Two leaders, one defining year. In 2025, bolstered by electoral victories, Prime Minister Narendra Modi pressed ahead with his Reform Express. At the same time, Donald Trump reshaped global priorities and debates. In India Today's Newsmakers of the year 2025, we examine how their actions together impacted the lives of nearly 2 billion people. The power, the decisions, the impact. Catch it all in the latest issue of India Today, Making Sense of India. Available for speed delivery on Amazon and Blinkit. Subscribe now at subscriptions.intoday.in.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Well, we're going to see what happens with Greenland. We need Greenland for national security, so we're going to see what happens. They're going to brief me on the meeting right after this conference. In fact, the sooner I get you out, the faster I'm going to know exactly what happened. But we have a very good relationship with Denmark, as you know. We'll see. But, we're doing the Golden Dome. We're doing a lot of things, and we really need it. If we don't go in, Russia's going to go in, and China's going to go in. And there's not a thing that Denmark can do about it, but we can do everything about it. I have a very good relationship with Denmark, and we'll see how it all works out. I think something will work out. Yeah, please.
We have decided to form a high-level working group to explore if we can find a common way forward. The group, in our view, should focus on how to address the American security concerns, while at the same time respecting the red lines of the Kingdom of Denmark. We expect that such a group will meet for a first time within a matter of weeks.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Big win for Mahayuti, winning the majority in Mumbai trends as far as the civic polls are concerned. That is our top focus story right here. We're getting you up to speed with the numbers and how Mahayuti is now planning to celebrate. What next for the Thackeраys as they lose their firm control over the civic body after almost 30 years? I'm Sneha Mordani. It is our top focus story right here. Let's begin this edition with the headlines at 3 p.m. Mahayuti wins majority in Mumbai trends. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to reach BJP headquarters at 3:30 p.m. BJP shatters its 2017 record and Thackerays lose their 25-year-old BMC fortress. Big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIADMK General Secretary Edapadi Palaniswamy. Says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview at 6 p.m. International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
What we have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
Amid US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Donald Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. Mumbai has decided the Saffron Sarge delivers a triple-engine sarkar for Amchi Mumbai. BJP clinches victory in the financial capital of the country. In a historic first, the BJP-Sena alliance secures a clear majority in BMC polls with the BJP-led coalition decisively crossing the majority mark. This milestone ends the Thackeray's firm grip of their final stronghold, crowning Mahayuti the undisputed Mumbai Cha Raja. Well, for the first time, BJP will assume power in BMC with the upper hand in the alliance. After losing to the India bloc in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, BJP has bounced back triumphantly. First in assembly, now seizing India's richest civic body. Celebrations have erupted at BJP party offices across Mumbai, hailing this landmark victory. Devendra Fadnavis heads to the party headquarters at Nariman Point to celebrate with the cadre at 3:30 p.m. I'm going to go straight across to Omkar Bable, joining us from Pune at this point in time for the very latest on that story. We'll also be going across to our other reporters for the ground details on what's really going on at this point in time. I see a lot of celebrations behind you, Omkar, a moment of triumph really for the Mahayuti, and of course a great deal of disappointment for the Thackeray's with them losing their firm grip. Tell us, what do you really see around you? How are the celebrations really underway?
Well, you can clearly see BJP is emerged as the largest party in Maharashtra right now.
I'm coming back to you in a moment from now, Omkar. I'm also going to get in my colleague Vidya at this point in time, and all. Let's take a listen.
क्या आखिर जो पार्टी की जो जीत हुई है उसको आप लोग किस तरीके से यहाँ पे मना रहे हैं?
हम लोग समझते हैं आज बाला साहब ठाकरे का हिंदुत्व का विचार हुआ है, मराठी मानुष का आज विजय है, बाला साहब का ही आज हम विचार करके आगे जा रहे हैं। और ये एकनाथ शिंदे साहब तो हमारे नेता है, लेकिन हमारे जो विचार है वो सम्मानीय बाला साहब ठाकरे जी के विचार है।
यहाँ पे फायर क्रैकर्स आप लोगों ने बस किए, क्या और भी खुशी के जो तरीके हैं वो
खुशी का ही माहौल है लोगों
और भी तरीके?
अरे बहुत के साहब भी अभी आएंगे तो साहब भी आ सकते हैं इधर, सिंधे साहब खुद आएंगे, अभी फडणवीस साहब आ रहे हैं अपने पार्टी ऑफिस में तो सिंधे साहब भी इधर आएंगे। ये बहुत खुशी का माहौल है और जो अचीव करना था अभी हम लोगों ने जो अचीव करना था अचीव हुआ है। और आपने देखा होगा महायुति की सत्ता इधर बहुत जम से महापालिका में आए, मुंबई महापालिका, हम थाना में भी आए, सब जगह हम लोग आगे आए।
बिल्कुल, तो आप लोग किस तरह से, और ये मिठाइयाँ और कितनी आई है यहाँ पे?
अभी किस तरह तो बढ़ती रहेगी, कंटिन्यू बढ़ती रहेगी।
बढ़ती रहेगी। आप लोग भी यहाँ पे कंटिन्यूअसली मिठाई और पटाखे फूटते रहेंगे लगता है?
देखो, ये मुंबईकर और महाराष्ट्र के जनता ने महायुति को इतना बड़ा मैंडेट दिया है कि 29 म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में जो मेयर बनने वाले हैं वो महायुति के मेयर बनने वाले हैं। इससे और बड़ी खुशी क्या रहेगी? ये विकास के प्रति जो रिस्पांस लोगों का आया है, मतदाताओं का, वही जीत है।
लेकिन ये कहीं खटास नहीं रही कि जिस तरीके से आंकड़े आप लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे वो आप लोग को नहीं मिले हैं?
देखो, बीजेपी ये नेशनल पार्टी है, शिवसेना रीजनल पार्टी है। आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हम लोग भी फैलेंगे, तभी आपको नतीजे और अलग दिखेंगे। सब साथ में जाना है। शिवसेना बीजेपी एक साथ में जा रहे हैं, शिवसेना एनडीए का घटक है, हम लोग बीजेपी के साथ में काम कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, जिस तरीके से आपने देखा यहाँ मिठाई बांटी जा रही है, पटाखे फोड़े जा रहे हैं और बताने की कह लीजिए कि जाहिर करने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि कितने खुश हैं यहाँ के लोग, जिस तरीके से जो मैंडेट मिला है न सिर्फ मुंबई और थाने में बल्कि महाराष्ट्र के दूसरे हिस्सों में भी, उसकी एक झलक भर है इस खुशी की। कैमरामैन किरण सबकाल के साथ
Vidya getting in those details and sending us those images of celebrations that have broken out. It really is the last fortress of the Thackeray's, Uddhav Thackeray, that has fallen. I'm going to go straight across now to my colleague Omkar Vable, who was getting us the ground report. Omkar, the celebrations in Pune as well. Omkar.
Exactly. Look, as I was telling you, BJP has emerged as the largest party in Maharashtra again. 29 municipal corporation elections were being held simultaneously. I'm standing in the legacy of Bal Gangadhar Tilak. This is a Tilak Wada located in the Pune. How happy you guys are! I could clearly see the joy on your face.
Yes, we are very, very happy. We are very happy. We are very happy. We are Kunal's childhood friends. We are very happy for him. Yes, yes, yes.
So I gave my interview just a moment ago, and we are very.
So I just want to know, you all guys are supporting BJP. Kunal is going to be the youngest corporator. So what do you exactly expect from all these youngsters and this generation especially?
Whatever the previous corporators have done, maybe just giving promises as not living up to it. Maybe if they could change that history and be the future for our area.
Many supporters of BJP are standing here, and we'll try to talk to them. As I was asking you, you all are looking overwhelmed.
Yes, definitely. We all are overwhelmed. It is the moment that we all were waiting for. After all the hard work everyone has put in, days and nights have gone in. So definitely it's something we are really rejoicing over.
Will you please tell us about this Tilak legacy?
Of course, more than me, I think you must ask Shrutika Kunal Tilak, who is right here. She would help you better with it. Kunal Tilak's wife is here. She'll tell you better about it.
So, I would like to tell viewers, I'm standing in the legacy of Tilak. Yeah, she's here. Will you please elaborate a little bit about the legacy of a Tilak family and the place where we are standing right now?
As we all know, Kesariwada has had cultural as well as historical significance since our freedom struggle. It doesn't stand only for what happened 150 years ago. It stands for all the cultural heritage icon that it is today. Let it be Ganpati, let it be political events, or it could be anything. Our institution always stands for Samadam Dandabhed as well as truth, honesty and integrity in everything that we do.
You're wearing saffron gamcha. I could clearly see lotus everywhere, even in Pune.
Yeah, I mean, it is a great victory for this ideology. I think it is a great victory for Hindutva. I think it is a great victory for all of us who have since forever stood for what is right.
you so much. Right now, BJP has won more than 40 seats and leading on 90 seats in Pune Municipal Corporation, and same thing is happening in Pimpri-Chinchwad Municipal Corporation also. So we'll have to check what happens, because in 2017 BJP mounted almost 99.6, but now everything is pipeline, people are counting, still counting is going on, so we'll have to check what exactly is going to happen. But at least till now I can clearly see Gulal uda rahe log, and everyone is overwhelmed. They're happy that the candidates have won and they'll be in the Pune Municipal Corporation. With camera person Gopal Harre, this is Omkar Vable, India Today, Pune.
Omkar Vable getting in those details at this point in time, telling us about the victory celebrations. As far as the wind is blowing, it clearly is in the favor of Mahayuti, is what the trends clearly show at this point in time. Omkar, to talk to you a little about how the opposition ruled and opposition controlled, and for 25 plus years. At the end of the day, this is a huge setback really for the Thackerays, isn't it? With the alliance also in place, however, not materializing in their favor. Omkar. Coming back to you in a second from now. News just coming in. Let's take a look. BJP's Nitesh Rane, I understand, is mocked Thackeray cousins after BMC results. Rane's penguin jibe at the Thackerays. Nitesh Rane has mocked the Thackeраys. Let's take a listen. It's a victory for the Mahayuti. The BJP also leading. Nitesh Rane has mocked the Thackeray brothers post the results, is what we know after the dismal performance in the BMC elections, which also translates into them losing the citadel, losing control of the richest civic body. And Rane has now mocked the Thackeray brothers, is what I know at this point in time. Let's take a listen to what Rane said.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था, और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव की विचार की सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ को ये मिला, एक भगवा आशीर्वाद है, और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करता हूं।
We're taking a dig at the Thackerays at this point in time, and that of course has been the narrative, hasn't it, Omkar? As far as the Mahayuti is concerned, they've been talking about, nepotism, dynastic politics in a sense. We have the opposition-controlled BMC for years and years together. Now, finally, the Mahayuti would be taking charge. Of course, this verdict has got ramifications way beyond Mumbai city, isn't it?
Well, exactly.
Yes.
Both Thackerays were trying to consolidate all Marathi votes to retain their power. But interestingly, what result shows, if the BJP is leading, then the reverse polarization has been successfully done by the BJP, and that's how the non-Marathi voters consolidation is successfully managed by the BJP, and now it shows that they'll be in the power soon. But interestingly, so there was a agreement between the previous Shiv Sena and the BJP. Mayor used to be a Marathi Manus and the deputy mayor used to be a BJP guy, non-Marathi. So there was a balance between both the factions. But now, after changing all the equations in Mumbai, in the Mumbai Corporation elections, this time completely different arithmetic was there, complete shocking alliances were there, and that's how they all faced the election. But it is very clear that the BJP will retain the power henceforth.
That's right. Be with us as we stay with these pictures coming in at this point in time. Of course, the implications of this, like I said, way beyond Mumbai city. The Mahayuti really sealing this victory this time around with the narrative that we also have been hearing from a section of the Mahayuti is about the defeat of Dinas at this point in time. What really, Omkar, has, in your opinion, worked in the favor of the Mahayuti this time around as far as the civic polls were concerned?
Well, day by day, BJP voter in the city center, like a civic areas, is increasing. The data shows it. But interestingly, the development image, infrastructure building image of Devendra Fadnavis, and interestingly, the way they coined the term called Deva Bhau, not a Devendra Fadnavis. So a city-centric image, a person who comes from the Nagpur, emerges in the Mumbai and Maharashtra politics and handle the Nivanduk of BMC. It is very interesting and fascinating to know, because at the end, the image, perception and the narrative, that matters a lot, because at the end, Thackerays were completely dependent on the Marathi voters, which is day by day reducing in the South Mumbai and especially the urban-centric voter. The actual Marathi voter has shifted to the suburbs. But now, if you see, BJP has interestingly managed the arithmetic of non-Marathi voter and also from the for some percent of the Marathi voter from the Mumbai, and that's how they'll regain the power.
Vikas, I'm coming back to you for more on that in a moment from now. Omkar Wable with the very latest, because at the end of the day, this victory is, in a way, strengthening the grip of the Mahayuti as far as urban Maharashtra is concerned. A series of reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen.
मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है, और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूं, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया, इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद।
महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की नीतियों को, उनके राष्ट्रवाद को, विकसित भारत के उनके संकल्प को आशीर्वाद दिया है। भारत की जनता बहुत समझदार है, वो पहाड़ से लेकर सागर तक, चाहे वो तिरुवनंतपुरम हो, चाहे मुंबई हो, चाहे पुणे की पहाड़ियां हो, और चाहे भारत का कोई भी हिस्सा हो, हर जगह वो कांग्रेस पार्टी को, इंडी गठबंधन को लगातार सजा दे रही है।
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे, जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं, वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
Well, after the Saffron surge in BMC elections, BJP MP is hit out at Maharashtra Nirman Sena Chief Raj Thackeray. BJP MPs ordered Ras Malai Swipe. That's what is being said at this point in time. So, essentially, the war of words that is being seen between political leaders vis-a-vis the election after the election results. This has been a Saffron surge. An MP from the party, from the Saffron clan, has hit out at Raj Thackeray. BJP MPs ordered Ras Malai Swipe. There, Rhetoric to break down those comments for us. What exactly is being said here? A jibe was taken by the MNS chief against Annamalai as well. Has this got to do with that comment? Take us through the details here, Ritik. Ritik Bharikar, if you can hear me, I was asking you about the comments that have been made by BJP MP hitting out at MNS chief.
Yes, absolutely. The comment which broke out into a controversy, and now when the results are almost out and we can see the figures, huge celebration can be seen at the Mumbai BJP headquarters in Nariman Point. Here we can see the stage is set all ready to welcome CM Devendra Fadnavis and other senior leaders of the party. All the party office bearers and karyakartas in huge numbers are pouring in at the BJP headquarters here. Soon Devendra Fadnavis is expected to arrive, and the jibe taken by MNS chief Raj Thackeray on Annamalai. What do you have to say about it? There were exchange of, so many remarks, and it turned out to be a huge controversy.
Actually, Thackeray brothers, they were fighting for their own survival. They had nothing to say. Therefore, they got into all this kind of verbal rhetorics. And people understood. There was no need to make that Annamalai's statement and make it out of proportionate. So people have taught them lesson.
Do you think this has cost them sizable votes, because the South Indians also, in huge numbers reside in Mumbai and areas around Mumbai. So have they gone against Thackeray?
Actually, Mumbai is a cosmopolitan place. Marathi Manus is an important factor here. BJP is committed to take care of his interest, Marathi Manus' interest. However, the way this Uddhav Thackeray tried to create rift between North Indian, Marathi Manus, Muslim and all that thing, people have gone ahead now. They don't believe in all those kind of petty politics. Politics of development only will work. People have witnessed what Mr. Fadnavis has done in Mumbai. Same thing is going to happen in BMC also.
Do you also think that Marathi votes are polarized behind Thackeray's, and all the North Indians and Hindu votes are polarized for BJP?
I don't think. See, yes, definitely there is a clear-cut polarization of votes. But polarization between development and emotional issues. So Thackeray and all those people, they depended on emotional issues which people have discarded. Whereas the polarized people, sensible people, all Marathi people, they were all with us, and therefore we got this thumping majority.
He said so. The developmental agenda of BJP, which is portrayed by BJP and Shinde Sena Mahayuti alliance, has taken over the emotional card played by Thackeray, is what BJP office bearers are saying.
Thus, coming back to you in a moment from now, also getting in more details on that story from my colleague Vidya also has been tracking. Vidya, at the end of the day, it was opposition controlled civic body of BMC. It's been there for years together now. And this time around, it's a big loss for the opposition as well, isn't it?
Well, I'm right now at the Balasaheb Bhavan. This is where the Eknath Shinde's party's headquarters is located. And this is the emotion that's running high right now. They are sharing sweets right now. They are bursting crackers. And of course, they're putting out flags. In fact, let's speak to them. So what do you think is the issue that really helped garner votes for you?
See, you must have seen this Mumbai has been conceived under the leadership of Balasaheb Thackeray. 106 martyrs have given their life.
But the Thackerays haven't got the majority.
The Balasaheb Thackeray I am talking about. He is our leader, and our honorable Eknath Shinde sir is carrying his ideology ahead with the bow and arrow and Shiv Sena. So you will see the Marathi Manus will be a mayor of this city.
So Marathi Manus and Hindu and a Mumbaikar for sure.
Definitely. Hindutva is a Hindutva.
So it's Certainly, as you heard, emotions are running high. They're very sure that in the next few days the parties will sit down together, form a decision as to who the mayor would be for the city, and accordingly the entire the entire form of the BMC governance would really take place.
Coming back to you in a moment from now, even as we have more news coming in at this point in time, a series of political reactions, and now Milind Deora has hit out at the UBT Sena, Uddhav Thackeray faction at the Maharashtra Nirman Sena led by cousin Raj Thackeray. Deora says BMC results have put an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics. City prefers progress and accountability over melodrama and masala, says Milind Deora. So it's a dig that has now been taken, talking about the loss of the Thackeray cousins in these elections and the win of the Mahayuti, saying that the people have chosen. Rhetoric, a voice really from within the Mahayuti, talking about the fact that the opposition has lost out, the Thackerays have lost out, and of course the narrative that has been here is that dynastic politics, in that sense, will never triumph, isn't it, given that it's been a loss for the Thackeray cousins. Rhetoric, if you can hear me, you can also in fact take us through the details of the celebrations as the Mahayuti continues to take a, not one but several jibes here at the Thackeray cousins and at the loss of UBT and MNS.
Yes, absolutely. BJP headquarters all set for huge celebrations, and within some time, CM Devendra Fadnavis expected with a grand welcome, planned here at BJP office. And if I can ask my BJ to just show in the atmosphere around the BJP headquarters in Nariman Point. The stage is already set, and we can see the banner where the poster which clearly says in Marathi that now the era of corruption has ended and Mumbaikars has taken a sigh of relief, is what the poster says. And they have also taken jibe at the Thackeray brand, so-called Thackeray brand, which was in the epicenter of the campaign of Thackeray brothers. They are saying that Mumbai se sevak hates Mumbai se nagar sevak, which also means that the one who will serve Mumbai will only be the corporator of Mumbai, and there will be no Thackeray brand existing, or there will be no brand existing in Mumbai other than the one who serves Mumbai. So this is how a befitting reply is being given by BJP to the Thackeray brothers through all these symbolic, posters, be it the flags where we can see not just BJP flags but also RPI flags can be seen together, which also symbolizes that how they fought in unity, in alliance together and not in bits and parts. And like MVA had no relevance together because Congress chose to fight alone, and Thackeray brothers united with NCP Sharad Pawar faction. But here they want to show that they were united, they were fighting together. We can see not just BJP but also Shinde Sena and RPI. Also here, if we come inside the office, if we go inside the office, we can see how BJP Karyakartas in huge numbers have gathered here to welcome the Deva Bhau, what he's fondly called now. And we can also see a band, a brass band, which is the iconic the face of Mumbai, the brass band, which has been called, and it also symbolizes the Kori community of the Mumbai. So be it Koli community, be it fishermen's community, or be it Dabewalas of Mumbaikar, everyone has come here to BJP headquarters to join in the celebration of BJP, who are now going to, claim BMC after 30 years of rules of Thackerays.
I'm going to continue to keep coming back to you, Ritvik Balekar, getting in those details. We're getting you all the visuals, the pictures, the celebrations that have broken out of the Mahayuti camp. Of course, like Balekar was pointing out, as far as the NBA is concerned, it wasn't a joint effort, evident. It wasn't a joint fight. And that's, in fact, perhaps one of the reasons why even within the MBA, supporters of the MBA would have thought about this alliance not being given a chance this time around. Remember, the Thackeray's have had control of the civic body for years together, almost 3 decades, and it's been a big loss for them, essentially losing their last citadel. Trends, celebrations continues to be a top focus story. For the moment, we are pausing for a quick commercial.
Domestic behavior, an India Today initiative.
एक बार वेडिंग के लिए all thanks to Candia, lightweight everyday jewelry.
सर रोक तो आप भी नहीं पाएंगे, ट्राई कीजिए।
Oh wow, सब पे दिल आ जाए तो
मल्टी लेयर पहन लीजिए।
This is ये मुझे चाहिए। Oh my God, this is so देख क्या रही? मैं भी तो यही कह रहा था कि ज्वेलरी सबके लिए होनी चाहिए। Candia, lifestyle jewelry.
Domestic behavior, an India Today initiative, is country's first reality check on our civic behavior.
Ticket.
To know more about India Today's Gross Domestic Behavior Survey, log on to gdb.indiatoday.in, powered by Adani. The world's most powerful double-engine coverage, where access meets expertise. Davos Brainstorm, 19th to 23rd January, only on India Today and Business Today.
For most of 2025, one name has refused to leave the top of Ranker's most disliked celebrities in America list. And that's none other than Duchess of Sussex, Meghan Markle. Ranker's poll is crowdsourced and live. Over 95,000 viewers voting in real time. And Markle currently sits at number 2. Just behind Sean Combs, better known as PDD. who is now serving a federal prison sentence after being convicted on charges related to prostitution and abuse. Well, let that sink in. On the same list, Bill Cosby ranks lower, despite decades of sexual assault allegations. So do Amber Heard and Ellen DeGeneres. Even Prince Harry. Yes, Prince Harry appears at number 6, making the Sussexes the only couple both landing in the top tier. This isn't a morality scale, it's a reaction meter. Critics point to staff turnover, branding missteps, and reports from former employees describing a difficult work environment. Supporters argue she's unfairly scrutinized, overexposed, and relentlessly targeted. But one thing is undeniable. While others feed from the rankings, Meghan Markle doesn't disappear. New projects, new headlines, new votes. Love her or hate her, America can't stop reacting. And on Ranker, reaction is everything. With Kshitija Gosavi, Bureau Report, India Today.
Watching India Today.
And we have more news coming in. As far as the BMC elections are concerned, the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has congratulated the state president Ravindra Chavan after the win. Let's take a listen.
कुठे आहे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हो यस यस येतो येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन यस 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 आता तुम्ही कुठे आहे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हो यस यस येतो येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो
मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस बीजेपी के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान को बधाई दे रहे हैं, पूछ रहे हैं कि आप किधर हो। रविंद्र चौहान ने जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टेट की कमान संभाली है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक आप कह सकते हैं कि लोकल बॉडी चुनाव में बड़ी जीत हासिल हुई है। इसलिए देवेंद्र फडणवीस मुख्यमंत्री उनको फोन कर रविंद्र चौहान को बधाई दे रहे हैं और कल्याण डोंबिवली जो रविंद्र चौहान का इलाका है वहाँ पे भी बीजेपी ने जीत हासिल की।
आता तुम्ही कुठे आहे सध्या प्रदेश भाजपला ना हो यस यस येतो येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब
चीफ मिनिस्टर देवेंद्र फडणवीस इज कांग्रेचुलेटिंग द प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ महाराष्ट्र बीजेपी asking him where are you. He's saying I'm coming to state office in some time. It's an important win for Ravindra Chavan after taking over the reins of BJP Maharashtra in local bodies. BMC has done well and hence he's been congratulated by Devendra Fadnavis, the chief minister.
प्रदेश भाजपला ना हो यस यस येतो येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे
Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis is also giving credit to Ravindra Chavan. Chief Minister is giving credit to State BJP President Ravindra Chavan, saying that under your leadership, BJP has won such a huge mandate, and he's saying let's meet soon and celebrate.
यस यस येतो येतो तिकडे आम्ही थोड्या वेळाने येतो चला खूप शुभेच्छा तुम्हाला माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय रवींद्र चव्हाण साहेब, अभिनंदन तुमचं फार फार. तुमच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये संपूर्ण महाराष्ट्रात मिळालेला जो विजय आहे तो नेत्रदीपक अशा प्रकारचा विजय आहे. त्यामुळे तुम्हाला तुमचं मनापासून अभिनंदन.
It's a decisive victory there for the Mahayuti, and the Chief Minister, they're congratulating the state president after this win. Mustafa Sheikh continues to be with us on that story. At this point in time, of course, a huge win for Mahayuti. Every reason to cheer, given that the alliance came together and fought these elections like one alliance in unity, isn't it? And that is something that they would be extremely proud of at this point in time. Given the fact that the opposition had controlled the civic body, this was their citadel for years together, for 3 decades almost, Mustafa.
Yes, that's true. The BMC's win for BJP is a big one. They were really eyeing for it. Given a good performance in the state assembly elections, if the BMC had not retained power in the local body, it would have given an impression that after winning a state assembly election, the BJP is not doing well. But that is not so. Their performance and most of the corporations and Jilla Parishad elections in Maharashtra has said that the people are looking forward to give mandate to Mahayuti. And one of the most important observations which also come out is that those in alliance with BJP are doing well when they are in alliance with BJP. For example, with Ajit Pawars NCP or Shiv Sena when they are in alliance with BJP and fighting election alliance, their parties are doing well. If they are fighting against BJP, they are also facing the rout which the opposition party is facing. So clear one-handed mandate to BJP in most of Maharashtra, especially in the BMC now. And it has been a dream of many BJP workers to have a mayor of BJP in Mumbai, and finally it seems that dream has been realized. After beating the Chief Minister in Devendra Fadnavis, now the BJP in all likelihood is going to get a mayor in Mumbai back to you.
Sir, we will also see that question really settle in days to come, as the BJP is all hopeful that as far as Mumbai city is concerned, the mayor would be from their party. Be with us. I'm going to come back to you. In fact, my colleague Maria also had a word with BJP's Rahul Narvekar. Let's take a listen to what he had to say about this huge victory.
Well, at the outset, I would like to thank the people of Maharashtra for once again completely trusting the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance and casting their vote in favor of this alliance. As you're aware, that the people of Maharashtra, through this mandate, have voted for progress, have voted for development. The people of Mumbai have done the same. The outstanding coastal road made by the Atal Setu, or the brilliant metro network, which has made life much easier for Mumbaikars, is what the Mumbaikars have considered while they cast their vote. So I would like to once again thank Mumbaikars for this support and trust that they've expressed in the Bharatiya Janata Party alliance.
After 30 years, now it is the BJP-led Mahayuti which will be dominating it, and perhaps BJP will also get its mayor in BMC.
Well, Mumbaikars have waited for this moment a little too long. They were fed up with the lackluster administration of the Mumbai Municipal Corporation in the hands of the Shiv Sena UBT fraction. And now they have expressed their opinion of having a better governance and administration in Mumbai Municipal Corporation. And I'm sure that Bharatiya Janata Party will leave no stone unturned to fulfill the desire of Mumbai. Insofar as both the brothers coming together, sentimental about the well-being of Marathi Manus will do. The Marathi Manus will stand up with the party that actually delivers and works towards the progress of the Marathi Manus, who creates job opportunities for Marathi Manus, who creates infrastructure for Marathi Manus, party that makes life easier for the Marathi Manus. Not this sentimental statements and attempts to sway people sentimentally is not going to work any longer.
Right. In fact, you heard there from the Bharatiya Janata Party talking about the fact that they waited for this day for a very long time. At the end of the day, the Mahayuti has in fact, at least as far as the trends are concerned, winning the elections to the country's richest civic body. The Sena, Uddhav Thackeray and the MNS, Raj Thackeray, have lost these elections, losing the control that they had over this body for years together. Rhetoric continues to be with us. I'm going to go straight back to him for all the celebrations. The BJP has also got a celebration planned. I understand the Chief Minister would be there at the headquarters as well. Rhetoric, what more can you tell us about those celebrations which are now planned throughout the evening? If you can hear me, I was asking you about the celebrations, pictures at the BJP's office at Nariman Point. The Chief Minister also expected there any moment.
Yes, CM Devendra Fadnavis is expected any time from now and BJP headquarters.
We'll just try and get back to my colleagues there in a moment from now, but getting you these visuals, the celebrations from various cities. These are from Pune. A series of reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen.
Just telling us, why are you even bothering? We are just going to press the lotus button. So, but we covered 90 to 95% of the ward. And I don't think any of the opposition parties did that. And that is where the difference is. Despite us having a major advantage here in this ward, all four of our candidates, we covered the entire ward. We went door to door, met every citizen, spoke with them, understood their problems and gave them the assurance that once we get elected, we will work utmost with hard work for them.
A lot of confidence and trust was shown by your leadership in you, especially
to be with us, even as those reactions are coming in and pictures of celebration from different parts. The Chief Minister would be soon there. Rhetoric, if you can hear me, get us the details of the celebrations and the celebrations planned throughout the evening today.
Yes, absolutely. From any time from now, CM Devendra Fadnavis will arrive at BJP headquarters in Nariman Point, Mumbai, and we can see behind me the stage is set for the celebrations, and the banner, the poster which has been put up here clearly indicates that it is taking a jibe at Thackeray brand, because the banner says that now Mumbai is free from corruption and Mumbaikars will take a sigh of relief. At the same time, it is also saying that only the one who serves Mumbai, who does the service to Mumbai, will be the corporator of Mumbai, and it indirectly, takes a jibe at Thackeray brand, which was at the epicenter of the campaign during BMC elections. So yes, it clearly indicates that they have claimed the victory, and they will be claiming BMC now onwards after 30 years of Thackeray's rule at BMC. Finally, BJP with Shinde Sena in alliance has managed to win BMC, to win Mumbaikars' heart, and with a clean sweep, which is most important. And at the same time, here, if we have a look at the BJP headquarters, we can see flowers all over, the garlands decorated on the gate of the BJP office, and all the flags of BJP along with RPI and Shinde Sena flags, which clearly also indicates that the Mahayuti is intact and they fought together.
I'll rectify the line with my colleagues there in a moment from now. Understandably, there's a celebration and there is fair amount of chaos. Right there, announcements being made even as those pictures are coming in from BJP's office at Mumbai's Nariman Point to tell our viewers really the task before the BMC though is now cut out in that sense. Mahayuti taking over, possibly a BJP mayor for Mumbai city. That is what is being speculated at this point in time, but job is yet to be done as far as the aspirations of Mumbaikars concerned. Their expectations from the civic authorities concerned, much left to be desired. But going back in time as far as this alliance is concerned. The perception that the MBA fought this as a divided house, and perhaps that could have been one of the reasons why this defeat is what they are having to deal with at this point in time. Though the Thackeray brothers, interestingly, the cousins, came together. It was Uddhav Thackeray and Uddhav Sena and Maharashtra Nirman Sena, led by Raj Thackeray. At the end of the day, it's a victory for the Mahayuti in the state. Of course, the BJP has said that the people have given their verdict, even as the opposition has in fact raised concerns about the functioning of the machines, the EVM machines in that sense, voicing concerns about the fact that all is not well and that there was foul play, and hence this victory was assured for the Mahayuti. That's what a section of the opposition is saying at this point in time. Section also saying they respect the mandate of the people. We're telling you about the BMC elections. A section demanding, in fact, re-evaluation in that sense, saying that there were several voters who had problems. There would have been more amount of voting. Many spoke about the fact that marker pens were used instead of indelible ink, and that's the reason why this was unfair. The opposition accusing the election body of colluding with the Mahayuti alliance. Pictures on your screen of celebrations that have broken out in Pune and also in Mumbai at the BJP headquarters right there. Now, amid the Saffron surge in the BMC, a war of words erupted with allegations of vote chori, like I mentioned, flying across. The UBT and Congress have revived the vote chori charge led by Rahul Gandhi even before counting concluded in that sense and elections were called. Shiv Sena UBT MP Sanjay Raut raised serious concerns alleging troubling voting patterns, deletion of thousands of voters, particularly in opposition strongholds, and malfunctioning EVMs, electronic voting machines. He's also accused the Election Commission of being in cahoots with the BJP and questioned how exit polls were released even before voting percentages were announced. Rahul Gandhi has also gone a step further, accusing the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens and warning that public trust in democracy has collapsed. He termed the alleged vote theft an anti-national act. The BJP has hit back sharply, calling the opposition a Bahana brigade, accusing it of accepting defeat even before the results. The party alleged Rahul Gandhi was discrediting, distorting and disinforming the people while also slamming the Khandani Chor jibe, backing the Thackeray's claims.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
Major allegation of the opposition, their vote chori, talking about the malfunctioning of EVMs, electronic voting machines, and also remember the controversy about marker pens being used instead of indelible ink. That's what the opposition is saying at this point in time. It continues to be a top focus story right here. For the moment, pausing for a quick commercial break.
You are watching India Today.
जिस स्थान पर आप सभी बैठे हैं वो भारत की डेमोक्रेटिक जर्नी का बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है। गुलामी के आखिरी वर्षों में जब भारत की आजादी तय हो चुकी थी, उस समय इसी सेंट्रल हॉल में भारत के संविधान की रचना के लिए संविधान सभा की बैठकें हुई थी। भारत की आजादी के बाद 75 वर्षों तक ये इमारत भारत की संसद रही और इसी हॉल में भारत के भविष्य से जुड़े अनेक महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय, अनेक चर्चाएं हुई। अब लोकतंत्र को समर्पित इस स्थान को भारत ने संविधान सदन का नाम दिया है।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
A day after US President Donald Trump urged Iranian protesters to continue their protest and take over the institutions of the theocratic regime, while help is on its way, supporters backing the Iranian government held funeral procession for individuals who have been killed in the recent protests. Trucks carrying coffins moved through crowds of people, many displaying photos of Iran's Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. US-based HRA-NA rights group said it had so far verified the deaths of 2,403 protesters and 147 government-affiliated individuals. Meanwhile, Trump declined to answer about what kind of help was he referring to. Russia has also condemned what it called subversive external interference in Iran's internal politics and said US threats of new military strikes against the country were categorically unacceptable.
Certainly, when the US starts acting in the ways that neglect the very rules Americans themselves promoted, calling it globalization, and then abandoning their own principles, it suggests that our US colleagues appear unreliable when they behave in such a manner. They always bet on oil and other critical resources, focus solely on advancing their own interests, and use threats and direct pressure methods such as tariff partners of Iran, for instance, are subjected to 25% tariffs.
Наши американские коллеги, когда действуют подобным образом.
The US has issued advisory to its citizens to leave Iran.
India too advised all citizens to leave Iran by available means of transport, including commercial flights. It has also cautioned Indian citizens and PIOs in Iran to exercise due caution, avoid areas of protest or demonstrations. The citizens have been urged to remain in contact with the Indian embassy in Iran and monitor local media reports for any developments. Indian citizens have been asked to keep their travel and immigration documents ready. With Mahashweta Lala, Bureau Report, India Today.
It's a big victory for the Mahayuti, winning these elections. As far as the trends are concerned, we're telling you the elections to the country's richest civic body, the BMC. That is our top focus story right here. The fast and exclusive reactions and all the ground reports up ahead on the show. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's begin this edition with the headlines. Mumbai trends indicate good news for the Mahayuti. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to arrive at the Mumbai headquarters of the party shortly. BJP shatters its 2017 record. Thackerays lose their 25-year-long BMC focus. It's a big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIADMK General Secretary E. Palaniswamy. Says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview at 6 p.m. International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
We have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
Amid US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. Mumbai has decided the Saffron surge delivers a triple-engine sarkar for Amchi Mumbai. BJP clinching victory in the financial capital of the country. I'm going to go straight across now to my colleague Maria Shakil for more on that.
Let me go straight to Maharashtra, where Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde ji is joining us. Eknath Shinde ji, बहुत-बहुत बधाई, इतनी बड़ी जीत. कैसे देखते हैं आप इस जीत को?
मैं बहुत ही हमारे मुंबई वासियों को धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ, उनका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि मुंबई वासियों ने भाजपा शिवसेना को भारी जीत दिलाई है और हम ये चुनाव डेवलपमेंट के मुद्दे पे लड़े थे। लोग डेवलपमेंट चाहते हैं, डेवलपमेंट को लोगों ने स्वीकारा है और एंटी डेवलपमेंट को नकारा है और इमोशनल मुद्दों को भी नकार दिया है। इसलिए लोग चाहते हैं डेवलपमेंट और इसलिए हमने, जैसे मैं चीफ मिनिस्टर था 2.5 साल, अब देवेंद्र जी चीफ मिनिस्टर है, 3.5 सालों में जो मुंबई के लिए रोड कॉन्क्रीटाइजेशन हो, सीवरेज ट्रीटमेंट प्लांट हो, कोस्टल रोड हो, अटल सेतु हो, मेट्रो के जो काम को स्टे दिया था उसको हटाना हो, कारशेड को स्टे हटाया है, बुलेट ट्रेन के स्टे को हटा दिया है और काफी काम 3.5 सालों में जो हमने किया है, इस मुद्दे पर लोगों ने हमें सपोर्ट किया है और लोग डेवलपमेंट चाहते हैं। ये चुनाव में साबित हुआ है।
शिंदे जी, राजदीप सरदेसाई बोल रहा हूं। मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहता हूं कि क्या ये अब तय है कि पार्टी नंबर 1 और लीडर नंबर 1 फडणवीस और बीजेपी है? क्योंकि विधानसभा के बाद लगा था कि आप एक तरह से मुख्यमंत्री बनते, अब ये तय है कि फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व में सब ये चुनाव लड़ा गया।
हाँ बिल्कुल, हम साथ में चुनाव लड़े हैं और इसमें अच्छी जीत हमें मिली है। देवेंद्र जी मुख्यमंत्री अब है और जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री था, हम 3.5 सालों में जो काम किया है ये लोगों ने चयन किया, लोगों ने उसके लिए पसंद किया है। लोगों ने नकार दिया है हमारा जो मुंबई फर्स्ट है और उनका करप्शन फर्स्ट है। ये मुंबई को सोने के अंडा देने वाली मुर्गी समझते थे, लेकिन हमने मुंबई को डेवलपमेंट का मुद्दा लेकर हम चुनाव लड़े हैं। लोग डेवलपमेंट को पसंद करते हैं, करप्शन को नहीं और एंटी डेवलपमेंट को भी नहीं। और इसीलिए मैं बताऊंगा कि केंद्र में भी हमारे एनडीए की सरकार है, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने भी हमेशा बार-बार कहा है कि मुंबई को हम एक फिनटेक कैपिटल बनाएंगे, ग्लोबल नेशनल हब बनाएंगे। मुंबई को मुंबई के जैसे बनाने का काम हमारी महायुति करेगी और लोग वही चाहते हैं कि उनकी दिक्कतें खत्म हो।
लेकिन शिंदे जी, मैंने देखा है कि मुंबई के सीटों में जहां आप और यूबीटी के बीच में लड़ाई थी, यूबीटी का परफॉर्मेंस अच्छा रहा है। क्या आप मानते हैं मुंबई में अभी तक, थाने में तो आप नंबर 1 नेता हैं, पर मुंबई में अभी भी आप और यूबीटी के बीच में लड़ाई है कि असली शिवसेना कौन?
अभी देखिए, वो 25 साल से उधर जड़े बिठाए हैं। अभी हमारी सरकार को, हमारी पार्टी को तो 3 साल हुए हैं। अभी आगे देखो क्या क्या होता है, क्या क्या होगा आगे। तो हम भी अभी महाराष्ट्र में बीजेपी नंबर 1 है, नगर परिषद चुनाव में भी और विधानसभा का चुनाव में भी, और शिवसेना जो हमारी है वो नंबर 2 पे है। तो अभी जो 20-25 साल से मुंबई में जो पार्टी काम कर रही है, तो अभी आगे देखिए क्या होता है।
तो असली शिवसेना कौन, आपकी या उद्धव ठाकरे की?
अरे भाई, अभी विधानसभा में भी बता दिया है, नगर परिषद में भी बता दिया है, अभी महाराष्ट्र के चुनाव में भी सभी जगह बता दिया है। कॉर्पोरेटर में जितने भी महाराष्ट्र में कॉर्पोरेटर चुन के आए हैं, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बाद 2nd नंबर पे शिवसेना के हैं। तो असली और नकली अभी मुझे कहने की जरूरत नहीं।
आप पुराने साथियों को कैसे देखते हैं? अब उद्धव ठाकरे, राज ठाकरे, उनका फ्यूचर क्या मानते हैं आप, क्या होगा?
देखिए, अभी उनका फ्यूचर तो उनको समझना चाहिए। हम तो इतना ही जानते हैं कि ये मुंबई डेवलप हो, महाराष्ट्र डेवलप हो। मुंबई और ये जो मुंबई वासियों ने जो चयन किया है, जो सपोर्ट किया है, अब उनको हम न्याय देना है, जस्टिस उनको देना है और उनकी दिक्कतें खत्म करनी है।
और मेयर अब बीजेपी का होगा, ये तय है? मेयर बीजेपी का सर?
मेयर
बीजेपी का होगा?
मेयर महायुति का हुआ, महायुति का होगा। धन्यवाद।
नहीं, पर आप साफ क्यों नहीं कहते कि बीजेपी का होगा?
अरे भैया, अभी तो समय बाकी है ना, अभी एक ही बार आपको न्यूज देंगे, बाद में क्या करेंगे।
ठीक है एकनाथ शिंदे जी।
एकनाथ शिंदे जी, हमसे बात करने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। सो राजदीप, द मैन ऑफ द मोमेंट इन मेनी वेज. Of course, we'll be waiting for Devendra Fadnavis to address the Karyakartas of the BJP. That will happen any moment now. So it is these two who have stolen the thunder, but it is BJP which is the king.
Exactly. You see, the BJP has done very well, Maria, across Maharashtra, not just Mumbai. But when I look at the Mumbai numbers, and this is after we came out, Uddhav Thackeray hasn't done badly at all. His vote percentage is more or less the same. He won 84 seats as a united Sena last time. When I looked at the numbers last, he's at about 70 odd seats on his own. So he has wherever he's directly contested, especially in the Sena heartland areas of Mumbai, he's given more than a fight. MNS has fallen behind of Raj Thackeray, and you could argue therefore that among the traditional Maharashtrian middle class voters of Mumbai, Uddhav Thackeray is still possibly seen as the leader of the Shiv Sena. Moment you go beyond that, Eknath Shinde has established himself in Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli. And it's interesting, every time you ask them the question, "Kaun banega mayor?" they say Mahayuti. They don't say, in an ideal world, what they would like is 2.5 years, 2.5 years. I don't think the BJP is going to concede that. The BJP is not the Congress there. But I think it's interesting to see how Mumbai's Maharashtrians have voted and whether having Raj Thackeray, is it a liability or an asset for the Shiv Sena UBT? Because suppose they had the Congress instead of Raj Thackeray, could they have got a wider vote? This, of course, is for the future. But Eknath Shinde has shown, Maria, that he is the first successful Shiv Sainik to break with the Shiv Sena and become a sort of independent entity of his own.
Was it because the Thackeray's, Uddhav Thackeray here, was largely seen as inaccessible, and here is the man who is the real Shiv Sena, as he said, कि मैं कितने बार ये debate settle करूं, when you asked that question to him, कि ये तो मैंने debates पहले ही settle कर दिया, because when he was the chief minister, Rajdeep, that chief minister's office was open till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. for everyone.
That's right. I interviewed him once. I remember at 5 a.m. in the morning, and there were about 100 people waiting to just shake his hand. Look, he's been a more accessible Shiv Sena leader. His office is like a shakha in a way. But he still carries among the core Shiv Sena supporters a sense कि आपने ठाकरेओं को दगा दिया. वो है, it has not entirely gone. That Gaddar feeling has not gone among the core Maharashtrian middle class voters. What Eknath Shinde has successfully done is in his own base of Thane, strengthened himself and used the BJP to legitimize himself. So in Aurangabad, for example, he's done very well. So wherever you go beyond Mumbai, I think Eknath Shinde being more resourceful, more accessible, has given him a strong platform to build for the future. But I think he didn't answer that question. He's not anymore in that chief ministerial race. I think today the big winner is Devendra Fadnavis.
And the Shinde Sena is also not appearing to be confrontationist. They have accepted the role that the BJP is the big brother and they have to be number 2 in Maharashtra.
With one or two exceptions, there were clashes in Kalyan, Dombivli between the two workers, and Ambarnath, where there was a tug of war as to who will get the mayor's post. You see, where Shrikant Shinde, that is Mr. Shinde's son, he's the MP from Kalyan, Dombivli. Thane, Kalyan, Dombivli, Eknath Shinde wants to see as his fortress. The BJP has been breaching it slowly. So there is tension. But beyond that, I think Eknath Shinde has more or less accepted that I have to go along with the BJP.
All right, Rajdeep, thank you so much. So Rajdeep there speaking to Eknath Shinde, and the big news point that he certainly that he gave was that as far as the mayor's chair or the mayor's post is concerned, it will be of Mahayuti. Playing it safe, understanding fully well that it is BJP which has been instrumental in ensuring that this BMC election is won.
That's right.
Besides that, a pan-Maharashtra victory for the Mahayuti has been in many ways scripted by the BJP.
That's right. You know, Maria, you pointed out interestingly that at least the tone and tenor wasn't really that of confrontation, in a way, an acceptance that BJP really is the big brother in this alliance and there will not be any struggle. Little bit of a heartburn maybe, but I think the mayor question in that sense for Mumbai is settled here, isn't it? Because that's something that's going to be deliberated upon perhaps for the next few days.
Yes, I don't think the BJP will be giving up the mayor's chair. Because if you look at it, Sneha, this entire campaign was for the BJP fought in the face of Devendra Fadnavis. Yes. That Mr. Fadnavis is the infra man, that he is acceptable to an aspirational class, the youth or the yuva of Maharashtra. And the reason why he was seen as affable or likable leader was that he was, while there was this sense of reaching out to the non-Marathis, that is the North Indians, the South Indians, I would say the North Indians in particular, who were seen as the builders of the new Maharashtra, the sense certainly was that here is a leader that Maharashtra believes who can take them to the next leap, that the generational shift has happened in the BJP in Maharashtra. The acceptability of Devendra Fadnavis cannot be ruled out. And I would say the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, is yet to speak, and we'll be waiting and watching out for what he has to say. But he has managed to navigate the treacherous alliances very carefully, forging careful candidate selection in across Maharashtra, campaigning extensively, the big, sabhas, including small meetings. All that has been about the BJP machinery. I've been speaking about the organizational strength of the party. As a journalist who has covered this party for close to 20 years now, Sneha, you sense that here is the party which has fire in the belly. That if they fight their election, they fight it like there is no tomorrow. And then they also believe in consolidating their gains. So while they win states or win elections, they also take leave no election to chance. They do not also believe that anything can be left for future. So it is about today, and today it has to be done well, is the sense that you get from among the BJP leaders, be it the local body elections or assembly elections, and of course the big Lok Sabha elections. The BJP gives its total might. They go with full preparation, and then we see results of this nature.
That's right. Maria, before I go across to our colleagues from Mumbai city, tracking that big story from ground zero, we are also on standby for celebrations at the BJP headquarters where the Chief Minister is expected. I also want you to weigh in on this. The very fact that this was, at the face of it, civic body elections. But this has huge ramifications, isn't it, as far as the NDA is concerned, the Mahayuti is concerned. Of course, for the MBA as well, a huge setback. The Thackerays losing their citadel for what, close to 30 years or so. It has a ripple effect just beyond, just being civic elections, isn't it?
Yes, and undoubtedly, Sneha. And this is coming in the back of massive success for the BJP in the state of Bihar, where they swept the state election with a similar mandate that Nitish Kumar led NDA won in 2010. So with that kind of mandate, the BJP certainly realizes that they have responsibility, that they understand that every election has to be fought to be won. They have the momentum on their side. And then there are crucial state elections which are scheduled for another 2 months from now. So the message that is coming here is that the BJP is giving its all. As far as national ramifications are concerned, yes, in many ways it will be seen as the rejection of the dynasty politics. Look at the Thackeраys. They have ruled in many ways, have had complete control of BMC for the last 30 years. That control is gone now. Where do the Thackerays go from here on? As Rajdeep was pointing out, that Uddhav Thackray in his pockets, where he has fought the elections, his party appears to be more acceptable than that of MNS. So MNS hasn't really been a force multiplier. The sense was that if the two cousins come together, it will be a double effort that will be put out. It will be more sympathy, more brand recall of the Thackerays. That is not there. So I would see this as a rejection of Parivarwad as well. If you look at the Pawars, the uncle and the nephew, what has happened in the entire Pune belt, there is a rejection of
We'll continue, in fact, Maria, that conversation in a moment from now. I'm going to, in fact, come back to you, but be with us. Going across now to my colleagues, Vidya is with us. I'm going to get an update from Vidya also on how, on the celebrations at this point in time. Mustafa also from ground zero telling us about the mood there, really. The mood, of course, for change, clearly visible, Vidya, isn't it? The Mahayuti with their stupendous victory, as all trends indicate at this point in time, Mumbai has voted and has indicated that they really want a change this time around.
Well, I'm right now at Balasaheb Bhavan, which is the headquarters of the Eknath Shinde faction. They just had a whole lot of celebrations where they burst crackers, had all kinds of sweets. But of course, they're refusing to accept the fact that, when they had actually taken in about 60 corporators from the original Shiv Sena, and yet they have managed only about 30, they still say that it is a win for them. Even though they are riding the wave of the BJP, but they still feel, and right now, if I can just show you, the BJP head office is right next door. You can see the BJP flags way larger in number. only except this particular portion of the Balasaheb Bhavan, where you can really see just a few flags of the Shiv Sena actually being flying high. However, the party spirits are high. They're waiting for their party leader to come from Thane, leave the bastion at Thane and reach here so that the celebrations can catch on a little more further excitement.
Will absolutely be with us, getting a word really from Mustafa. So, for more on that story, Mustafa, tell us, where are you at this point in time as the Mahayuti celebrates today, of course, a moment of reflection for the MBA in totality also, as they fought these elections completely fractured, split, and a big disappointment there for Thackeray's, isn't it?
Well, first it was local elections, so it was assumed that all parties will fight on their own to show their own strength. And remember, if you're talking about Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde doing very well, we should also look at their performances where they have fought against the BJP. They have suffered the same fate as the opposition. Thirdly, Shiv Sena UBT fought this election in Mumbai against two national parties. It fought for Muslim votes against Congress. It fought for other votes against the BJP and has been able to get a sizable chunk of votes. The seats are yet to be decided. Yes, the BJP Mahayuti are the winner for the BMC, but it's not a complete wash for the Thackerays. It is true that they have been limited now to their presence in Mumbai. But yes, Uddhav Thackeray, Ajaz Thackeray coming together have had some impact. They have been able to, gain a considerable amount of ground. If they would have been supported by a stronger player like Congress doing much better, or MNS doing better than it was expected, then they would have also been in the play to form the government. But as the numbers come in, it's becoming clear that the Thackeray brothers or Uddhav Thackeray mainly will not be having control of the BMC. It raises a lot of questions of how the party will run and without power, and also whether the regional parties in Maharashtra are coming into a standstill as opposed to the juggernaut of the BJP. But remember, the question people will also be asking is that whether BJP will need any of its alliance which exists today in 2029, given that they have been performing well and doing much better than their alliance partners, and the need for them to have a Ajit Pawar for the Western Maharashtra or Pune, or Shinde like the Maratha belt of Maharashtra. Will that need be also there in 3.5 years down the line is also a very relevant question for the alliances of the BJP to ask back to.
Mustafa Sheikh with those details, joining us from Matashri in Mumbai. Omkar continues to be with us from Nariman Point at the BJP office, where we are going to be soon seeing the Chief Minister as well, really the man of the moment at this point in time, being credited with leading that stupendous victory for the Mahayuti. Omkar. Rithwik, in fact, that question was to you, Rithwik.
Yes, absolutely. I am at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai right now, and at any point of time from now onwards, CM Devendra Fadnavis is expected to come here. Huge celebrations are planned, and all the party workers, all the office bearers, and senior leaders and ministers are also coming to BJP headquarters right now. We just saw Minister Pankaja Munde arriving here. Minister Mangal Prabhat Loda also came in, and BJP State President Rabindra Chavan is also expected, because after he was inducted as the BJP State President, this was the first big elections which BJP fought, and as we all are watching, they are winning with huge numbers, with clean sweep, and the much awaited BMC poll results are out now, and after 30 years BJP without Thackeray's is going to claim BMC. So the stage is set, as you can see behind me. The stage is set with flowers, garlands, BJP flags, and we can also see a poster here which clearly takes a jibe at Thackeray brand. It says that in Marathi, if we see Ata Bhrashtacharacha Vilkhyatun Mumbai Ghenar Mukt Shwas, which means that BJP will get a sigh of relief, and also Mumbaikars from the corruption which was there in BMC for last few years. And it also says that only the one who serves Mumbai will be the corporator of Mumbai, and not anyone with brand will rule Mumbai. So indirect jibe at Thackeray, and we can see BJP party workers all gathered here with saying that Mumbai sa Mahapaur Hindu Marathis. So we can see placards here. This was the main issue of the campaign, as Thackeray's claim that only Marathi can be the mayor of Mumbai. But the placards here, we can see they are saying that Dhurandhar Devendra ji. Here again, a new placard with, Dhurandhar, a new movie, a hit, a bigger hit, saying that Devendra Fadnavis is the Dhurandhar of Mumbai. And
more news coming in. Milindura slamming UBT, Sena and the MNS. BMC results have put an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics. Milindura said city prefers progress and accountability over melodrama and masala. That is what is being said at this point in time by Milindura. Rejecting melodrama and masala. These are people of Mumbai who have voted. BMC results putting an end to the soap opera of Mumbai politics is what he said. Taking a dig and a jibe there at the Thackeray brothers. Listen to what he said.
Firstly, let me say as a Mumbaikar, I am very, very grateful to the people of Mumbai for voting for change, for voting for accountability, for voting for development, not for voting for the drama perpetuated by two brothers. Today it's very clear that there are only two brothers in Mumbai's politics. That's Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde. Their last name is development. And I'm confident that in the years to come, with a government in the center, with a government in the state, and with a government in the municipal corporation of Mumbai, which is the largest and the richest civic body in the country, we will bring development to the people of Mumbai. We will restore the city's lost shine and glory, and we will ensure that our preeminent place as the country's commercial and cultural capital is not just retained but sustained. And
a jibe that has now been taken at the opposition, particularly at the Thackerays. Rhetoric, who came together, much talked about alliance between the MNS Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray. However, that failed completely in winning the faith of the people in Mumbai, isn't it? Rhetoric. We'll just go back to him in a moment from now, and we stay with these pictures of celebration at this point in time on your screens. Milindura has spoken about rejecting the alliance of the Thackeray brothers, Uddhav Thackeray and of Raj Thackeray. Remember, Shiv Sena UBT joined hands with the MNS to fight the elections in fight the civic body elections in Mumbai, in the state of Maharashtra. We've heard in fact a section of the Mahayuti talking about the failure of this alliance. Rhetoric continues to be with us. I'm going to go back to him. He, of course, is at the BJP office, but we've heard from Milindura there taking a jibe at the loss of face, really, for the Thackeray cousins this time around. Rhetoric.
Absolutely. The slogans of Jai Shri Ram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai could be heard here, and also we can see the placards in the hands of the party workers saying that Thackeray brand has now been defeated. In Marathi it says Thackeray brandचा वाजलाय band, which means Thackeray brand has been defeated in this election. Also we can see here Devendra Fadnavis is named as Dhurandhar. Devendra Fadnavis is named as Dhurandhar here. And the next placard, if you could see, Mumbai sa Mahapaur will be Hindu Marathi is what that placard says, which means that not just Marathi, but a Hindu Marathi mayor will be elected in Mumbai. And this was the main issue of the campaign between the Thackeray brothers and Mahayuti alliance, that who will be the mayor of Mumbai, who will be elected as a mayor in BMC. So what Thackeray said, they said that they claimed that it will be only Marathi who will be elected as a mayor of Mumbai. Against when BJP said that Khan will be elected as mayor just like in New York, Zohra Mamdani has been elected. Similarly, same thing will happen in Mumbai. And if Thackerays are elected, Khan will be elected as mayor. But a befitting reply after a huge victory, a clean sweep by BJP in Mumbai BMC. And now the Karyakartas, the party workers are looking very excited and they are awaiting here CM Devendra Fadnavis, and at any point of time from now, CM Devendra Fadnavis will be arriving with a grand welcome. He will be welcomed here at BJP headquarters, which will be followed by huge celebrations here.
That's right. We are waiting for, in fact, a word really from Devendra Fadnavis. He's, of course, congratulated the state chief of Maharashtra, the BJP state chief. Of course, a huge victory there for the Mahayuti in these elections. Be with us to take a series of reactions also coming in.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बहुत ही ऐतिहासिक परिणाम मुंबई में देखे। मेरे खुद के क्षेत्र उत्तर मुंबई में रिकॉर्ड सेटिंग विक्ट्री भारतीय जनता पार्टी और शिवसेना की हुई है। उद्धव ठाकरे जी और राज ठाकरे जी ने जो अनैतिक गठबंधन बनाया था, उसको मुंह तोड़ जवाब मुंबई की जनता ने दिया।
That's right, you heard there from senior leader of the party and Minister Piyush Goyal there on the muh tod jawab that he said. At the end of the day, a fractured MBA is what is being said to have led to this defeat also. Essentially, the Thackeray brothers did join hands, but the alliance was not seen united, as was the Mahayuti being attributed to one of the reasons why there's been a thumping victory for the MBA or for the Mahayuti in these civic body elections. That is the refrain really from the members, the Bharatiya Janata Party Eknath Shinde faction of the Shiv Sena on the victory of these elections. The people putting their faith on this alliance. More reactions that have been coming in. Let's take a listen.
पूरी जैसे मैंने पहले दिन से कहा था, सब जगह एक भगवामय वातावरण था और अभी मेजॉरिटी मेयर की कुर्सी पे जय श्री राम और आई लव महादेव के विचार के सोच के हमारे मेयर सब जगह महायुति के बैठने की पूरी तरीके से तैयारी है। हमारे महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ को ये मिला, ये भगवा आशीर्वाद है और इसलिए मैं महायुति के सभी मेरे नेतागणों को, मेरे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष रवि चौहान जी को, हमारे एकनाथ शिंदे जी को दिल से अभिनंदन करता हूँ।
मैं ये स्पष्ट करना चाहता हूँ, सभी 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में मतदाताओं ने सहभागिता दी और इस लोकशाही महोत्सव में साथ दिया, इसके लिए मतदाताओं का धन्यवाद।
केरल का स्टेट कैपिटल की महानगर पालिका बीजेपी में चुनी, ये स्वतंत्रता के बाद पहली बार हुआ। तो केरल में भी रिजल्ट आने लगे, तमिलनाडु में भी रिजल्ट आने लगे, कर्नाटक में तो हमेशा सरकारें रही, आंध्र में अलायंस गवर्नमेंट तो है ही, तेलंगाना में हम अच्छी सीटों में आते हैं और प्रमुख रूप से असम से लेकर मणिपुर से लेकर मेघालय से लेकर नागालैंड से लेकर जम्मू कश्मीर तक सब जगह अभी ये स्थिति है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी वहाँ के परंपरागत जो गणित है उसको बदलकर अब आगे जाते हैं।
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं उस हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
आप पहले उम्मीदवार बनी कांग्रेस की तरफ से मुंबई में, जिन्होंने जीत हासिल की, क्या कहेंगे, कैसा लग रहा है?
ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है यहाँ की, ये कांग्रेस पार्टी की जीत है। और हमारे जो वार्ड में मतलब जो मतदार है सब, उन्होंने हम पे जो विश्वास दिखाया है, ये उनकी जीत है।
ये कांग्रेस को कोई कंपटीशन के तौर पर नहीं देखा?
बीजेपी मान रही नहीं थी, बीजेपी को कंपटीशन में हम लोग नहीं पकड़ रहे।
इस जीत पर क्या कहेंगे?
लोगों की जीत है, न्याय की जीत है, कांग्रेस की जीत है।
Vidya continues to be with us at this point in time, getting in pictures of the celebration for the Mahayuti across Mumbai city and beyond. Vidya, an election. In fact, just coming back to Vidya, this of course is a moment where we have several reactions also coming in. Let's take a listen. Just a celebration at this point in time. We're rolling coverage and apologize for the bit of a chaos there, but these are images of celebrations. Vidya continues to be with us. Vidya, I was, trying to talk to you about the very fact that these elections have got ramifications way beyond Mumbai city. I mean, the face of it, yes, civic body elections to fix civic issues, but as far as the national ramifications are concerned also, for the NDA as an alliance, this will have a ripple effect, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. In fact, look at the mandate that has been given. As the BJP as well as the Eknath Shinde factions have been, deciphering this entire mandate. They are saying that it is for the development of this financial capital of this country, and it's not. And one of the reasons why the corporation election is extremely important is because BMC has been a cash-rich, corporation which has a budget of over 74,000 crores. So it's not which is bigger than many states, and certainly it is of prime importance that this particular financial capital of this country be developed further to ensure that it does look world class. As Piyush Goyal was speaking yesterday, this city has to be not just made a mega city but a giga city, and for that the infrastructure development has to be done, and for that he kept appealing to people to come out and vote, and that is exactly what we are seeing now, wherein people have come out to vote, and the entire deciphering that has been done by them is for the development of the city.
That's right, and of course the narrative really as far as the Mahayuti is concerned, talking about the loss of the Thackerays who've been at the citadel, who've in fact been at the helm of affairs for 25 plus years, Vidya, is that this was a very negative sort of a campaign is what really is being said at this point in time, isn't it?
Well, it is. In fact, the UBT, though it's nearing, I mean, the margins are showing that it is about 70 seats. And the Eknath Shinde faction will really have to look into the fact that when they started out, the Eknath Shinde faction had taken in more than 60 corporators from the original Shiv Sena. Remember, they had taken in more than 60 and have won only about 30 plus right now. So out of that, you remember, the UBT has almost built their entire team of 70 who have now won the election. So there is much credit that needs to be given to the UBT. But of course, in the entire wave that has come about of the BJP, the Eknath Shinde faction is riding high on it, and they are sure that they did contribute much when they have this entire alliance that we seek is winning its entire, and you can see this entire city right now. If I can just take you across this entire city, the look of it, you can see there's just flags of BJP everywhere, and only some bits of it here right outside the Eknath Shinde faction's headquarters, the Bala Saheb Bhavan, that you can see their flags flying high. So certainly emotions at the BJP office, which is nearby, is quite high compared to that of the Eknath Shinde faction. But certainly they are also extremely happy because they have made their mark. Remember, Eknath Shinde was, his bastion is mainly Thane. He was not really a Mumbai person. It was the Thackeray's, and in Thackeray's areas, he has actually made sure that he wins more than 30 seats, which is a great thing that, that the Eknath Shinde faction is considering. And that's one of the reasons why they have burst crackers, they're, exchanging sweets and enjoying the entire moment right now.
That's right. Vidya, getting in those details, I'm going to ask you to continue to be with us as that conversation continues. Our focus continues to be on the BMC elections, that victory for the Mahayuti, and of course that loss for the Thackerays and for the MBA. This is a fight for not just legacy, but for the faith of the people of Mumbai. And the Mahayuti seems to have scored as far as the trends are concerned. Celebrations in round 0. We're expecting Devendra Fadnavis also to arrive at the BJP office in Mumbai city. We're staying with these images. Our focus, our coverage continues on the other side as well.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
We have the largest economy in the world is the United States of America, 27% of the global GDP. And we're pleased to welcome back President Trump to Davos, and he's bringing the largest U.S. delegation ever, also with 5 secretaries and also other key players. We're also having then a bipartisan delegation from the Congress and also governors joining us. We also have the second largest economy, very well represented, a big delegation from China headed by Vice Premier He, that we know as being in charge of the Chinese economy and also trade. And Asia, as we know, is almost now 50% of the global GDP and has a big footprint. At our annual meeting, President Prabowo from Indonesia, we have the Pakistani also Prime Minister, and strong delegations from India and the other key economies in Asia.
watching India Today.
Welcome back. Now ahead with Tamil Nadu elections, questions are mounting over alliances, anti-incumbency and emerging political forces. My colleague Akshita Nandgopal spoke exclusively to Tamil Nadu leader of opposition and AIADMK chief Edapadi Palanisamy. Listen in.
The perfect moment of Edapadi Palanisamy atop a bullock cart and riding the bullock cart. We'll go to the next location, try to catch him there. It's extremely chaotic here. People are jostling, trying to get a glimpse.
கூட்டணி பத்தி பேசலாம். கூட்டணி என்ன பாஜகவோட ஏன் கூட்டணி பண்ணிருக்கீங்க? ஏன்னா ஒரு இமேஜ் இருக்கு. அவங்க சொல்றாங்க
நாட்டையே ஆளக்கூடிய கட்சி பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி. எல்லா கட்சியும் தானே கூட்டணி வைக்குது. இதே திமுக கட்சியும் 1999ல பாரதிய ஜனதா கூட்டணி வச்சிருந்தாங்க. இப்ப கூட்டணி மாத்தி எங்களோட வச்சிருக்காங்க. 2001ல திமுக பாஜக சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் சந்திச்சது. அவர்கள் கூட்டணி வச்சா நல்லா இருக்குன்னு சொல்றாங்க. நாங்க கூட்டணி வச்சா தவறுங்கிறது எந்த விதத்துல சரி. தேர்தல் நேரத்தில் வருகின்ற பொழுது வாக்கு ஒவ்வொரு கட்சிக்கும் ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட வாக்கு சதவீதம் இருக்குது. அந்த வாக்குகளை பெறுவதற்காக கூட்டணி அமைக்கிறோம். தீய சக்தி திமுகவை அகற்றப்பட வேண்டும். அந்த ஒத்த கருத்துடைய கட்சிகளாம் நாங்கள் ஒன்றாக இணைந்து இந்த தேர்தலை சந்திக்கிறோம்.
எல்லாரும் கூட ஃபைட் பண்ணீங்கன்னு சொல்றீங்க.
அதாவது ஒரு மோசமான ஆட்சி தமிழகத்தில் நடந்துட்டு இருக்குது. இந்த ஆட்சி அகற்ற வேண்டும் என்று மக்கள் முடிவு செய்து விட்டார்கள்.
நீங்க ஆந்திர பிரதேஷ்ல பாத்தீங்கல்ல, எல்லாரும் ஒரு சைடு, ஜெகன் ஒரு சைடு. அதே மாதிரி
கிடையாது. அந்த பக்கமும் இருக்குல்ல, திமுக பக்கம் காங்கிரஸ், விடுதலை சிறுத்தை, கம்யூனிஸ்ட் கட்சிகள் இருக்குது. அதே போல எங்க தரப்புலையும் அண்ணா திமுக, பாரதிய ஜனதா, அப்புறம் பாட்டாளி மக்கள் கட்சி, இப்படி தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணியில் சில கட்சிகள் அங்கம் வச்சது. அந்த கட்சிகள் எல்லாம் இணைந்து இருக்குது. ஆக அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக தலைமையில தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி இணைந்து மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி பெறும்.
ஆனா யூசுவலா தேர்தல்ல தமிழ்நாடுல திமுக அதிமுக இது ரெண்டு ஃபைட் தான் இருக்கும். இந்த வாட்டி இல்ல, இந்த வாட்டி மூணாவது ஃபேக்டர் இருக்கா? விஜய் சொல்றாங்க,
நீங்க தான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஆனா களத்துல என்ன அவங்களுக்கு சந்திக்கவே இல்லையே. களத்துல சந்திச்சா தான் அவர்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு வாக்கு சதவீதம் கிடைக்கும். ஆனா ஏற்கனவே பலமுறை அதிமுக திமுக களத்துல சந்திச்சிருக்குது. நாடாளுமன்ற தேர்தலும் சரி, சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலும் சரி, உள்ளாட்சி தேர்தலும் சரி, கூட்டுறவு தேர்தலும் பலமுறை சந்திச்சு வெற்றி வாய்ப்பு பெற்றுக்கிறோம், வெற்றி வாய்ப்பு இழந்திருக்கிறோம். இதுதான் நிலைமை தமிழகத்தை இந்த முறை பொறுத்து, இந்த வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி இணைந்து இன்னைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி பெறும் தமிழகத்துல. ஏன்னா தமிழக மக்கள் மிகப்பெரிய கொந்தளிப்போடு இருக்கிறாங்க, மிகப்பெரிய வெறுப்போடு இந்த ஆட்சி மேல் இருக்கு. இந்த வெறுப்பு தான் எங்களுடைய ஆட்சி அமைக்குவதற்கு அடித்தளம்.
இல்ல அதான் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்ல சார். இப்போ நீங்க கூட அந்த வெறுப்பு இருக்கு இங்க தமிழ்நாட்டுல
இருக்குது, இருக்குது.
ஆனா
எல்லா தரப்பு போராட்டம் பண்றாங்க. அரசு ஊழியர்கள் போராட்டம், விவசாயிகள் போராட்டம், செவிலியர் போராட்டம், பகுதி ஆசிரியர்கள் போராட்டம், இப்படி டாக்டர்கள் போராட்டம், இப்படி தமிழகம் போராட்ட களமா மாறிட்டது. ஒட்டுமொத்த மக்களுடைய எதிர்ப்பை இந்த அரசுக்கு வெளிப்படுத்திட்டு இருக்காங்க.
நம்பர் கொடுங்க சார். எவ்வளவு நம்பர் கிடைக்கும், எவ்வளவு சீட் கிடைக்கும் அதிமுக இல்ல என்டிஏக்கு?
என்டிஏ அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி மக்களிடத்திலே மிகப்பெரிய ஆதரவு நிலவி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் அண்ணா திமுக தலைமையில என்டிஏ இணைந்து எல்லாமே இணைந்து நாங்க பணியாற்றிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். இன்னும் சில கட்சிகள் எங்க கூட்டணியில் வந்து சேர இருக்குது. சந்தர்ப்பம் வரும்போது சொல்லுவோம். சந்தர்ப்பம் வரும்போது சொல்லுவோம். அது யார் வருவாங்கன்னு இப்ப சொல்ல முடியாது. எங்களை பொறுத்தவரை சில கட்சிகள் எங்களோடு வந்து இணைவதற்கு பேச்சுவார்த்தை நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கார்கள். நிச்சயமாக பலம் பொருந்திய கூட்டணி எங்களுடைய கூட்டணி. வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் சுமார் 210 இடங்களில் வென்று அதிமுக ஆட்சி அமைக்கும்.
We're shifting focus now. Let's tell you a little about what happened earlier. Now, Venezuela opposition leader Maria Corina gave her Nobel Peace Prize to US President Donald Trump. She won the 2025 Nobel Peace Prize for promoting democratic rights and a peaceful transition in Venezuela. Presenting the medal to President Donald Trump, during a visit to the White House. Now, the Venezuelan leader said that she presented the President of the United States with the Nobel Peace Prize medal as a recognition for his unique commitment to our freedom, quote unquote. The White House meeting came amid intense debate over Venezuela's political future. This followed the US-led capture of former presidents and his wife earlier this month after Trump dismissed as lacking adequate credibility to lead her country. This was earlier. Following this gesture, Trump praised the Venezuelan opposition leader's wonderful gesture, quote unquote, acknowledging receipt of the Nobel Peace Prize.
I presented the President of the United States the medal of the Nobel Peace Prize, and I told him this, listen to this. 200 years ago, General Lafayette gave Simón Bolívar a medal with George Washington's face on it. Bolívar since then kept that medal for the rest of his life. Actually, when you see his portraits, you can see the medal there. And it was given by General Lafayette as a sign of the brotherhood between the United States, the people of the United States and the people of Venezuela in their fight for freedom against tyranny.
All right, it's time for a quick commercial break here. We're getting you news for the hearing impaired on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
I presented the President of the United States the medal of the Nobel Peace Prize, and I told him this, listen to this. 200 years ago, General Lafayette gave Simón Bolívar a medal with George Washington's face on it. Bolívar since then kept that medal for the rest of his life. Actually, when you see his portraits, you can see the medal there. And it was given by General Lafayette as a sign of the brotherhood between the United States, the people of the United States and the people of Venezuela in their fight for freedom against tyranny.
In a historic first, the BJP-Sena alliance secures a clear majority in BMC elections, with the BJP-led coalition decisively crossing the majority mark. The milestone ends the Thackeray's grip on their final stronghold. After losing to India bloc in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, BJP has bounced back first in Assembly and now seizing India's richest civic body. Celebrations at the BJP party offices across Mumbai hailing the landmark victory. Amid the Saffron surge in BMC, a war of words has erupted with allegations of vote chori flying across. UBT and Congress have revived the vote chori charge led by Rahul Gandhi even before counting concludes. Gandhi went a step further, accusing the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens and warning that public trust in democracy has collapsed. The BJP hit back sharply, calling the opposition a Bahana brigade, accusing it of accepting defeat even before the results. Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina has given her Nobel Peace Prize to US President Donald Trump, who won the 2025 Nobel Peace Prize for promoting, she says, democratic rights presented. This was during a visit to the White House. She gave this medal as recognition for his unique commitment, she said, to our freedom. Trump praised this wonderful gesture, acknowledging the receipt of the Nobel Peace Prize.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
I presented the President of the United States the medal of the Nobel Peace Prize, and I told him this, listen to this. 200 years ago, General Lafayette gave Simón Bolívar a medal with George Washington's face on it. Bolívar since then kept that medal for the rest of his life. Actually, when you see his portraits, you can see the medal there. And it was given by General Lafayette as a sign of the brotherhood between the United States, the people of the United States and the people of Venezuela in their fight for freedom against tyranny.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
चोर मचाए शोर, जो जाकर ईडी ऑफिसर से फाइल छीन लिया, एक राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री, वो भी डीजी और चीफ सेक्रेटरी को साथ में ले जा करके, सारे आला पुलिस अधिकारी, पुलिस इंस्पेक्टर, वो इस जांच का ऊपर हस्तक्षेप कर रहे हैं। It's absolute lawlessness, total absence of law and order, total breakdown of constitutional machinery, defying the federal structure. They are attacking on Indian constitution. ये पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता जानते हैं. देखिए, आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जो फैसला है, उसका जो ऑब्जर्वेशन है, उसको हम लोग स्वागत करते हैं. सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने साफ ये बोल दिया कि किसी भी सेंट्रल एजेंसी अगर किसी जगह में जांच करे तो उसमें इंटरवेन करना, अगर किसी राज्य की तरफ से उसमें इंटरवेन हो जाना है तब तो स्टेट में लॉलेसनेस हो जाएगा. इस सिचुएशन
एक बड़ी बात कही गई कि सीसीटीवी फुटेज जो है उसको प्रिजर्व किया जाए. आपको लगता है कि वो प्रिजर्व हो पाएगा, बच पाएगा सीसीटीवी फुटेज को प्रिजर्व करने की जो बात कही गई है?
अरे पश्चिम बंगाल में 40,000 शिक्षक का नौकरी बेच दिया गया, उसको वेमर शीट अभी तक मिला है आपको?
Bison panel, one board, infinite uses.
Saffron surge in Amchi, Mumbai. Mahayuti seizes Mumbai's crown. Thackerays lose polls and prestige. Opposition disunity proves very costly. Will triple engine deliver in Mumbai?
Hello everyone, good evening. Mahayuti has won Maharashtra, and the trends certainly show that Devendra Fadnavis-led Mahayuti has got its narrative right. It will be a triple-engine government in the BMC elections. The BMC, remember, the largest civic body, the most richest civic body, will now have a BJP mayor. Our top headlines at 5. Mahayuti wins majority in Mumbai trends. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis to arrive at Mumbai headquarters of the BJP shortly. BJP shatters its 2017 record and Thackeray's lose their 25-year-long BMC fortress. It's the big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIA-DMK General Secretary E. Palaniswamy. He says that there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. The full interview will be airing at 6 p.m. Sanjay Kapoor's inheritance dispute takes yet another turn. Supreme Court issues notice to Karishma Kapoor on a plea that has been filed by late industrialist's third wife, Priya Sachdev, seeking copy of their divorce documents. The International Monetary Fund laud's India's growth story, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy jibe.
What we have seen in India is that India is a key growth engine for the world.
Amidst US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader and Nobel laureate Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. बैठना है क्या करना है? Mumbai has decided, and the verdict tells a story. In the first BMC election in more than 8 years, the ruling Mahayuti has emerged as a clear winner. The BJP Shiv Sena alliance is set to take control of India's richest civic body, with Mumbai poised to get its first ever BJP mayor. This means the country's financial capital will now have a triple-engine government, the BJP in the power at the center, in the state and now in the BMC as well. That is Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. For the Thackeray brothers, this verdict is being seen as the final nail in the coffin. They failed to reinvent themselves, go beyond the Marathi Asmita narrative. Reunited after 20 years solely for this election, Shiv Sena, UBT and the MNS of Raj Thackeray have failed to live up to the expectations. While Uddhav Thackre's party has still drawn some solace from the performance, comfortably emerging as the second largest party, Raj Thackeray and MNS have once again failed to deliver on their tall promises. What's appearing is that the Thackeray cousins aren't really a force multiplier. As for the Congress, they are on course for a double-digit score in Mumbai, indicating that a united opposition may have stood a chance against the Mahayuti. Let us now...
Mumbai has decided who will run India's richest civic powerhouse. A saffron surge sweeps the financial capital, delivering a triple-engine sarkar for Amchi Mumbai. For the first time ever, the BJP Shiv Sena alliance secures a clear majority in the BMC, decisively crossing the halfway mark. Celebrations erupted soon after, with the Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis joining party workers at the BJP headquarters in Mumbai.
अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है।
महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की नीतियों, उनके राष्ट्रवाद, विकसित भारत के उनके संकल्प को आशीर्वाद दिया है।
This historic win hands the BJP the upper hand in the alliance and brings down the curtain on the Thackeray's last remaining bastion. The much-hyped emotional reunion failed to strike a chord with Mumbai's voters, managing only scattered wins in the pockets of the city. The Congress, contesting solo, failed to have an impact, while the NCP Sharad Pawar fared even worse. But even as the BJP celebrates, the opposition has gone on the offensive. Familiar vote chori charge is back. Shiv Sena UBT MP Sanjay Raut alleged irregular voting patterns, deletion of thousands of voters, especially in opposition strongholds, and malfunctioning EVMs.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे, जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं।
Rahul Gandhi escalated the attack, accusing the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens. The BJP hit back hard, branding the opposition a Bahana brigade for making excuses, accusing it of conceding defeat before results, and dismissing the Khandani Chor rhetoric, backing the Thackerays. The mandate is in, Mumbai has spoken, and the BMC has a new king. Bureau Report, India Today.
Let us now explain to you what this verdict really means. First, clear wave of support for the BJP. Remember, the BJP had led Mahayuti, had won the assembly elections in 2024, and now it is the sweep of the BJP again. Takeaway 2, the brand Mumbai has backed Devendra Fadnavis. That Devendra Fadnavis as a leader, he is a young leader, has a thumbs up from the youth of Mumbai, the youth of Maharashtra. Takeaway 3, The Thackeray aura has faded, and as the data and the exit polls have suggested, that the memories of the Thackerays, it's more for nostalgia, which is there in those who are above the age of 60. Under 30, under 40 are backing Devendra Fadnavis and his model of Mumbai. It is the end of road for Raj Thackeray. Remember, MNS had been performing poorly election after election. What was seen as the big gamble of the Thackeray cousins, of Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray coming together, was that they will be able to revive the memory of Balasaheb Thackeray, and they will be speaking about the Marathi Manus. That hasn't really worked for them. Takeaway 5, the opposition disunity proves them costly. And if you look at the overall vote percentage, that's how it appears. Vidya is joining us live. Vidya, there are reasons for the BJP to cheer, but there are also reports that are coming in that show that perhaps there's no clarity as to how many wards have been counted. Are there some wards where counting hasn't even begun?
No, there are wards where counting is already underway, but yes, there are wards where counting hasn't really gotten over. For example, I'm in South Mumbai. Here, the counting really did not start at 10 o'clock. It started a little later, and there were then a little few glitches because of some technical snags that held up the entire counting, and which is the reason why by the time we crossed around, say, 1 o'clock, just 2 wards had been declared. The winners for the 2 wards had been declared. So, however, right now I'm at Balasaheb Thackeray, the Balasaheb Bhavan, where the Eknath Shinde's faction leaders are with me. If I can just take you across to them and ask, how do you decipher the fact that you had taken in around 60 sitting corporators from 2017, but you have won at the moment, the trend show about 30 corporators that you have in your kitty. Do you really think it's still a win for you when you really had 60 corporators in the...
We have already won more than 30 seats. Yes. So what I feel is, you must have observed in parliament elections, some particular religion has given support to UT. UT means Uddhav Thackeray. So I think same thing must have happened this time also.
Okay, but then, but you still think this is a win in spite of the fact that you had 60 sitting corporators from that time, but you only have 30 now.
That was for 2017 to 2022. This was a fresh elections, and we have got sufficient seats. I think because being a first election, we got sufficient seats.
Okay, and I have someone who has a spitting imagery of Balasaheb Thackeray. Do you really think people, he is blessing the party here rather than his own sons and his nephew?
Everybody in Sena, every Shiv Sainik, every office bearer has the blessing of Balasaheb Thackeray. Our source goes to Balasaheb Thackeray. From Balasaheb Thackeray, Uddhav Sahab, Raj Sahab, coming to Shinde Sahab. But the real Hindutva, the real Marathi plank, the real Hindutva agenda is been followed and implied by our honorary leaders.
Well, the UBT says, the BJP cannot really dictate Hindutva, the kind of Hindutva that one needs to follow. Everyone has their own Hindutva, and they are also following their own Hindutva.
See, Hindutva is a way of life. Balasaheb always maintained that dignity with Hindutva, with Marathi. But what I meant to say, the real Hindutva is how we lead the life, your social life, your political life. And I think Eknath Shinde is a prime example of that.
Also, the parties here certainly believe that what the mandate that they have received is basically for the development that they have done for the last few years that we have seen in Mumbai, like the construction of the coastal road, the metros, the Atal Setu, the various projects, the infrastructure projects that have been taken in. And as Piyush Goyal had said, that the city needs to be made into a giga city, not just a mega city that it exists as. And that's one of the reasons why in that mandate that they have been given to the BJP as well as the Shiv Sena is for the development of the city.
All right, continue to be with us, Vidya. The the question that I wish to ask you again is, Devesh, I can see him as well, who's joining us. Vidya, when is the celebration likely of Eknath Shinde? We spoke to him some time back, and he, of course, congratulated the people of Maharashtra as much as he congratulated his own, Karyakartas. The question that we had asked was that, is the debate of the real Shiv Sena settled finally now? It is the ceiling of that real Shiv Sena debate. So he said that how many times am I expected to prove myself? So, sir, is there going to be a separate celebration of Eknath Shinde Sena?
Well, they are planning. So they did have bursting of firecrackers. The BJP office, I can just show you. The BJP office is just a few steps away. This is also office of some of the BJP leaders. But then, this particular office of the Eknath Shinde faction is somewhere where, just a little bit of flags that you can see while the rest of it is entirely covered by the BJP. And this really goes on to show that the BJP wave that the Eknath Shinde faction is really riding on, that's the one that you really get to see on the street as well. But the party is very sure that they did burst some firecrackers and exchange some sweets, but they do have a bigger plan for a bigger celebration when Eknath Shinde steps out of that bastion of Thane and arrives in Mumbai.
Okay, so Eknath Shinde at present is in Thane, and that's where we spoke to him. We'll be playing that interview shortly, but let me bring in Devesh as well. Devesh, we were told that Devendra Fadnavis will be holding a press conference or perhaps be arriving at the BJP office in some time from now. What are you picking up in terms of where is the Chief Minister? When is he likely to come? I'm looking at his tweet, which was put out an hour ago. He had then said that BJP writes history once again at the municipal corporation elections under the visionary leadership of Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah and Working President Nitin Nabeen, and tireless efforts of BJP State President MLA Ravinder Chavan and others. This victory reflects people's trust in BJP's vision, ensuring progress and development. So where is Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, and when is he likely to come?
Well, we were told that Devendra Fadnavis will be at the BJP Mumbai office, at the state office of BJP in Mumbai at around 4 p.m. But due to some reasons, there are trends which are coming up. There are trends of results which are coming up. And that is why it could be, it is being said that it could be that they're waiting for much more clarity on the numbers that they are actually winning, because the trends that we are seeing at some of the wards where counting is going on, some of the opposition parties like the Shiv Sena, UBT have also gained numbers in some of the wards where still counting is going on. And that is why it could be that CM Devendra Fadnavis is waiting for more clarity on the exact numbers that his party and his coalition party Shiv Sena is getting, and that is why he could not come at the BJP office. But BJP office bearers at the BJP office are saying that CM could arrive at any moment and there could be a celebration at the BJP state office at Nariman Point in Mumbai. As of now, there are senior office bearers of the BJP party present at the state office, and they are waiting for the Chief Minister to arrive. The information that they have received is that CM Devendra Fadnavis could arrive at any moment. He is waiting for some more information from the counting centers where counting is still going on. There are many more wards where counting is still going on. As of now, the results have been declared only for around 50% seats. For 50% more seats, the counting is still going on at many more wards. We are present at the residence of Eknath Shinde, Deputy CM Eknath Shinde, and while some time ago he'd spoken
where
to
Eknath Shinde himself is. Omkar Wable is also joining us from Pune. That's where the celebrations are happening of the BJP workers. There's a lot of gulal, a lot of colors and all saffron there, Omkar. What a victory for the BJP, particularly keeping in mind that this election saw the coming together of Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar, and now we are seeing this result in favor of the BJP. And the gap, I'm looking at that number and I'll ask the producer to put that out. The BJP is at 90. The NCP, Sharad Pawar and NCP, Ajit Pawar are together at 20, a gap of good 70 seats.
Well, exactly. Both NCP factions came together on the just before election to contest against BJP. But interestingly, BJP has emerged as the largest party in Maharashtra across 29 municipal corporations, including Pune. So even now, when the counting is going inside, BJP is almost leading on 90 seats, and there are almost 52 seats which are completely clear whether BJP's corporators will be there. And right now I'm standing exactly outside of Pune's BJP headquarters, where you can clearly see all कार्यकर्ताs are in saffron. सबने भगवा पहन लिया है. क्या है आज?
कुछ नहीं भाई साहब, मैं हमारे पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता आदरणीय मुरलीधर मोहोळ जी, आदरणीय चंद्रकांत दादा पाटिल जी, आदरणीय मेरे एमएलए सिद्धार्थ जी शिरोले, और मैं इन सभीयों का शुक्रगुजार करता हूँ कि उन्होंने मेरे ऊपर विश्वास रख के मेरे को उम्मीदवारी देके बहुत बड़े फर्कों से यहाँ मेरे के जीत पैदा हो गई मेरी। इसीलिए मैं सभी भारतीय जनता पार्टी कार्यकर्ताओं को ये मेरा विजय समर्पित कर रहा हूँ।
सब कार्यकर्ता खुश है, नाच रहे, सब लोग झूम रहे।
यस, बहुत खुश है हम सब लोग।
कितने सालों से बीजेपी के साथ?
यहाँ पे बहुत सालों से सब कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत है, और ये मेहनत की वजह से, और अपने देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री देवा भाऊ और मुरली अन्ना, अपने पुणे के जो महापौर रह चुके थे, अभी केंद्र में मंत्री है, और चंद्रकांत दादा, और अपने प्रदेशाध्यक्ष यहाँ के रवि जी चौहान साहब, इन सब लोगों ने कार्यकर्ताओं की बात और लोगों का दिल की बात है कि सब विकास के मुद्दे पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी को यहाँ पे जीत दिलाई है।
तो आपके खिलाफ जो थे, मतलब शरद पवार की दोनों फैक्शन साथ में आए थे, आपके खिलाफ अलग अलग लोग थे, तो क्या लगता है कि लोगों ने किस चीज को देखकर वोट दिया?
हमने भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ये चुनाव सिर्फ विकास के मुद्दों पे लड़ी है। विकास के मुद्दे पे जनता ने हमें चुना है, विकास के मुद्दे पे जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को समर्थन दिया है, दैट्स ऑल। और जनता, पुणे की जनता भारतीय जनता के साथ है, ये चुनाव में आपको दिख जाएगा।
All BJP followers and karyakartas are claiming that the election was completely on the development issue, but it is very interesting. Even now, the counting is going on, and at least now the indications are getting BJP will emerge as the single largest party even in Pune. We'll have to check what happens with Ajit Pawar's faction, because almost 14 to 16 seats are getting Ajit Pawar, but the count could raise in upcoming times.
Okay, let me bring in Ritvik as well, who is from BJP office in Mumbai. Ritvik, what are you seeing there? Is there some indication of Devendra Fadnavis coming there? Because, there are reports coming that the counting is still going on, and it will take some more time perhaps before the results are finally announced. Okay, we'll try and connect with Ritvik, but celebrations across Maharashtra as BJP-led Mahayuti wins in multiple wards across Maharashtra, Nashik, from Nashik to Pune. These, Nashik in particular was seen as the bastion of the Thackerays in the past. The Pune region, which is the bastion was once upon a time of the Pawars, that has fallen as well. These bastions have been breached completely. Ritvik is joining us from the BJP office in Mumbai. Ritvik, what are you seeing there? When is Devendra Fadnavis likely to come? Ritvik, अगर आप सुन सकते हैं हमारी आवाज़? My question is, when is the man of the moment, Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, coming?
Yes. Right now, Devendra Fadnavis is expected to reach BJP headquarters in Mumbai from any time from now onwards, as we can see the stage set behind me and all the BJP leaders and several ministers of BJP have come here to receive him at the BJP headquarters. We can see huge celebration has begun here at BJP headquarters. Mumbai BJP President Amit Satam and State BJP President Ravindra Chavan are also joining the celebration, and there will be huge celebration today at BJP headquarters after a clean sweep which is visible right now. What the trends are telling us that BJP has managed to secure a good number in BMC, and this is considered as a historic win because for the first time in 35 years, BJP has managed such a huge victory in Mumbai, because for last 30 years it was Thackeray who were ruling BMC with alliance with BJP, but this is the first time that without Thackeray BJP has managed to secure so many seats. And now we can see that Minister Pawar has come on the dais. Even ex-MP and leader Kirit Somaiya has also reached the dais, and they are all here for a grand welcome of CM Devendra Fadnavis.
Devendra Fadnavis there will be welcomed by the party ministers. Pankaja Munde can be seen there along with other leaders of the party, former MP Kirit Somaiya and others. All will be present when Devendra Fadnavis, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, the man of the moment, arrives at the party office in Mumbai. This remains our top focus. Continue to be with us, Ritvik. We'll keep coming to you. And in the meanwhile, perhaps if you can find your way to Pankaja Munde for her first reactions, that will be really nice. We'll connect with you. So let's look at the big numbers and how does the BMC look like as of now. So the best bus has just arrived. Look at this. It is 117 for BJP plus, which is, of course, Devendra Fadnavis and Eknath Shinde, the BJP, and the Shinde Sena. The other side, it is the Uddhav Thackeray, the MNS, the Sharad Pawar faction coming together. So that is how it was. The NCP, Ajit Pawar, remember, for the BMC elections alone. Looking at the numbers again, this is how it is for the Congress. Lots to think about, lots to worry. They are just at 15 in a 227 member the ward of that is how the 227 wards which are there in BMC. Let's look at Pune, an important city. This is a satellite town in the outskirts of Mumbai. That is where Sharad Pawar and Ajit Pawar came together. They were hoping that it will be the name that will be good enough. This will be seen as a Pawar bastion that has been decimated. The Pawars at 20 only. The BJP plus is at 90. Looking at other, if you look at it, so again, that's where the Shiv Sena is at 2. The Congress plus the Thackeray group is at 10. Okay, so let's cut across to the visuals that are coming in from the party office. Devendra Fadnavis is going to be arriving there any moment now. I'll be cutting to Ritvik for more details. Ritvik, what do you think worked for Devendra Fadnavis? Do you see him as a journalist who tracks Mr. Fadnavis as a leader who the BJP thinks will be the right choice for Mumbai? You know, the route has been put in place for Devendra Fadnavis's movement to the BJP office, where he will be meeting the Karyakartas and will also be speaking to them. He will be addressing them. He is the man of the moment. He was leading this entire campaign for the BJP in Mumbai. If you speak to Mr. Fadnavis, extremely humble, maintains that this is a victory of the Prime Minister, of Home Minister, and also the new working president of the BJP, with this, which is Nitin Nabeen, who will become the party president on 20th when the formal announcement happens after the completion of the entire exercise and the election. Devendra Fadnavis, 48-year-old MLA from Nagpur, becomes chief minister for the first time, and then he completes 1 full year tenure, and then he had to give up that chair because Uddhav Thackeray asserted himself. Then we saw how it all played out. Here is Devendra Fadnavis returning and ensuring. In 2024, it was about the BJP under Prime Minister Modi and Devendra Fadnavis as the Chief Minister, and the force multiplier was certainly Eknath Shinde and the entire Ladki Bahin scheme, which became the talking point across Maharashtra. Devendra Fadnavis has made history by winning the BMC and dethroning the Thackerays. His humble journey from young councillor to Maharashtra's Chief Minister is truly inspiring, and this victory in the BMC and in multiple local bodies across Maharashtra, Mr. Fadnavis has only consolidated his position as the right man to govern Maharashtra.
मैं समंदर को लौट कर वापस आऊंगा.
He promised, he delivered. Devendra Fadnavis, Maharashtra Chief Minister, is the star of the day. The BJP-led alliance dethroned the Thackeраys from the BMC, Asia's richest municipality, on Friday. Fadnavis' journey to the top is an inspiring story in itself and underscores how hard work pays off. The powerful Maharashtra Chief Minister the world knows today was once a model who posed for the camera for his photographer friend at a garment showroom. Fadnavis then entered politics and became the youngest councillor at 22. He went on to become Nagpur's youngest mayor. There was no stopping him after that. Cut to 2014. Fadnavis took oath as Chief Minister of Maharashtra. At 44, he became the state's second youngest Chief Minister. The grand ceremony was held at Thackeray Stadium, packed with more than 35,000 people, including Narendra Modi, who had become Prime Minister just months earlier. The undivided Shiv Sena and BJP ran the government with Fadnavis as Chief Minister until 2019, when relations turned sour. BJP's oldest ally, Shiv Sena, split ties with the Saffron.
Devendra Fadnavis there, arriving at the BJP office. The credit goes to this man for consolidating the party in Maharashtra. The rise and rise of Devendra Fadnavis, someone who has come up with his own Mumbai model. The Maharashtra model being given a thumbs up by the people of Maharashtra because of this man, Devendra Fadnavis. Remember, his journey has been extremely inspiring. Somebody who began as the councillor from Nagpur, went on to become an MLA from Nagpur, and then ensured that the growth of the BJP also, went hand in hand along with his own success. As we play those visuals, it's fascinating to see the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, and how his journey has been. Lots can be spoken about him. As journalists who have tracked, Mr. Fadnavis, one would say that his journey has been and his rise to prominence. Remember, he was a student in Nagpur, now a 3-term chief minister. He is marked by resilience, but there has been also strategic comebacks amidst all the crises that he has seen. He was born in 1970. Fadnavis entered politics via ABVP in the 1980s. He was elected Nagpur's Municipal Corporation Councillor in 1992. He became India's second youngest mayor at 27 in 1997. He was sworn in for the first time as the Chief Minister of Maharashtra in 2014 when the BJP had 122 seats. Fadnavis completed full 5-year terms, and then he was hoping for a comeback. That did not happen. But Vidya, when we look at these images, Ashish Shelar, minister in his cabinet, standing with him, Pankaja Munde with with Devendra Fadnavis. What was it that stood out for Mr. Fadnavis in this election? What do you think worked for him?
Well, certainly the development work is what the BJP has been speaking about, and it can be seen in Mumbai. When you cross the streets of Mumbai, when you cross, say for example, when you cross Haji Ali area, when you look at the huge mega structures that have been put up about the coastal road, there are when you look at it, it just doesn't seem like the old Mumbai that one used to know. It seems like a mega city which it deserved to be known as, and that's one of the reasons why people of Mumbai have really seen that in the last 2.5 years, especially, with Devendra Fadnavis in the state and, the administration of BMC really going in of course, under the instructions of the Chief Minister. There have been multiple projects that have been undertaken, and Fadnavis was, of course, he has been claiming the credit for it as well. Though the issues did pertain to a lot of, it did waver from who the mayor would be, slamming of each of the other parties. That really did happen, and it did seem like the concentration of the entire campaigning would be around that. But the people of Mumbai can really see when they've actually traversed through this entire city that how easier it has become for them to go through from one place to another, and the ease of travel is certainly there. Apart from ease of travel, there are mega projects also under construction. The entire city will be under a rail network of the metro project in the few years that the BJP government is really promising, and that's one of the reasons why the entire mandate seems to be for a better city that Mumbaikars really want.
Yes, so has Mumbai become a better city? That's certainly debatable because there are several Mumbaikars who are of the opinion that Mumbai should become a better city. But will it really become a better city? Let's listen now to what's happening there at the BJP office.
सर्व कार्यकर्त्यांना विनंती आहे दोन्ही हात उंच करून आपण सर्वांनी घोषणा द्यायच्या आहेत. बोला भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे. भारतीय जनता पार्टीचा, भारतीय जनता पार्टीचा. आज खरं तर आम्हा सर्व भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या कार्यकर्त्यांसाठी अत्यंत आनंदाचा दिवस आहे. गेली वर्षानुवर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टीच्या प्रत्येक कार्यकर्त्याने जे स्वप्न कार्यकर्ता म्हणून पाहिलं की येणाऱ्या प्रत्येक निवडणुकीमध्ये यशाच्या दिशेने पार्टी नेण्याच्या दृष्टिकोनातून जे जे प्रयत्न करायला हवे गेली वर्षानुवर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टीचा छोटा कार्यकर्ता
they are speaking about how in the elections year after year the party workers have been enthusiastic about this entire election.
प्रयत्न करताना दिसतो आणि त्याने तो प्रयत्न केला. असे असंख्य कार्यकर्ते आहेत.
There were a lot of efforts were being made.
निवडणुकांमध्ये संधी मिळाली नाही. त्याग आणि समर्पण या भावनेतून असंख्य कार्यकर्त्यांनी पार्टी आणि पार्टीचा विचार.
As we look at these visuals of Devendra Fadnavis, joining us now is Amruta Fadnavis, banker, artist, social worker and singer. Ms. Fadnavis, congratulations on this victory for your party. We are looking at those visuals coming in from the BJP office in Mumbai. What are your thoughts about this, outstanding performance of the BJP?
Good evening, and ma'am, I'm very happy and overwhelmed about the way BJP has performed across 29 Mahanagar Palikas, and very happy for the way hard work was put in by everyone from a Karyakarta to Devendra ji under the guidance of Narendra Modi ji and all the seniors of the party. So I think so it's very well, they have performed very well. The Mahayuti has together shown it that they are the true leaders for the state, and they are here for pure development. विकास के लिए वो महाराष्ट्र में है, and they mean development.
One thing is also clear, ma'am, that the women of Maharashtra have come out to vote for Mahayuti, and so have the youth. What do you think is working for the party? Is it the Ladki Behin, or what is the larger sentiment, according to you, that is making the women of Maharashtra come out to cast their vote for Devendra Fadnavis-led Mahayuti?
I would just say that the Mahayuti, definitely Ladki Bahin, all the sisters from Maharashtra have supported Mahayuti. Similarly, the youth of today knows they cannot be flown into politics of language, of caste, of other things which do not matter to them. What matters to them is whether this development is reaching their houses, through their societies, through their city, through their state Maharashtra. So I think so they have voted for politics of good governance, politics of development under the proven leadership of Narendra Modi ji, and the hard work of Devendra Fadnavis has really worked well. That's what I feel.
It's often said that behind every successful man there is a woman. Am I talking to the woman who is behind the successful model of Devendra Fadnavis here? Because he positioned himself as the infra man of Maharashtra, someone who was building, bridges, tunnels, and that is something that may have clicked, particularly with the aspirational Mumbaikars.
Yeah, he is definitely the infra man for Maharashtra. But he has taken into account needs of various sections of the society, which showcases in the policies tailor-made for Maharashtra. So I'm happy he's catering to every section of the society, which is also helping. I think so. It is, in a nutshell, too many things put together which make them the leaders of today. And I think so they have a lot to prove after this success.
When you say lot to prove, do you think this mandate, which will be seen as a triple engine mandate for the BMC, for the local bodies in Maharashtra, there is the Chief Minister of the BJP, the Prime Minister is of the BJP. This mandate is a mandate of great expectations as well.
Yes, this mandate is a mandate of great expectations from a common man. And I think so they have to really strategize and really told towards the requirements of a common man, a Mumbaikar, and also men and women of different cities. There's so much to do, and since last 7 to 10 years, there were no corporation representatives, as we all know, so lots of work can be done at their level also, and lots of people can be contacted, lots of small things which were not done, left undone at their level can be completed. So I think so it is for people now to command and demand what they want, and the representatives will take it to the topmost level so that the quality of lives of these people who have voted BJP and Mahayuti into power would improve.
Mumbai, ma'am, has always been seen as the city of hope, the city of dreams. In this election, there was this Marathi pride narrative. There was this, attempt at consolidation of Marathis versus the BJP reaching out to North Indians, the South Indians, and North Indians in particular, who are seen as builders of Maharashtra and Mumbai, the big buildings, the big high rises. Today, it is the economic capital, which has given a huge thumbs up to the BJP. How do you look at it from that perspective? Because you have been a banker yourself.
See, as you said, the youth, the women today have voted this kind of politics out. And how you have just seen caste politics, prant, or ye sab cheeze, the way they had included it in a net, woven it into an emotional fold, that was very well recognized by these young voters, by women, by people of Maharashtra, and they now know it is only the politics of development which will matter to them in a short and a long run. And I think so they have voted for that. Development, good governance, transparency and honesty onwards will make a path for the new India which would shine.
Okay, just a couple of more questions. We have been often speaking about the role of women in politics in particular. As a woman who has also campaigned for the party, you have been campaigning as well, being involved in the grassroots. How important is it that women participation increases?
See, with the Women's Bill, as we all know, in the coming years, we would have equal participation of women in politics, and it is very important. When we talk of women empowerment, equality, what comes first is a woman should have voice, and voice at the topmost level. So to have this voice, a little impetus at the initial stage is important. The kind of percentage in which women are participating currently in politics has improved, but it has not equaled. So yes, with this impetus, if we are equally showcasing ourselves in politics and in legislature, so it is always welcome, and this will strengthen the voice of every woman.
All right, Amrita Fadnavis, pleasure speaking to you, ma'am. Congratulations. It is going to be an evening of celebrations as well at your home, as after Mr. Fadnavis returns, perhaps away from the Karyakartas to his family, to you and your daughter. So congratulations again.
Thank you so much, and see you soon.
Thank you, ma'am. So let's cut across to Devendra Fadnavis, who is speaking at the BJP office. He is speaking in Marathi, so I'll request Vidya to perhaps do the translation.
Well, Fadnavis is really talking about how the entire development agenda was the one that was at the top of their mind, and that he's assuring the people of Mumbai that development will be the reason why they will be, looking at the entire years ahead, and will of course be looking into this entire issue of, if there is anything that is lacking in the city, that will be looked into.
भारतीय प्राचीन जीवन पद्धतीला जो आपली जीवन पद्धती मानतो त्याची पूजा पद्धती काही असली तरी त्या सगळ्या लोकांना आम्ही आमच्या हिंदुत्वाच्या व्याख्येमध्ये या ठिकाणी घेतलेला आहे आणि म्हणून मला असं वाटतं की एक व्यापक अशा
He's also describing the definition of Hindutva, and that all those who pray are Hindus.
कार्यकर्त्यांना माझा संदेश हाच आहे की एवढं मोठं जनसमर्थन जेव्हा मिळतं तेव्हा जबाबदारीची
I have a message for Hindus, for my workers.
वागावं लागेल. जिंकल्यानंतर
We have a huge responsibility ahead.
उन्मादाने या ठिकाणी जिंकल्यानंतर वागणार नाही.
After winning, we should not lose our head.
आणि त्यासोबत निवडून आलेल्या लोकप्रतिनिधींना
We should keep this in mind. Every worker should have this in mind.
तुम्हाला जनतेने अपेक्षेने निवडून दिलाय. पारदर्शी प्रामाणिकतेतून कारभार करण्याकरता,
especially those who have won. I want to tell them there is an expectation that everyone has.
ठेवली पाहिजे की आपण सगळे निवडून आलो. मोदीजींवर जो विश्वास आहे, भाजपवर जो
We have to assure the people of Mumbai and make sure that everyone is assured with this entire feeling that they are going to see a very developed city.
कार्यकर्ते, नेते आणि निवडून आलेले नगरसेवक करतील हा विश्वास मला आहे. मी पुन्हा एकदा महाराष्ट्राच्या तमाम
The conduct of all of those who have been elected should be good.
या ठिकाणी माननीय
I want to thank the people who have voted for us.
नड्डाजी असतील, या ठिकाणी अमित भाई असतील, आमचे
I want to thank Modi ji, Ladha ji,
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये आमचे ज्येष्ठ नेते आदरणीय गडकरी साहेब असतील,
Nitin Nabin ji.
या सगळ्यांचे मी अतिशय मनापासून या ठिकाणी आभार मानतो आणि पुन्हा एकदा या विजयाच्या आपल्या सगळ्यांना
wants to thank everyone, including Gadkari,
सगळे महापौर बसल्यानंतर जल्लोष पुन्हा
for the support that they rendered and congratulates everyone.
सोबतच अर्थात या ठिकाणी आपले जे मित्र पक्ष आहेत त्यांनाही शिवसेना असेल, राष्ट्रवादी असेल,
I want to thank all those who were in the allies like the Shiv Sena,
अतिशय मनापासून आभार मानतो.
the RPI.
येण्यापूर्वी माननीय शिंदे साहेबांना मी त्या ठिकाणी फोन
From
करून
the bottom of my heart, I thank them.
त्यांनी माझं अभिनंदन केलं, मी त्यांचं अभिनंदन केलंय आणि पुन्हा एकदा महाराष्ट्रामध्ये
We have contacted each other. They called me up, and even I told them
आणि माझं बोलणं संपवतो.
that I want to thank them for the call that they have made.
मला या ठिकाणी धन्यवाद दिला पाहिजे सगळ्या कार्यकर्त्यांचा, कारण हा विजय कार्यकर्त्यांना समर्पित
I want to especially thank all the party workers.
24 तास काम करतात.
This is a win that is dedicated to the party workers.
अपेक्षा नाही, जे या ठिकाणी 24 तास
There are people who have not got the tickets,
कार्यकर्त्यांना देखील हा विजय या ठिकाणी मी
but they
समर्पित
work
करतो.
24 hours.
जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
I want to dedicate this win to them. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
आज महाराष्ट्र में 29 महानगर पालिका के चुनाव में 25 जगह पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है. महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है. हमारे अध्यक्ष रविंद्र चौहान जी के नेतृत्व में महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं. मुंबई में भी एक बड़े विजय की ओर हम जा रहे हैं. यहां पर अभी काउंटिंग चल रहा है, लेकिन जो ट्रेंड्स है उसके आधार पर मैं कह सकता हूं मुंबई में पूर्ण बहुमत हमको मिलेगा. मुंबई में महापौर हमारा महायुति का बनेगा और मैं हमारे मुंबई के अध्यक्ष अमित साटम जी इनको भी बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं. और साथ साथ मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, ये जो विजय है महाराष्ट्र की जनता का हमारे प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी पर जो विश्वास है, उस विश्वास की ये विजय है. इस देश में और महाराष्ट्र में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने जो विकास और विश्वास की राजनीति शुरू की है, उसका ये विजय है. और हम लोग ये संकल्प करते हैं कि इस महाविजय के बाद हम सभी लोग महाराष्ट्र के एक एक नगर को यहां पर उसकी सेवा करने के लिए अपने आप को समर्पित करेंगे. एक एक नगर का विकास होगा, जन जन का विकास होगा, गरीबों का विकास होगा, सभी को सारी बुनियादी सुविधाएं मुहैया होगी. इस विश्वास के साथ हम लोग इस चुनाव में कूदे थे और जनता ने एक ऐसा आशीर्वाद दिया है. ये मामूली विजय नहीं, ये अतिभव्य इस प्रकार का विजय है. इसलिए ये विजय मैं सभी को समर्पित करते हुए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं, सभी को बधाई देता हूं और अपने शब्दों को विराम देता हूं. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
The world is converging at Davos. We are at the heart of the conversations. Power, policy, markets and decisions. Catch the PwC CEO survey with insights from global leaders. Only at World Economic Forum 2026. Two forces, one unmatched perspective. India Today and Business Today.
whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
जिस स्थान पर आप सभी बैठे हैं वो भारत की डेमोक्रेटिक जर्नी का बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण स्थान है। गुलामी के आखिरी वर्षों में जब भारत की आजादी तय हो चुकी थी, उस समय इसी सेंट्रल हॉल में भारत के संविधान की रचना के लिए संविधान सभा की बैठकें हुई थी। भारत की आजादी के बाद 75 वर्षों तक ये इमारत भारत की संसद रही और इसी हॉल में भारत के भविष्य से जुड़े अनेक महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय, अनेक चर्चाएं हुई। अब लोकतंत्र को समर्पित इस स्थान को भारत ने संविधान सदन का नाम दिया है।
Co-powered by Bison Panel, one board, infinite uses.
It's the best time of the year in Tamil Nadu. It's Pongal season. It's also election season. Not ready elections. Neenga ready ya? And as you can see here on India Today, we're kicking things off with a bang, a beautiful, magnificent Jallikattu bull with me. That's exactly what we're going to be doing over the next few months here on India Today. We're going to be getting you the soul of Tamil culture, of Tamil pride, the civilizational ties of the people of this beautiful state. We're kicking things off with a mega exclusive that's coming up on this broadcast. I'm Akshita Nandagopal. My team and I, over the next few months, will be getting you every single aspect of this thrilling election journey right here on India Today. True to his farming roots, he's getting to the location atop a bullock cart. He's riding a bullock cart with great ease. We actually tried speaking to him here. The perfect moment of Edapadi Padiswamy atop a bullock cart and riding the bullock cart. We'll go to the next location, try to catch him there. It's extremely chaotic here. People are jostling, trying to get a glimpse of the AIADMK chief. This is the color of the Tamil Nadu campaign. We move to the next location. Okay, so it's Pongal and we're joined by Edapadi Padniswamy here. We've come all the way to Salem to get you this exclusive. Aya, vanakkam. Mega nandri India Today oda pesuradhukku. Pongal vaalthukal sir.
வாழ்த்துக்கள்மா இனிய தைப்பொங்கல் நல்வாழ்த்துக்கள்.
Thank you sir. Thank you. Mega nandri. Sir, usually எப்படி தான் உங்க பொங்கல் இருக்குமா?
அதாவது கிராம சூழ்ந்த பகுதி இந்த தை பிறந்தால் ஒளி பிறக்கும். இன்றைக்கு தமிழ்நாடு முழுவதும் இந்த தை பொங்கலை விமர்சனமா கொண்டாடுவாங்க. எல்லா மாவட்டத்திலுமே கொண்டாடுவாங்க. விவசாயிகளுக்கு முக்கிய திருநாள். இந்த திருநாளில் வந்து மற்ற மகிழ்ச்சியோட இந்த தை திருநாளை கிராமத்தில் எழுச்சியா கொண்டாடுறது வழக்கம். அந்த அடிப்படையில் இங்கேயும் கொண்டாடணும்.
சார், யூஷுவலா நீங்க எப்படி கொண்டாடுவீங்க? இந்த வாட்டி பிரச்சாரம் சைடுல அதனால இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபங்க்ஷன் இருக்கு. ஆனா யூஷுவலா வீட்ல என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க?
ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தின் சார்பா தைப்பொங்கல் கொண்டாடுவது வழக்கம். அதே வழியில் இந்த முறையும் நான் கொண்டாடணும். நீங்களும் இந்திய டுடேவும் இதுல வந்து கலந்துருக்கிறீங்க. மிக்க மகிழ்ச்சி.
தேங்க்யூ சார். நமக்கு கூட ரொம்ப ஸ்பெஷலா இருக்கு. இது
எல்லா கிராமங்களிலும் எல்லா வீடுகளிலுமே இந்த தை திருநாளை கொண்டாடிட்டு வருவாங்க. தைப்பொங்கல் இட்டு கொண்டாடுவது வழக்கம். தொடர்ந்து காலகாலமாக தமிழனுடைய பாரம்பரிய விழா இந்த தை திருநாள்.
நீங்க விவசாயிகள் இருந்தீங்க, அதனால இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஸ்பெஷலா இருக்கா பொங்கல் உங்களுக்கு?
விவசாயி மட்டும் இல்ல, ஒட்டுமொத்த தமிழருடைய திருநாள் தை திருநாள். ஆகவே தமிழர் ஒவ்வொருவரும் இந்த தை திருநாளை குடும்பத்தோடு மகிழ்ச்சியா கொண்டாடுறாங்க. அந்த வகையில நாங்களும் கொண்டாடுறோம். இங்க இருக்கின்ற தமிழ் மக்கள் எங்கெங்கெல்லாம் இருக்கின்றார்கள், அனைத்து தமிழகம் மட்டுமல்ல உலக அளவில் இருக்கின்ற தமிழர்கள் அத்தனை பேருமே இந்த தை திருநாளை மிகச் சிறப்பா எழுச்சியா கொண்டாடுறோம்.
கொஞ்சம் அரசியல் பேசலாமா சார்?
ஓகே,
போங்க சார், போங்க.
वां देवेदारभुजनं वदेवा महाप्रदेदारभुजाग्रश्ये गणपति नमः सूर्यन काटन ओम महादेवी नमः अभी पोंग पड़े
இப்போ அரிசியை பத்தி பேசலாம் சார். பொங்கலுக்கு திமுக கவர்மெண்ட் பொங்கல் கிஃப்ட் ஹேம்பர் அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. 3000 ரூபாய் 2 கோடி பேருக்கு.
இது தேர்தலுக்காக கொடுக்கப்படுகின்ற பொங்கல் பரிசு. இது திமுக மக்கள் மகிழ்ச்சியோட தைப்பொங்கலை கொண்டாடும் என்பதற்காக கொடுக்கல. அப்படி கொடுக்கறதா இருந்தா ஒவ்வொரு ஆண்டும் கொடுத்திருக்க வேண்டும். இந்த ஆண்டு தேர்தலை நோக்கி இந்த பொங்கல் பரிசை கொடுத்திருக்கிறாங்க. இதுவே அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சி இருக்கின்ற பொழுது கடுமையான கொரோனா காலம், மக்கள் பாதிக்கப்பட்டாங்க. அந்த பாதிப்பு இருக்கின்ற காலகட்டத்தில் தை பொங்கல் வந்தது. அப்ப எல்லா இல்லங்களிலும் தை பொங்கல் பொங்க வேண்டும் என்ற காரணத்திற்காக ஒவ்வொரு குடும்ப அட்டைக்கும் 2500 ரூபாய் கொடுத்தோம். ஆனால் திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் வாக்குக்காக இந்த பொங்கல் பரிசை கொடுத்திருக்கின்றார்கள். அதுவும் நாங்கள் அதிமுக ஆட்சிக்கின்ற பொழுது அன்றைய எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவராக இருந்த ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் குடும்ப அட்டைக்கு 5000 ரூபாய் கொடுக்கணும்னு சொன்னார். இன்றைய தினம் அதே வேண்டுகோளை நான் வைத்தேன். இன்றைக்கு கடந்த 5 ஆண்டு காலமாக திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அரசு பொங்கல் பரிசு கொடுக்கவில்லை. இந்த ஆண்டு இதோட ஆட்சி முடிய போகின்றது. இனி திமுக ஆட்சிக்கு வரப்போவதில்லை. அதனால ஏற்கனவே நீங்கள் எதிர்கட்சியில் என்ன கோரிக்கை வைத்தீங்களோ அந்த கோரிக்கையின்படி ஒவ்வொரு குடும்ப அட்டைக்கும் தைப்பொங்கல் பரிசாக 5000 ரூபாய் வழங்க வேண்டும் என்று கோரிக்கை வச்சா. ஆனா 3000 ரூபாய் தான்.
ஆனா இப்போ இந்த தேர்தல் டைம்ல சார் கேம் சேஞ்சர் மாதிரி சொல்றாங்க, அதனால இன்னும் நிறைய ஓட்டு வருவாங்கன்னு.
அப்படி இருந்தா
அதுக்கு எப்படி கவுண்டர் பண்ணுவீங்க?
அதாவது நாங்க குடும்ப அட்டைக்கு 2500 ரூபாய் கொடுத்தோம். பொங்கல் பண்டிகை மட்டும் இல்ல, மக்கள் அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் கொரோனா காலத்துல வேலை இல்லாம மக்கள் கடுமையா பாதிக்கப்பட்டாங்க. தை பிறந்தால் ஒளி பிறக்கும், தமிழனுடைய திருநாள் தை திருநாள். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் கிராமத்திலிருந்து நகரம் வரை தை பண்டிகை வருஷமா கொண்டாடுறாங்க. அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் அவருக்கு வேலை இல்லாம கடுமையான நெருக்கடி இருக்கின்ற பொழுது எல்லா குடும்பங்களிலும் அந்த இல்லங்களில் தைப்பொங்கல் பொங்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக கொடுத்தோம். ஆனா இன்னைக்கு திமுக அப்படி கொடுக்கலையே. அவர்கள் வாக்குகளை நோக்கி கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அது எடுபடாது. மக்களுக்கு
ஞாபகம் இருக்கா நீங்க கொடுத்தீங்கன்னு? அது வருஷம் முன்னாடி. இப்ப கூட ஞாபகம் இருக்கு?
அப்படி கிடையாது. கஷ்டத்துல இருக்கும்போது கொடுத்தா தான் அதுக்கு பலன் கிடைக்கும்.
கோவிட் டைம்.
ஆமா, கோவிட் டைம். இன்னைக்கு அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு சோதனையான காலகட்டத்தில் மக்களுக்கு வேலையே இல்லாம வருமானமே இல்லாத அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் எல்லா இல்லங்களிலும் தைப்பொங்கல் பொங்க வேண்டும் என்ற அடிப்படையில் நாங்க பொங்கல் பரிசு ஒவ்வொரு குடும்பத்துக்கும் 2000 ரூபாய் கொடுத்தோம். ஆனா திமுக அப்படி இல்ல, வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலை எதிர்நோக்கி பொங்கல் பரிசு கொடுக்கிறார்.
சார் புதுமை பெண் ஸ்கீம் இருக்கு, 1000 ரூபாய் பெண்களுக்கு. இதெல்லாம் டிராவிடியன் மாடல்னு ஒரு ஃப்ரேஸ் கொடுத்திருக்காங்க. அது என்னது டிராவிடியன் மாடல் உங்களுக்கு?
ஏற்கனவே திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் தேர்தல் அறிக்கையில குறிப்பிட்டிருந்தாங்க. திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் தேர்தல் அறிக்கையில 1000 ரூபாய் கொடுக்கறாங்க. அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக தேர்தல் அறிக்கையில் 1500 ரூபாய் குடும்ப பட்டியலில் இருக்கின்ற நம்முடைய குடும்ப தலைவர்களுக்கு மாதந்தோறும் 1000 ரூபாய் உதவித்தொகை கொடுக்கணும். ஆனா அவர்களுக்கு அந்த வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்தாங்க ஆட்சியமைகள். ஆட்சிக்கு வந்த பிறகு உடனே கொடுக்கல. 28 மாதம் கழிச்சு அதிமுகவுடைய அழுத்தம் சட்டமன்றத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அழுத்தம் கொடுத்தோம். பிரதான எதிர்கட்சி முறையில ஊடகத்தின் வாயிலாக அழுத்தம் கொடுத்தோம். அதிமுக பொதுக்கூட்டத்தின் வாயிலாக அழுத்தம் கொடுத்தோம். பத்திரிகையின் வாயிலாக கொடுத்தோம். அறிக்கையின் வாயிலாக கொடுத்தோம். திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட வாக்குறுதி அடிப்படையில் ஒவ்வொரு குடும்ப தலைவிக்கும் மாதந்தோறும் 1000 ரூபாய் கொடுக்கறீங்க. அதை வைத்துத்தான் அந்த குடும்ப தலைவிகள் வாக்களித்து வாக்குகளை பெற்று ஆட்சிக்கு வந்த பிறகு அதை நிறைவேற்றப்படவில்லை அப்படின்னு கடுமையா அழுத்தம் கொடுத்ததுனால 28 மாதம் கழிச்சு தான் திரு ஸ்டாலின் மாதந்தோறும் 1000 ரூபாய் கொடுக்கிறாரு. அந்த குடும்ப தலைவருடைய கஷ்டத்தை பார்த்து கொடுக்கல, எங்களுடைய அழுத்தத்தின் மூலமாக தான் அவர் கொடுத்தாங்க.
இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து சார் டிராவிடியன் மாடல்னு சொல்றாங்க. என்ன நீங்க நினைக்கிறீங்க? இது டிராவிடியன் மாடல். அதிமுக கூட டிராவிடியன் பார்ட்டி தான், டிராவிடியன் கட்சி
இருக்குது. சட்ட ஒழுங்கு சீர்குலைஞ்சு போச்சு, சந்தி சிரிக்குது, பெண்களுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு இல்ல, நம்முடைய வயது முதிர்ந்த பெண்களுக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு இல்ல. இன்றைக்கு மிக மோசமான ஆட்சி இந்தியாவுக்குன்னா தமிழ்நாட்டில் தான். இதான் ரெவிடியன் ஆட்சி.
அவங்க சொல்றாங்க ரொம்ப growth ஆயிருக்கு, எக்கானமி இவ்வளவு நல்லா பண்ணிட்டு.
நீங்க எல்லா தொலைக்காட்சியிலையும் காண்பிக்கிறீங்களா எவ்வளவு கொலை நடக்குது, எவ்வளவு கொள்ளை நடக்குது, முதியோருக்கு பாதுகாப்பு இல்லாதது, சிறுமிகளுக்கு பாதுகாப்பு கிடையாது. அண்மையில சமூகத்துறை அமைச்சர் ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சியில கலந்து கொண்டு பேசிக்கிட்ட பொழுது 6999 போக்சோ வழக்குகள் பதிவு செய்யப்பட்டதா சொல்றாங்க. அப்படின்னா சிறுமிகள் எந்த அளவுக்கு பாதிக்கப்பட்டிருக்காங்க இந்த ஆட்சியில. இதான் ரெவின் மாடல்.
இல்ல நீ கரெக்டா சொல்லுங்க. ஆனா நீங்க ஒரு முன்னாள் முதலமைச்சர் இருந்ததுனால நீங்க சொல்லுங்க என்ன ராங் ஆயிருக்கீங்க இந்த மாதிரி கொலைகள் நடத்திட்டு இருக்குது?
இந்த ஆட்சி திறமையில்லாத ஆட்சி. ஒரு திறமையான ஆட்சியா இருந்தா இதையெல்லாம் தடுத்து நிறுத்தக்கூடிய சக்தி அரசாங்கத்துக்கு இருக்குது. இன்றைக்கு தமிழகத்துல நிரந்தர டிஜிபி கூட நியமிக்க முடியல. சட்ட ஒழுங்கு நிரந்தர டிஜிபி நியமிக்கப்பட்டால்தான் சட்ட ஒழுங்கு பாதுகாக்க முடியும். சட்ட ஒழுங்கு சரியா இருந்தா தான் இந்த பிரச்சனைகள்லாம் தீர்வு காண முடியும். நிச்சயமா ஒரு பொறுப்பு டிஜிபி போட்டாங்க, அவர் உடல்நல சரியில்லாமல் மருத்துவமனைக்கு போயிட்டாரு. மீண்டும் அதுக்கு ஒரு பொறுப்பு டிஜிபி நியமிக்கிறாங்க. இது வரைக்கும் யூபிஎஸ்சி தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட்டு அனுப்பப்பட்ட அந்த பட்டியலில் ஒரு சட்ட ஒழுங்கு டிஜிபியை நியமிக்க முடியாத ஒரு கையிலாகாத அரசு இந்த திமுக அரசாங்கம்.
இன்னொன்னு பிரச்சனை என்னன்னா, நீங்க லா அண்ட் ஆர்டர் பத்தி பேசுறீங்க, இன்னொன்னு கரப்ஷன், ஊழல் பிரச்சனை, அது பத்தி சொல்லுங்க. திமுக என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா ஆதாரம் இல்ல, எல்லாரும் இது அது போடுறாங்க, ஆனா ஆதாரமும் இல்ல.
திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் ஆட்சி பொறுப்பட்டிருந்து எல்லா துறையிலும் ஊழல் இல்லாத துறையே கிடையாது. மேதக ஆளுநரை சந்திச்சு சுமார் 4 லட்சம் கோடி இந்த 4.5 ஆண்டு காலத்துல திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சியில ஊழல் நடைபெற்றிருக்கு. இதை விசாரிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நாங்கள் மேதக ஆளுநர் கேட்டுக்கிறோம். இதை விசாரிப்பதற்காக தனி உச்ச நீதிமன்ற ஓய்வு பெற்ற நீதிபதியை நியமிக்க வேண்டும் கேட்டுக்கிறோம். அந்த அளவுக்கு ஊழல். இன்னைக்கு மத்தியில் இருக்கிற அமலாக்கத்துறை டாஸ்மாக்ல சோதனை நடத்தி 1000 கோடி முறைகேடு ஏற்பட்டதா சொன்னாங்க. நீதிமன்றத்துக்கு போய் வழக்கு போட்டு இருக்க இந்த அரசாங்கம் எதிர்கொள்ள வேண்டியதுதானே. அடியில கனமொழியெல்லாம் வழியில பயம் கிடையாது. அதே போல உள்ளாட்சியில நகர்ப்புற உள்ளாட்சித்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர் புதிய பணியிடங்களுக்கு பல லட்சம் கோடி கைவிட்டு பெற்றதாக அமலாக்கத்துறை இடி கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்கு. அது மட்டும் இல்ல, அந்த துறையில டெண்டர் வச்சதுல ஊழல் நடந்ததா கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்காங்க. அறிக்கை அந்த அரசாங்கத்துக்கு கொடுத்துட்டாங்க, 2 முறை கொடுத்துட்டாங்க. இதுல நீங்க விசாரிச்சு எஃப்ஐஆர் போடணும். இது வரைக்கும் எஃப்ஐஆர் போடல. நீதிமன்றத்துக்கு போய் நீதிமன்றம் தான் இப்ப விசாரிக்க சொல்லி இருக்குது. ஆக எல்லா துறைகளிலும் இதில் ஊழல் நிறைந்திருக்குது. அதே போல மின்சாரத்துறையில மிகப்பெரிய ஊழல், டிரான்ஸ்பார்மர் கொள்முதல் செஞ்சல உயர்நீதிமன்றத்தில் அதெல்லாம் பெண்டிங் இருக்குது. இப்படி துறை வாரியாக அதிகமாக ஊழல் செய்த ஒரே அரசாங்கம் திராவிடர் மாடல் அரசாங்கம்.
ஆனா அதுல சார் சென்ட்ரல் ஏஜென்சி கூட இன்வெஸ்டிகேட் பண்ணனும், இடி சிபிஐ
எல்லாமே பண்ணி கொடுத்து கூட
கோர்ட்ல ஒண்ணுமே ஆகல.
எங்க நீங்க தான் கோர்ட்ல போய் சேவை வாங்கிட்டு இருக்கீங்களே. ஏன் நான் என் மேல வழக்கு போட்டாங்க, நான் நீதிமன்றத்தில் வழக்கு நடத்தணும்ல. நான் வழக்கு நடத்தினேன், வழக்கு போட்டீங்க வழக்கு வாபஸ் பெறணும்னு சொன்னாங்க ஆர்எஸ் பாரதி. நான் நடத்துறேன்னு சொன்னேன். அது மாதிரி துணி இருந்தா நடத்த வேணும்ல. இதெல்லாம் நிரபராதி இல்ல. ஏன் பயப்படுறாங்க?
உங்க மேல கூட பண்ணிருக்காங்க.
ஆமா, 4800 கோடி நான் முதலமைச்சர் இருந்தபோது 4500 கோடி நெடுஞ்சாலைத்துறை ஊழல் சொல்லி இது RS பாரதி வந்து ஒரு டிவிஸ்ல கொடுத்து பிறகு நீதிமன்றத்தில் போய் ஆணை வாங்கி அதை வந்து சிபிஐ விசாரிக்க வேண்டும் இங்க இருக்கிற நீதியரசர் சொல்லி பிறகு உச்ச நீதிமன்றம் போய் மேடம் ஆளுங்கட்சியா பிறகு அதை விசாரிக்க வேண்டும் வந்து அப்போ யார் வழக்கு போட்டாங்களோ அவர்களே திரும்ப போறேன்னு சொன்னாங்க. நான் இல்ல நடத்துறேன்னு சொன்னேன். ஏன்னா இது வரைக்கும் பேசுனதெல்லாம் 4800 கோடி எடப்பாடி பழனிசாமி ஊழல் செய்தார் பேசி மக்களிடத்துல பரப்பிடுது. சட்டமன்றத்தில் இன்றைய முதலமைச்சர் பதிவு செஞ்சு விட்டார். அப்ப இந்த கேஸ்ல நான் விடுதலை வந்தா தான் நிரபராதி வந்தா தான் அதெல்லாம் நான் நிரூபணம் செய்ய முடியும். அதனால நான் நீதிமன்றத்தில் வழக்கு நடத்தணும்னு சொல்லி நிரபராதின்னு வந்திருக்கிறேன். ஹைகோர்ட் மட்டும் இல்ல சுப்ரீம் கோர்ட்டுக்கு அப்பீல் பண்ணாங்க. சுப்ரீம் கோர்ட்லயும் நான் நிரபராதின்னு வெளியில வந்து மக்கள்கிட்ட நிரூபிச்சு கேட்டிருக்கேன். அது மாதிரி திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சியில ஊழல் செய்யவில்லை என்றால் இன்றைக்கு மத்திய அரசு ஈடி கொடுக்கப்பட்ட அந்த அடிப்படையில் அந்த சார் சம்பந்தப்பட்ட துறையில் இருக்கிற அமைச்சரோ இல்ல அதிகாரிகள் மீதோ FIR போட்டு ஏன் வழக்கை எதிர்கொள்ள முடியல? பயம். ஊழல் செஞ்சுட்டாங்க. டாஸ்மாக்ல ஏன் ஓடி போய் நீதிமன்றத்துக்கு போய் முறையிடுறாங்க? பயம். ஊழல் செஞ்சுட்டாங்க. அப்படி கிடையாது. விசாரணை தான் நான் மேற்கொள்ள சொல்றேன். விசாரணையில தான் யார் ஊழல் செஞ்சாங்க என்பது தெரிய வரும்.
We're taking the bull by its horns, literally. ஐயா பயமே இல்லையா?
இது நாம தான் நம்ம எங்களுடைய இயக்கத்தை சேர்ந்தவர் சிறப்பா காலை அழுத்த வச்சிருக்காங்க.
தொடலாமா?
தொடு. ஒண்ணாகாது. அழகா சாமி மாதிரி. எல்லாம் வெளியில விட்டாதான் பயங்கரமா இருக்கு.
அதான் ஜல்லிக்கட்டுல பாத்துருக்கோம். அதனால பயமா இருக்கு. சரி இப்போ கூட்டணி பத்தி பேசலாம். கூட்டணி. அப்புறம் கூட்டணி சொல்லுங்க. பாஜகவோட ஏன் கூட்டணி பண்ணிருக்கீங்க? ஏன்னா ஒரு இமேஜ் இருக்கு.
அதாவது இந்த நாட்டையே ஆளக்கூடிய கட்சி பாரதிய ஜனதா கட்சி. எல்லா கட்சியும் தானே கூட்டணி வைக்குது. திமுக கட்சியும் 1999 பாரதிய ஜனதா கூட்டணி வச்சிருந்தாங்க. இப்ப கூட்டணி மாத்தி எங்களோட வச்சிருக்காங்க. 2001 திமுக பாஜக சட்டமன்ற தேர்தல் சந்திச்சது. அவர்கள் கூட்டணி வச்சா நல்லா இருக்குன்னு சொல்றாங்க. நாங்க கூட்டணி வச்சா தவறுங்கிறது எந்த விதத்துல சரி. தேர்தல் நேரத்தில் வருகின்ற பொழுது வாக்கு ஒவ்வொரு கட்சிக்கும் ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட வாக்கு சதவீதம் இருக்குது. அந்த வாக்குகளை பெறுவதற்காக கூட்டணி அமைக்கிறோம். தீய சக்தி திமுகவை அகற்றப்பட வேண்டும். அந்த ஒத்த கருத்துடைய கட்சிகளாம் நாங்கள் ஒன்றாக இணைந்து இந்த தேர்தலை சந்திக்கிறோம்.
எல்லாரும் கூட ஃபைட் பண்ணீங்கன்னு சொல்றீங்க.
கூட இல்ல, அதாவது ஒரு மோசமான ஆட்சி தமிழகத்தில் நடந்துகிட்டு இருக்குது. இந்த ஆட்சி அகற்ற வேண்டும் என்று மக்கள் முடிவு செய்து விட்டார்.
நீங்க ஆந்திர பிரதேஷ்ல பாத்தீங்கல்ல, எல்லாரும் ஒரு சைடு, ஜெகன் ஒரு சைடு. அதே மாதிரி
அப்படியெல்லாம் இங்க கிடையாது. அந்த பக்கமும் இருக்குல்ல, திமுக பக்கம் காங்கிரஸ், விடுதலை சிறுத்தை, கம்யூனிஸ்ட் கட்சிகள் இருக்குது. அதே போல எங்க தரப்புலையும் அண்ணா திமுக, பாரதிய ஜனதா, அப்புறம் பாட்டாளி மக்கள் கட்சி, இப்படி தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணியில் சில கட்சிகள் அங்கம் வச்சது. அந்த கட்சிகள் எல்லாம் இணைந்து இருக்குது. ஆக அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக தலைமையில தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி இணைந்து மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி பெறும்.
ஆனா யூசுவலா தேர்தல்ல தமிழ்நாடுல திமுக அதிமுக இது ரெண்டு ஃபைட் தான் இருக்கும்.
அதிமுக திமுக இரண்டுக்கு தான் உள்ள போட்டி.
இல்ல இந்த வாட்டி மூணாவது ஃபேக்டர் இருக்கா?
நீங்க தான் சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஆனா களத்துல என்ன அவங்களுக்கு சந்திக்கவே இல்லையே. களத்துல சந்திச்சா தான் அவர்களுக்கு எவ்வளவு வாக்கு சதவீதம் கிடைக்கும். ஆனா ஏற்கனவே பலமுறை அதிமுக திமுக களத்துல சந்திச்சிருக்குது. நாடாளுமன்ற தேர்தலும் சரி, சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலும் சரி, உள்ளாட்சி தேர்தலும் சரி, கூட்டுறவு தேர்தலும் பலமுறை சந்திச்சு வெற்றி வாய்ப்பு பெற்றுக்கிறோம், வெற்றி வாய்ப்பு இழந்திருக்கிறோம். இப்படித்தான் இதுதான் நிலைமை தமிழகத்தை
இந்த வாட்டி கூட அதான்
இந்த முறை பொறுத்து இந்த வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகம் தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி இணைந்து இன்னைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றி பெறும் தமிழகத்துல. ஏன்னா தமிழக மக்கள் மிகப்பெரிய கொந்தளிப்போடு இருக்கிறாங்க, மிகப்பெரிய வெறுப்போடு இந்த ஆட்சி மேல் இருக்குது. இந்த வெறுப்பு தான் எங்களுடைய ஆட்சி அமைப்பதற்கு அடித்தளம்.
இல்ல அதான் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்ல சார். இப்போ நீங்க கூட அந்த வெறுப்பு இருக்கு இங்க தமிழ்நாடு
மக்களிடத்துல இருக்குது, கொந்தளிப்பு இருக்குது. எல்லா தரப்பும் போராட்டம் பண்றாங்க. அரசு ஊழியர்கள் போராட்டம், விவசாயிகள் போராட்டம், செவிலியர்கள் போராட்டம், பகுதி ஆசிரியர்கள் போராட்டம், இப்படி டாக்டர்கள் போராட்டம், இப்படி தமிழகம் போராட்ட களமா மாறிடுது. ஒட்டுமொத்த மக்களுடைய எதிர்ப்பை இந்த அரசுக்கு வெளிப்படுத்திட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க.
அம்மாவோட குரல் இப்ப கூட எங்க கேட்டேன்.
எங்களுடைய உயிரோட்டத்திலேயே இருக்குது.
இவ்வளவு வருஷம் ஆயிருக்கு, இன்னும் இப்படி
எவ்வளவு நாட்கள் ஆனாலும் மக்கள் உள்ளத்திலே வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறாங்க. அவர் வாழ்ந்த காலம் அப்படிப்பட்ட காலம். அவர் வாழ்ந்த காலத்தில் மக்களுக்கு சேவை செய்து அந்த சேவை இன்றைக்கும் மக்களுக்கு பலன் கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்குது. அப்படிப்பட்ட தலைவர்கள் வாழ்நாள் முழுவதும் மனதிலே வாழ்ந்து கொண்டிருப்பார் மக்கள் உள்ளத்திலே. அப்படிதான் எங்க உள்ளத்திலே வாழ்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க.
உங்க ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் சொல்லுங்க அம்மாவோட.
எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் 1974 இயக்கத்துல சேர்ந்தேன். பொன்மனச்செம்மல் புரட்சித் தலைவர் எம்ஜிஆர் உடைய ஈர்க்கப்பட்டு அதிலிருந்து கட்சிக்கு பாடுபட்டு வந்தேன். 1989 ஆண்டு இதே புரட்சித் தலைவர் அம்மா அவர்கள் எடப்பாடி சட்டமன்ற தொகுதியில் சேவல் சின்னத்தில் போட்டியதற்கு வாய்ப்பளித்தாங்க. அந்த சேவல் சின்னத்தில் வெற்றி பெற்று அம்மாவோட பயணம் பண்ணேன். படிப்படியா அம்மா எங்களுக்கு பல்வேறு பதவிகளை கட்சியில கொடுத்தாங்க. அதே மாதிரி அரசியல் நிதியாகவும் கொடுத்தாங்க, அதிகார நிதியாகவும் அமைச்சர். பிறகு கூடுதலா பொறுப்பு கொடுத்தாங்க. பிறகு அம்மா மறைவுக்கு பிறகு எங்களுடைய சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர்கள் பெரும்பாலான சட்டமன்ற என்னைய முதலமைச்சரா தேர்ந்தெடுத்தாங்க. மக்கள் ஆதரவு கொடுத்தாங்க. எங்களுடைய கட்சி நிர்வாகிகள் தொண்டர்கள் ஆதரவு கொடுத்தாங்க. சிறப்பான ஆட்சியை 4 ஆண்டு 2 மாத காலம் மக்களுக்கு தந்தோம். எங்களுடைய ஆட்சி காலம் பொற்கால காலம். எங்களுடைய ஆட்சி பொற்கால ஆட்சி.
நீங்க எவ்வளவு வருஷம் அதிமுக பாத்திருக்கீங்க? அப்போ அந்த டைம்ல இப்போ இந்த டைம்ல ஒரு ஏதோ டிஃபரன்ஸ் இருக்கா?
என்னுடைய அரசியல் 51 ஆண்டு காலம் ஆகிறது. 1974 இணைஞ்சேன். அப்ப இருந்து 2025 முடி வரைக்கும் 51 ஆண்டு காலம் என்னுடைய அரசியல் வாக்கில் நிறைவு பெற்றிருக்குது. 51 ஆண்டு காலத்திலும் பல்வேறு சோதனைகளையும் சாதிச்சோம், பல சாதனைகளும் படைச்சிருக்கிறோம். அதிமுக கட்சியில் இருக்கின்ற பொழுது பல்வேறு பொறுப்புகள் கிடைக்கப்பட்டது. ஆட்சி அதிகாரம் என்பது நாட்டு மக்களுக்கு தேவையான உதவிகள் செஞ்சோம், சேவைகள் செஞ்சோம். இன்றைக்கும் தமிழகத்தில் அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சி தான் சிறந்த ஆட்சி என்று மக்கள் போகின்ற அளவுக்கு அம்மா காலத்திலும் இருந்தது. அம்மா மறைவுக்கு பிறகு நாங்கள் ஆட்சி.
தேர்தலுக்கு 2 மாசம் இருக்கு சார். நம்பர் கொடுங்க சார். எவ்வளவு நம்பர் கிடைக்கும், எவ்வளவு சீட் கிடைக்கும் அதிமுக இல்ல என்டிஏக்கு?
என்டிஏ அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி மக்களிடத்திலே மிகப்பெரிய ஆதரவு நிலவி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் அண்ணா திமுக தலைமையில் என்டிஏ இணைந்து எல்லாமே இணைந்து நாங்கள் பணியாற்றிட்டு இருக்கிறோம். இன்னும் சில கட்சிகள் எங்க கூட்டணியில் வந்து சேர இருக்குது. சந்தர்ப்பம் வரும்போது சொல்லுவோம். சந்தர்ப்பம் வரும்போது சொல்லுவோம். அது யார் வருவாங்கன்னு இப்ப சொல்ல முடியாது. எங்களை பொறுத்தவரை சில கட்சிகள் எங்களோடு வந்து இணைவதற்கு பேச்சுவார்த்தை நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். நிச்சயமாக பலம் பொருந்திய கூட்டணி எங்களுடைய கூட்டணி. வருகின்ற சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் சுமார் 210 இடங்களில் வென்று அதிமுக ஆட்சி அமைக்கும்.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
the world's most powerful double-engine coverage, where access meets expertise. Davos Brainstorm, 19th to 23rd January, only on India Today and Business Today.
One word that you have heard ample number of times here on 5 Live, pollution. A word Delhi knows all too well. Every winter, like clockwork, air turns poisonous. Breathing becomes a risk. Stepping outside feels like punishment. Delhiites suffer it daily, and now the embarrassment travels far beyond our borders. Men's badminton world number 2, Anders Andersen, has delivered now a damning indictment of Delhi's air. The Danish shuttler has pulled out of the Indian Open, not due to injury, not due to scheduling, but because the air in the national capital is simply not safe. Imagine that, a global sporting event in the capital of the world's largest democracy deemed unfit because athletes cannot breathe. Now, Anderson has bluntly said that Delhi is not the place to host tournaments under such conditions in a statement that exposes not just pollution, but years of apathy, denial, and inaction. And if I dare say, it's a national shame that this is what the country has come down to.
Welcome back. I'm back in the studios after getting you that exclusive conversation with EPS. We're also tracking all the reactions coming in to India Today's interview with Edappadi Palaniswamy. A reaction from the DMK when asked about what really EPS had to say about allegations of corruption, of law and order. The DMK hits out, saying very clearly the AIADMK will lose the election this time as well, that there's no question of the AIADMK coming back to power. The DMK highlighting that the last 3 elections the AIADMK has lost, and it will be the exact same verdict this time too. Remember, EPS speaking to India Today, which we just played out for you moments ago, had highlighted that the NDA will win 210 seats in Tamil Nadu. Listen in to what TKS Elangovan of the DMKs had to say.
How can he know? See, because it is an alliance between the DMK and Congress. We have been in alliance for quite some time. And they have formed a committee to talk sheet sharing with the DMK. The Congress headquarters had formed a committee. And it is going on naturally. It will be a smooth alliance. There may be some doubts created by somebody. And their ambitions, some of the senior leaders of Congress talks about their ambition. But these will all be discussed during our seat-sharing talks. Continuously, they have lost 3 elections. This is the 4th election. The same result will be there.
So we will continue tracking the ripples of that exclusive conversation with Edappadi Palaniswamy here on India Today and getting you reactions from all political sides over the weekend too. I'm slipping into a very, very short break. We'll be right back getting you the latest that's coming in from Maharashtra, the Maha mandate for the Mahayuti. That's coming up on the other side.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Imagine having rats crawl all around you as you lay in a hospital bed hoping to be treated. This is a stomach-curdling scene from a government hospital in Uttar Pradesh's Gonda district that has gone viral. Not one or two, but several rats were seen crawling along a rod, attempting to tear open a plastic bag inside the orthopedics ward. Over a dozen rats were seen darting from one side of the bed to the other and around a steel rack where the medication was placed.
जिसे कोई भोजन छोड़ दिया, कुछ भी छोड़ दिया और सारी सुविधाएं हैं, लेकिन चूहे वो आ जाते हैं. किसी ने भोजन छोड़ दिया है, ब्रेड है, कुछ भी है, तो उसके भोजन के चक्कर में वो आते हैं.
Gonda District Hospital Administration is now under fire for the tragic state of health centre. After the video went viral, hospital authorities swung into action. Pest control spraying was carried out in the orthopedics ward, with multiple glue pads were placed across the hospital premises to trap the rodents. Officials have also ordered a complete renovation of the district hospital.
काफी पेशेंट अपने साथ में सामान लेकर के आ जाते हैं, तो उसकी वजह से यहाँ पे चूहे जो है थोड़ा सा फैलते हैं और अपना क्योंकि रैट होल पुरानी बिल्डिंग होने के कारण है इसमें, तो जो है हम लोगों ने एक जो है इंक्वायरी कमेटी गठित की है और उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कि हम लोग 48 आवर में कोई एक कॉन्क्रीट रिपोर्ट उसमें जो है ड्रॉ कर. इस बिल्डिंग का भी रिनोवेशन का कार्य योजना जो है अप्रूव हो गई है.
The authorities have meanwhile appealed to the kin of the patients to dispose of leftover food items in the dustbin and not inside the wards. However, the incident has once again spotlighted the urgent need for stricter hygiene protocols, routine inspections and accountability in government-run medical institutions. With Achal Srivastav in Gonda, Bureau Report, India Today.
Hi, Sana here with a quick AQI update. Delhi 396, Mumbai 167, Kolkata 197, Bangalore 143, Chennai 160, Hyderabad 158.
Welcome back. Let's get you all the latest updates coming in on the BMC results. And while clearly the Mahayuti has emerged the winner in Maharashtra, here's the latest news break coming in. What's playing out in Mumbai? Just look at those numbers on your screens. BJP Plus in Mumbai is leading in 112 wards. As far as the Thackerays are concerned, they're at 77. Now, here's what's interesting. The newsbreak on your screens highlights a counting has been done on 187 out of 227 wards in Mumbai. Reportedly, counting in 10 wards has been stuck due to display issues. In 30 wards overall, counting is still underway. What makes these interesting is the numbers that you see on the bottom of your screens. Those are the numbers from Mumbai. Now, with 30 wards, the counting still underway. Can things really flip around? You look at the Thackeray's number at 77, the Congress at 13. Those 30 wards could be crucial. But of course, it's a tall ask to expect the Thackeray's to be able to get all 30 right now. The numbers could still swing either way, but essentially the BJP has managed to cross the majority mark. The BJP does have a lead right now. The question is, will they build on that lead further, establish more than a win, a sweep, or will the Thackeray's catch up? Let me bring in our reporters on this broadcast. Ritwik Bhalekar is joining us live from the BJP office in Mumbai. We have Divyesh Singh live from Eknath Shinde's residence in Thane. Ritwik, I'm going to begin with you. Just moments ago, we had Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, man of the moment, no doubt, celebrating the mandate that's come in from the people of Maharashtra, from the people of Mumbai. But it's not over yet.
Absolutely. Devendra Fadnavis had a grand welcome today evening at BJP headquarters in Mumbai, and also he was accompanied by Mumbai President and State BJP President, and also several ministers were present. We saw that BJP was celebrating, but at the same time, Devendra Fadnavis made it very clear that it's not just the people of Maharashtra, but also the Karyakartas of BJP who are responsible for this huge victory. And very categorically, Devendra Fadnavis also thanked Balasaheb Thackeray for his blessings, because without him, this victory would not have been possible, is what Devendra Fadnavis stated.
Highlight for us at this point of the 227 wards. Rhetoric, just highlight for us the numbers right now that we're breaking down. We understand the counting isn't done yet, that there are about 10 wards where there's a counting issue because of a display issue essentially, and there are about 30 wards where we're still looking at the trends trickling in.
Yes, absolutely. The trend is clearly showing that BJP is having a clear mandate, which is crossing the magical figure of 114. But at the same time, the BMC official numbers are showing that BJP has managed to win in the areas like western suburbs, like some of the areas in the northern side of the eastern suburb, and a major chunk of South Bombay, where Hindu votes have been consolidated in huge numbers. Also, North Indians, South Indians votes have been consolidated, and huge support BJP has secured in those seats. But at the same time, the Marathi-dominated seats like Lalbagh, Parar, Shudi, Warri, UBT, Sena and MNS has managed to secure seats from these parts of the Mumbai, and we can say that there is not a clear division or clear polarization of Marathi votes. But
let me bring in Divyesh Singh also. Let me bring in Divyesh Singh, who's joining us live from Thane right now. The Shinde stronghold once again proven to be the Shiv Sena stronghold in that sense right now. The Mahayuti comfortably ahead as far as Thane goes, Divyesh.
Well, yes, we can see that in is leading. It is his bastion. It is his home ground. But this was not just any ordinary election. This was the clash of the titans. This was where aces collided with each other, and in BMC, in Thane Municipal Corporation, in Navi Mumbai Municipal Corporation, Kalyan, Dombivli, these are all satellite cities of Mumbai where corporation elections were held. And we can see that the Mahayuti, where they are in alliance, they are leading in good numbers. They are still leading as per the trends, the latest trends that we have seen in Kalyan, Dombivli and Thane. Obviously, the Mahayuti is much ahead of any other party or any other coalition. In BMC as well, the numbers that have been just released, the trends that have been just released by the BMC show that the BJP is leading on maximum seats, after followed by Shiv Sena UBT. The Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde has also managed to get good numbers in Mumbai as well. And
the official trends, the BMC official trends on leads, and this has been flashed by my colleague Mustafa, is that the BJP is at 79, the Shiv Sena at 25, that's about 104. The UBT is at 60, MNS at 5. So 65 there, the Congress at 19. So a bit of a variation from the numbers on your screens, which are largely also keeping in mind leads, trends that are coming in. We're going to continue highlighting those numbers. Like we're right now putting the focus on the counting. It's still underway. You could see those numbers change a bit, but largely it's expected that the trends of the BJP plus of Mahayuti being ahead, that in all likelihood will remain, looking at the difference really between them and the Thackerays. Let's get you more breaking news coming in. And this is Tamil Nadu BJP leader Annamalai, who slammed the Thackeray after the trends show BJP winning BMC. Remember, Annamalai was in the heart of this huge controversy after he referred to Mumbai as a global city. He was targeted by Raj Thackeray, who in a rally not just called him Rasamalai, but then used this as an opportunity to lash out at South Indians, reiterating the lungi pungi taunt and essentially starting once again an anti-outsider narrative, which clearly is not something that the people of Mumbai or Maharashtra wanted or chose. Annamalai in his post has said while the opposition trafficked in divisive narratives aimed at fragmenting people, Mumbai chose unity, progress and inclusive growth. The opposition was banking on the failed strategy of dividing Mumbaikars along linguistic and regional lines. NDA government talks about development, infrastructure, jobs and growth. The opposition clung to an archaic narrative of regional animosity. So Annamalai taking note of the kind of attacks that came his way. Raj Thackeray, remember, had used what Annamalai had said, referring to Mumbai as a global city, to take not just the leader, or it's one thing if it was political rivalry, but then he started targeting an entire community, the South Indian community, once again echoing a slogan that Bal Thackeray had referred to in the 1950s about lungi and pungi. And that's what also led to a huge heated political battle. Annamalai now responding to it, saying there was an attempt to divide Mumbaikars. That attempt has now been defeated by the people, as Annamalai put it. In fact, the latest reaction that's come in with Annamalai saying the opposition tried to divide Mumbaikars, tried to bring in divisive issues and divide the people of the city. And so his message is clear that over regional animosity, the people have chosen unity and development. The Tamil Nadu BJP leader created a storm over his campaign in Mumbai in the run-up to the BMC election, with the Thackeray's constantly attacking him. Raj Thackeray particularly, who led the charge and refused to refer to Annamalai by his name, called him Rasamalai, which is why there have been a whole lot of posts by the BJP right now as well, taunting the Thackerays about, in fact, the jibe that Raj Thackeray had taken. And amid that, Annamalai also saying that this kind of regional divisiveness, a message has been sent across over this. So this is the latest reaction that's come in from the Tamil Nadu BJP leader. As we get to all the reactions coming in, the BJP is celebrating big time, as you see on your screens there. They're celebrating the mandate, the Maha mandate that they have received. It's not just Mumbai, but in all the other civic bodies too, that they have received a clear mandate in their favor. Let's cut across to more reactions, more news breaks. And Union Home Minister Amit Shah has also lauded the Mahayuti's success. Amit Shah has taken to social media to say, and I quote, the tremendous success of the BJP Shiv Sena alliance in the Maharashtra municipal corporation elections makes one thing very clear. The trust of the people in every part of the country rests only on the development policies of the NDA under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi. Amit Shah said that this is historic and this success is nothing but the seal of approval stamped by the people of Maharashtra on the Mahayuti government. So Home Minister Amit Shah referring to the stupendous win, saying that this is essentially a tick from the people of Maharashtra for the Mahayuti government. And also he's congratulated the man of the moment, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, as well as Deputy Eknath Shinde. Now, Prime Minister Modi is also expected to comment on this massive win for Mahayuti in Maharashtra. And this even as we are tracking all the numbers that are coming in, not across Maharashtra alone, but particularly in Mumbai. The celebrations are broken out. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, speaking earlier, also said this is a huge responsibility on our shoulders and we will ensure that we take forward the development agenda in Mumbai. Let me bring in Vidya, who's joining us live from the Sena Bhavan in Mumbai. Omkar Vable is joining us live from the Pune BJP office. Vidya, I'm going to begin with you on also the messaging. You're joining us from the Sena Bhavan. The messaging to the Thackerays. You know, we just also put out a news break on Annamalai's reaction, where he said that regional divisiveness, there's a clear message that's been sent across by the people of Mumbai to the Thackerays on that.
Well, and as you mentioned that they are putting out, on social media, we have seen photographs of Rasmalai being put out by the youth wing of the BJP and other, followers of the party. And certainly the last laugh is obviously of the BJP people who saw that this entire, statement that had been given out by Annamalai was actually twisted, turned around, made into a divisive politics wherein it was ensured that they will, they wouldn't target a particular community. And of course, at the end, the results on their own have shown, especially in those areas, remember, where the South Indian population is quite high. That's also the place where BJP has shown, one of their own candidates from the Sayan Kolivada area who was contesting on a BJP ticket has also won. So, of course, the results will, of course, sweep for the entire party to show as to how this divisive politics, started by the Thackerays, could not really take them ahead.
Let's say, in fact, as we focus on the latest updates coming in, also bring in Ritwik Balekar on this broadcast. The BJP office has been coloured saffron. There have been celebrations for the last many hours. Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis was there to hail the success of all of his karyakartas in ensuring that the Mahayuti got this huge mandate as well. So, Ritwik, as we get those updates, we also have Omkar Wable with us, joining us live from Pune. And I can see all of the celebrations playing out behind Omkar. He is from Pune. A Pawar bastion, essentially, that's been breached. You look at the NCP, how they performed in this election for the Pawars also. There's no doubt it's time for introspection. But this is a mandate clearly for the Mahayuti that they will be rejoicing, Ritwik. As Home Minister Amit Shah puts it, the BJP is calling this a mandate for the government from the people of Maharashtra.
Absolutely, and that was the pitch of CM Devendra Fadnavis during the campaign of BMC. What Thackeray was claiming is that Mumbaikars, especially the Marathi Manus of Mumbaikars, completely backs the Thackerays, and it is only the Marathi Manus who is going to bring them back to power in BMC. The Marathi card was played, the local identity politics was played and was at the epicenter of the whole campaign. But the results have clearly shown that Mumbaikars also they think about the development agenda. They are suffering every day while traveling, and they're traveling for hours for just a distance of a few kilometers, and too much of crowd in local trains. Then there are issues like water, there are issues like electricity, garbage.
So, we saw a lot of hate during the campaign, a lot of divisive issues raised, but as Ritwik points out, it's the civic issues ultimately that matter. It's the civic issues that they wanted addressed. And they perhaps believe that the Mahayuti will do the best job of that, which is why a very clear mandate has been given. We're going to continue tracking all the results that are coming in because, like I said, counting is still underway. The official BMC data shows that counting is still underway in 30 wards in Mumbai. That could change things as far as those numbers on your screens are concerned. Right now, it's a solid lead for the BJP, for the Mahayuti. Will they actually work that and ensure a better lead? Or will the Thackerays play catch-up? We're going to continue getting you all of those updates. I'm slipping into a very short break. A non-stop coverage of the BMC results comes up on the other side.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
मुझे लगता है कि जेन जी ने उस दिशा में हमें पुरजोर समर्थन देकर और शक्ति प्रदान की है। आपने देखा कि पहले बिहार में हमें सफलता मिली, उसके बाद केरल में सफलता मिली, अब महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है।
सवाल ये नहीं है, देखिए आप जांच करेंगे, नतीजे तो आ गए ना, अब जांच क्या करेंगे आप, नतीजे तो आ गए, तो अब जांच के क्या मायने रहेंगे, उस जांच का मतलब क्या रहेगा। तो ये सब चीज़ें हैं और ये जो राहुल जी कह रहे हैं एंटी नेशनल एक्टिविटी है, बिल्कुल सही है। ये राष्ट्र को बहुत नुकसान कर रही है। लोकतंत्र खत्म होगा तो देश की जड़ें कमजोर हो जाएंगी।
The much hyped execution of 26-year-old Iranian Irfan Soltani was cancelled by Iran's judiciary. Soltani was currently being held in the Central Penitentiary of Karaj, is being charged with colluding against the country's internal security and propaganda activities against the regime. Amid fears of a possible US strike on Iran, President Donald Trump in a post on Truth Social said the news of executions being stopped is a good news and hoped that this would continue. But this has not de-escalated the tension that lurks from Trump's threats. Trump has not ruled out the use of military in Iran. According to reports, battleship USS Abraham Lincoln and its carrier strike group is being moved from the South China Sea to the Middle East. Meanwhile, Flight Radar 24 shows Iran closed its airspace to all flights except international flights to and from Iran with permission. Reacting to Trump's offer that help is on its way for protesting Iranians,
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
Well, we're going to see what happens with Greenland. We need Greenland for national security, so we're going to see what happens. They're going to brief me on the meeting right after this conference. In fact, the sooner I get you out, the faster I'm going to know exactly what happened. But we have a very good relationship with Denmark, as you know. We'll see. But, we're doing the Golden Dome. We're doing a lot of things, and we really need it. If we don't go in, Russia's going to go in, and China's going to go in. And there's not a thing that Denmark can do about it, but we can do everything about it. I have a very good relationship with Denmark, and we'll see how it all works out. I think something will work out. Yep.
We have decided to form a high-level working group to explore if we can find a common way forward. The group, in our view, should focus on how to address the American security concerns, while at the same time respecting the red lines of the Kingdom of Denmark. We expect that such a group will meet for a first time within a matter of weeks.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
By the all-new Kia Seltos, badass forever. Co-powered by Men's Collection by Candare, a Kalyan company.
Watching To The Point, I'm Preeti Chaudhary. Well, we come to you from the virtual stunning building, though, of the Brihans Mumbai Corporation building right behind me. But till now, we don't quite know who's going to occupy this building because, viewers, till now, while there's a saffron sweep, saffron surge across the length and breadth of Maharashtra as 29 municipalities have gone to polls, where Mumbai BMC is concerned, it is going down to the wire, is what we are hearing. Though the BJP is ahead, but still shy of the halfway mark. Lots going on. Counting began at 10 a.m. this morning, but this time around there were 46 wards at a time that were being counted, and it's 227 wards in all. We're going to try and get in all the latest coming in from our reporters on ground on why the delay, what's happening, who's ahead. Right now, clearly, it is the Mahayuti, it is the BJP and Eknath Shinde that are in pole position to get their mayor, in all possibility and probability, a BJP mayor in the saddle where BMC is concerned and the building behind me is concerned. Yet, right now, we cannot call this election because the halfway mark is still shy where the Mahayuti is concerned. Going to get you all of that. We have Rajdeep Sardesai, Sahil Joshi, my colleague, both of them joining me in just a short while, breaking it down for you. Our panel of experts and our reporters on ground. First up, allow me to take you through the headlines. It is a sweeping win for the Mahayuti in most Maharashtra civic body polls, but a much closer contest in the BMC. Trends indicate BJP set to edge past the majority mark, triggering celebrations by Team Fadnavis. It's a big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad election after massive controversy yesterday in the BMC elections where marker pens were used with indelible ink. Ahead of the Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to AIDMK General Secretary E. Palaniswamy. He says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu. Full interview later. Sanjay Kapoor's inheritance dispute takes yet another turn. Supreme Court issues notice to Karishma Kapoor on a plea filed by late industrialist third wife Priya Sachdev, seeking copy of their divorce documents. Amidst US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump confirms possession of the medal. All right, big news break coming in right on top of 7 p.m. While viewers, it is party number one for the Bharatiya Janata Party across the municipalities of Maharashtra. BMC could be going down to the wire. Neck and neck battle for India's richest civic body. A saffron sweep in Maharashtra, but just not yet in Mumbai. What our sources, our reporters are telling us from ground is that the BJP and the Eknath Shinde combined might just edge ahead and touch the halfway mark, but it doesn't look like a comfortable sweeping win, at least where the BMC is concerned. Trends show BJP still leading in Mumbai. Counting has been done in just 187 wards of the 227 wards in Mumbai. 10 wards have been stuck due to display issues, we are being told. Counting still underway in 30 wards, and even till now, the BJP and the Eknath Shinde combined is shy of the halfway mark. What does that mean? Well, it's like I said, it's not so easy right now on ground of what we are getting in reports on. Let's cut across right now immediately to my colleague Vidya, who's been reporting. Vidya, from 8 a.m., you and I spoke last, we've been speaking through and through. Do we have Vidya with us? Yes, we do. So, Vidya, quick, what's going on? It's now 7 p.m., yet counting isn't complete. While other municipalities have celebrated, BJP is right on top. In where BMC is concerned, still 30 wards to be counted, and the halfway marks yet not reached by the Mahayuti.
Well, Preeti, the kind of system that they had developed, though it was said that each ward counting will be done extremely fast and that in a couple of hours it should get over. However, we saw that because of 227 wards and only 29-30 centers where the counting was really happening, they put in about, each counting center had about 10 and the wards, like 2 wards were being counted at one time. However, there were some technical snags that we had seen even in the morning when I was at the Wilson College counting center. The counting really did not start at 10. It started a little after that, and immediately after that, when the first ward was counted, since the margin was quite low, we could see that the party leaders who were there inside, the party workers, they were questioning the RO. They wanted some probably some recounting, though no one really confirmed that. But there were arguments that were happening that we could see inside the counting center. Similarly, there was technical snags also that was witnessed, and in these 10 wards especially, the technical snag is one of the reasons being cited for this entire hitch, wherein the entire declaration of all the wards is delayed.
We're getting in more news break coming in with that. Just stay on with me. So there is still a technical snag, counting still on halfway mark yet to be reached. It's a close contest, but all right. You have the Prime Minister who is tweeting, and rightly so, because BJP is party number one across Maharashtra. Viewers, please keep that in mind that 29 municipalities have gone into vote yesterday, and the results are out, and it's a BJP sweep across Maharashtra. Of course, where Mumbai is concerned, right now things are not quite clear on that, where BMC and Prime Minister correctly tweeting out saying congratulations Maharashtra. Prime Minister Modi hails Mahayuti sweep in Maharashtra. It is a tectonic shift where politics in Maharashtra is concerned, viewers, and you have you have the BJP coming in on top. Prime Minister Modi tweeting, "Thank you, Maharashtra. The enthusiastic people of the state have given their blessings to the NDA's pro-people and good governance agenda. The results of the various municipal elections show that the NDA's relationship with the people of Maharashtra has become even stronger. Our track record of performance, vision for development have resonated with the people. I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the people of Maharashtra." This mandate will further accelerate progress and celebrate the glorious culture associated with the state. Many firsts, viewers. For 1 minute, Vidya, just stay with me. I'm going to come right back to you. Omkar is also joining me and our other reporters. But for 1 minute reflect, viewers, away from what's happening in Mumbai and what's happened in Maharashtra. 29 municipalities went to vote. It's a saffron sweep across those municipalities. BMC might have gone to the wire, and even then, the BJP and the Eknath Shinde Sena are ahead is what we are being told. But a tectonic shift, not just in Maharashtra politics, in what Mumbai perceived itself to be politically, culturally. This is truly a new Mumbai, where it comes down to families. The Pawar brand completely wiped out from the Pimpri-Chinchwad, Pune area. And big question on the relevance of the Pawars anymore, and what does Ajit Pawar really bring to the alliance if he's been completely wiped out in his own stronghold. And this time around, the uncle and the nephew came together to fight this election against the BJP in their stronghold. And yet the BJP has managed to trump them. The Thackerays, is that brand over? Well, in the morning it did seem so, but a question mark on that. We're going to hold our thoughts on the Thackerays just for a while. But you have to make that distinction with what we are seeing on ground. The MNS not doing well. Uddhav Sena still holding on to its core vote bank. So was it not such a great decision to go with the MNS, to go with Raj Thackeray, Uddhav Thackeray's cousin? It seemed like survival or a strategy of sorts, but maybe what could have made better sense is to go with the Congress. But the Congress said no. Congress did not want to go with Uddhav Thackeray. All right, but the Prime Minister tweeting, like I said, rightly so, history scripted in Maharashtra, possibly also scripted in Mumbai. Vidya, I want to bring you in, but right before that, Ritwik Balekar also joining us from the BJP office. Ritwik, you had Devendra Fadnavis, who's the man of the moment right now. If there is somebody who takes credit of scripting this spectacular victory, it is Devendra Fadnavis. He came in, addressed the crowds. There were no central leadership this time campaigning. Everything laid on the shoulders of Devendra Fadnavis, and he did spectacularly well. Having said that, Mumbai could be a sore point. What are you picking up on Mumbai right now? Where does the counting stand?
Absolutely. As per the trends, BJP emerges as the biggest party in BMC, securing somewhere around 115 seats. But what official BMC numbers are reflecting is a different story, because still there are many seats which are being under counting, and more than half of the seats out of 27 have been declared officially by BMC. And what we can pick up is that BJP has managed to acquire not more than 80 seats as of now, but still standing as the biggest party in the BMC polls, with UBT Shiv Sena following with 60 seats, which is also a decent number, because 60 seats along with MNS is something that can be a story telling that even UBT Sena had a major role.
Till now, the Mahayuti not close to the halfway mark. Is that what we are picking up on ground?
Exactly, that's what the official numbers are reflecting, because even after BJP and Shinde Sena having numbers which are more than the magical figure, but there are many seats yet to be counted, and
many wards yet to be counted, and the reason with what Vidya gave us. Ritwik, will you stay with me? I'm going to come right back to you. The reason is there's a technical snag as well, and 46 wards have been counted at a time. 30 wards still left. Some dispute on certain wards. I want to bring in Omkar Wable for 1 minute. Let's zoom out of Mumbai and go a little macro where Maharashtra is concerned. And Omkar Wable, if you discount Mumbai, things are looking very, very good for the Bharatiya Janata Party and not so good for the Pawar clan.
Well, it's exactly cakewalk for the BJP, the rest of Maharashtra, especially when the 29 municipal corporations were being conducted together. Interestingly, whether both Pawar factions came together to stop BJP in Pune and the western region, but it didn't happen, because even now when the counting is going inside, we can clearly see in Pune Municipal Corporation, BJP is crossing 100 seats. In last election, they were reached approximately 93 to 95. But this time, BJP has emerged as the largest party, not only in Pune, but rest of Maharashtra. Because there will be no elections in the next 3 years in
It does look like you've had yourself a
BJP
bit of a celebration, but I don't blame you. Viewers, don't think that he's actually celebrating because he's at the BJP headquarters. Lots of celebration, enthusiastic cadre, colored my colleague Omkar as well. Omkar, I'm going to come right back to you. I'm also going to be joined by Sahil Joshi, my colleague, who has been very, very busy through the course of the last couple of hours, right from Aaj Tak to Mumbai Tak. And we're going to be speaking with him as well. But let's cut across for a brief moment back to Vidya and Rithwik, and we'll get in Sahil as well. Vidya, once again, the BJP's had a spectacular day at the office today, practically scripted history. But the sore point continues to be Mumbai. And like Rithwik said, right now, way off the halfway mark. In all possibility, we will see BJP and the Mahayuti touch the halfway mark. Maybe not as comfortable as they would have wanted to be.
Well, of course, in the morning when I had spoken to some of these leaders, especially from the Eknath Shinde faction and the BJP, they said very clearly that they were quite buoyant, and they said that about 150 is what they expect. However, the figures right now are not that encouraging. However, when we are speaking to, I'm right now outside Balasaheb Bhavan, which is the headquarters of the Eknath Shinde faction, and the leaders here were quite happy. We saw them bursting crackers, distributing sweets. And of course, they're refusing to accept the fact that, remember, before the party split, they had the BMC was actually had seen the maximum of the Shiv Sainiks, and out of those 80 odd, 60 had actually come to Eknath Shinde's party, in spite of them having more than 60 elected corporation members. Before 2017, since 2017, you actually still had only 30 plus candidates winning. And that's something that the Eknath Shinde faction is refusing to accept, that, it's a
there are lots of niggles there, and I'll bring in Sahil. Right. You're right, Vidya. There are, lots of ifs and buts. It's all not so clear right now, because even if you look at the micro picture, Sahil, you have where Worli is concerned, the constituency of Aditya Thackeray, all wards won by the Shiv Sena UBT, while they've even won the ward in which is the residence in Thane of Eknath Shinde. So lots going on there. How are you looking at Mumbai right now, Sahil?
Well, you have to compare it with 2017, because that is the last election which happened in Mumbai.
And that was an undivided
That
Sena.
was undivided Shiv Sena. Undivided Shiv Sena and the Shiv Sena BJP fought against each other, and they were the most dominant parties at that particular time. 84 won by Shiv Sena. We can call it Shiv Sena UBT, or if you want to call it. It was Shiv Sena. That's a bit confusing.
United.
Yeah, 84. 82 won by BJP. Now look at the results at this point of time. The BJP is reaching almost a tally of 90. It may go up to 100 because the results are still out, and BMC, as always, has created a mess of the whole situation.
Why is that? We really want to know what's going on.
I really don't understand. This is what is the situation. A simple election, normally 288 assembly constituencies, 2.5 lakh electorates, but despite that we get results in 3 hours. This is 227 wards, 50,000 voters, but despite that we are not able to get the proper results.
What is the reason?
Because they suddenly decided that they will first count 46 wards at one stretch, announce the results, and then they will take up the 46 next wards, rather than going with all the 227 wards and giving trends at the same time. Anyway, that is up to the BMC. It's exactly the same decision of the Election Commission, why they used the marker pen, and at the same time they also declared that they will be having double voters list separately announced. So it is the same kind of a decision. I have no idea why they have taken this, and this is taking a lot of delay because of that. Anyway, right now what we can see that the BJP has reached up to 90, and there is a possibility that BJP might reach up to 100 as well if the numbers go in there.
BJP alone or with
BJP
Eknath?
alone. BJP alone. Eknath Shinde is stuck somewhere at 20-25. So this can clearly be seen that Uddhav Thackeray has managed to retain his position. Not entirely, but somewhere he has managed to retain the seats in the Marathi-dominated areas. Where he has lost is basically the additional votes which he used to get from the BJP when they used to fight in alliance. That is where he's missing out.
And MNS hasn't added anything.
MNS hasn't added anything, but MNS has managed to consolidate UBT's position in the Marathi-dominated areas and further split into the Marathi vote. So
if you add Congress into the mix.
Exactly. Now here the point comes. 2024 Lok Sabha elections. The Mamu combination, because there are almost 20-25% Muslim population in Mumbai, which has their choices of votes, and they had never voted for Shiv Sena UBT before Lok Sabha elections. Now the Congress suddenly decided that, okay, we want to again go back to our core vote bank, because that vote bank is now voting for Shiv Sena UBT. So better we fight election on our own. Now what we are seeing is that MIM is doing well in the Muslim areas.
Way better than NCP, way better than MNS, way better than Samajwadi Party.
And those areas where the Muslims are not in a deciding position, there the Muslim vote is definitely going with the UBT, and that's why they could retain their position at this point of time.
Sahil, tell us one thing very quickly before we also introduce our guests. Will the Mahayuti, which is Eknath Shinde plus BJP, reach the halfway mark? Because right now it's still shy of the halfway mark.
It will reach halfway mark. That's very...
You're clear about that?
Yeah, it clearly looks like. But because BJP has managed to retain its position despite anything. They have managed to retain its position.
So you think it's going to be comfortable halfway mark for them?
It looks like that they will definitely cross the halfway mark. They will be winning this election clearly, and they have got the support of the required number of voters at this point of time. Devendra Fadnavis' image as an urban leader, a leader who is looking for the future of Mumbai, has clearly worked in favor of BJP. That is also can clearly be seen.
All right, let's quickly bring in all our guests, and I'll, feel free to come in. Amitabh Tiwari, political strategist, commentator, founder, Vote Vibe is with us. Dhaval S. Kulkarni, senior associate editor, India Today magazine. Jayant Menkar, political analyst and senior journalist. Rajdeep Sardesai is still somewhere outside. He's going to be coming in just about a minute. But Amitabh Tiwari, let's begin with you. This time again, at least where BMC was concerned, Amitabh Tiwari, the pollsters got it wrong yet again.
So let the final results be out, and then you can say
Amitabh Tiwari is giving a classic pollster answer to that because he's done his own survey.
It's a very hyper-local election, and we at Vote Vibe were then did the right.
The trend was right, you can say.
Yeah, the direction was right. Direction right, but Amitabh Tiwari, most pollsters have been now totally off the mark, at least where BMC elections are concerned. This afternoon, we thought we got it bang on. By the time evening came, we were all like, ye to phir kar diya inhone.
So correct. So why it is like last time, or rather yesterday, we were discussing as to what is the risk. The risk is turnout. By the time you have come out with the results, the turnout numbers were not yet out. In 2017, the turnout of female voters was higher by 2.5%. This election, we came to know at perhaps in the morning today that the turnout is lower by 2.5%, and the male and the female turnout is same. Correct. So when you are coming out with the projections at 6 or 6:30, definitely most of the people have done an extension of the pre-poll and some samples from yesterday's voting. In 53 seats, where the margin was less than 1,000 votes in 2017. So it's a very, very tricky election. And I think we at Vote Vibe were correct by not coming out with an exit poll. If at all, we would have come out the next day, but there is no chance for a next day here because by the time you come with an exit poll, the results are out. Correct.
Amitabh Tiwari, but at least I know you're laughing. So somewhere down the line, there's a bit of self-deprecation as well, and which is always welcome. But not a very good day for most people, pollsters in the office, Sahil. But you bring in. Let's bring in our other guest, Sahil. Let's get in Dhaval Kulkarni. In the morning, Dhaval, you said it doesn't look so easy, but it isn't that easy. You were right, Dhaval. As the evening unfolds, the euphoria of BMC sweep, it's going to be a comfortable win, but definitely not the sweep that possibly the BJP had envisioned and wanted.
Priti, I shall tell you something. Nothing beats good old reporting. Nothing beats getting your feet on the ground, actually wearing the leather out on your feet. So whenever I moved around in Mumbai, covering this campaign, covering this election, I could make out that the fight back from the two Senas was intense. The only question was, would they bring in the extra, I would say, auxiliary sort of constituency, auxiliary vote to make up for the shortfall or the gap created by, Eknath Shinde sort of splitting the Shiv Sena. So one thing is very obvious that the Thackeray cousins have sort of led a super fight back. I mean, this election actually, in a sense, is going down to the wire. Though the Mahayuti has an edge. So, but the problem is because the problem
Dhaval,
for
you are
them
saying it's
is
going
that
down to the wire. Dhaval, okay, let's do this. Sahil says it's going to be a comfortable win. Dhaval, do you also think comfortable win?
They will have a majority.
My point is, when I say it is going down to the wire, what I mean to say is that they have led a wonderful fight back. Now the problem again is that the BMC or the State Election Commission, again, they have not covered themselves with glory, considering the gap in the results. Even the total voting percentage was announced today morning, 52.90%. Full 15 hours after the voting was complete. So for some inexplicable reason, the results are delayed. So my point is there was a wonderful fight back, but yes, it looks sure that the Mahayuti is coming to power. With what margin, we don't know. But the color of Mumbai has changed from the Shiv Sena, the undivided Shiv Sena Saffron, to the BJP Saffron. That is for sure.
And there's one,
that's a different hue of Saffron. That's a different hue of Saffron.
Different hue of saffron, and I like possibly, Mumbai, a tectonic shift, not politics, culture, everything on. And, Mr. Menkar, to bring you in, credit where due. And Sahil has been...
Preeti, let me interrupt you. For the past several decades, as Sahil will testify to this, the moment you said Awaz Kunacha, so whose voice rings loudest? The reply would be Shiv Senacha, that of the Shiv Sena. So that has changed. The cloud that the undivided Shiv Sena and the Thackeray family enjoyed over Mumbai, that has been shaken. That is for sure.
No, everything has changed, and it could be just the BMC election that is augured. That is augured in, and that's and that is the beauty of time and elections and politics. Politics has changed the culture. There's a tectonic shift in what is the perceived culture of Mumbai, on who is perceived to be a Mumbaiker, and a lot of that, Mr. Menkar, is going to be scripted by the man of the moment, Devendra Fadnavis, because here is a man, 55-year-old, a Brahmin, a Maratha, who calls himself the CEO of Maharashtra, pitches in as a person who is pro-development of Vikas Purush, where Maharashtra is concerned, yet carries the Hindutva card, very carefully and pushes that forth. A lot of credit due there.
Of course, and Preeti, there was a time when in nearly 12 years before, Nitin Gadkari was competing with Narendra Modi as a future Prime Minister. But it seems that Nitin Gadkari has completely taken backseat, and with this fourth consecutive victory, three in a row for state. In the
Mr.
state
Menkar,
BJP
are you hinting Devendra Fadnavis in 2029 could be that young face and a possible contender for the Prime Minister's post?
It is quite possible. It is quite possible that in 2029, with Mr. Modi reaching 80, BJP may find their future leader.
That's a big one. Let's explore that, Sahil. You have a Devendra Fadnavis, 55, and he's right. 3 consecutive wins. There's a Yogi Adityanath who has scripted 2 consecutive wins. There's also going to be a Hemanta Biswa Sharma, possibly not so much, but the second generation of BJP leaders in Yogi Adityanath, in Devendra Fadnavis. Devendra Fadnavis more acceptable, you would think?
No, so listen, this is purely an inference, and it's not even a prediction. We are just analyzing whether it is going to be a possibility or not. But especially in BJP at this point of time, what we can clearly see is that whoever throws his hat in the race is the first one to be out. So knowing Devendra Fadnavis, he will never throw his hat in such kind of a race. But yes, there is a list of what kind of leader is needed at this point of time in the BJP.
And he ticks all the boxes.
He ticks all the boxes. He's urban, he's English speaking, he understands the development, he understands the policies, but at the same time, he doesn't shy away from projecting his Hindutva image. Even today, when he made a speech, he did not forget to mention the Hindutva as well, because he started with saying that nothing else works but the development plank, and that's what we used, and that is how we have won these elections. But at the same time, he did not forget to mention that we are hardcore Hindutvavadis, and that's why also our electoral machinery has worked well with the people. So, he fits the bill. He's close to RSS. He knows RSS hierarchy very well, and he's been close to them. So he ticks all the boxes. But what he has achieved from this election is that he has managed to rebuild his image as a leader in Maharashtra, which had taken a big hit in 2019 with that early morning swearing
Swearing
in
in,
with
right.
Ajit Pawar, and later the things which followed in 2022 and Eknath Shinde becoming chief minister and all that stuff.
Will he be now accepted as a true blue Marathi Manus?
Well, he has projected himself as Deva Bhav. He has dropped Fadnavis from all his campaigns, and there is a sudden campaign of Deva Bhav. People have started calling him Deva Bhav, the brother, Deva brother. So that is something which is something new. What I can see here, and that is what he's trying to do. But yes, this election is going to give a boost. I'm just trying to throw one more thing in this discussion.
Go for it.
It's a big victory for the BJP. BJP even in 2017 had not managed to win so many local elections at that particular time. This time the BJP with 137 seats, BJP with their chief minister in place, BJP getting almost 100 seats in BMC. At the same time, it's definitely a point of worry for the opposition parties, but also the alliance partners. BJP has become stronger than what BJP was in 2009.
And it's one thing one must draw, and we tried doing it this morning when Rajdeep and I were anchoring, and Amitabh Tiwari, if you were there, that whole journey, and Sahil, who better than to you also to come in and give us your point of view from 2017, 8 years ago when this election was held. The political map of Maharashtra looked spectacularly different than what it is today. So many alliances have come together, so many alliances have fallen by the wayside. But what has preserved and endured is the brand and the politics and the Bharatiya Janata Party that has worked through 2017 all the way, if you look at it right now, 10 years, and to come out as strong as it has. It could be a cautionary trail, Sahil, for regional parties who have aligned with the BJP.
Absolutely.
If you look at, what's happened to Uddhav Thackeray, Eknath Shinde, who till yesterday wanted to be the chief minister, today won't be able to install his mayor, because it will be the BJP who'd want to do so. Ajit Pawar, in all possibilities, would not be needed anymore.
Absolutely. 2017, the BJP was #1 party. There was no doubt about it. BJP was stronger than the other fellow political parties in Maharashtra, be it Congress, NCP, Shiv Sena or any other party. But today, the whole political system of the other political parties has been completely destroyed. Nobody is at the original place where the person
And the
was.
BJP has only gotten stronger.
The BJP is the only party which is getting stronger. Ashok Chavan, the leader at that time of Congress, is in the BJP. Radhakrishna Vikhe Patil, who was leader of opposition of the Congress party at that time, is now with the BJP. Narayan Rane, who was with the Congress at that time, is with the BJP. The Shiv Sena, which was actually acting like a challenger despite being part of the alliance, is now split into two. Eknath Shinde is with the BJP, and Uddhav Thackeray is struggling to survive election after election, trying to retain its core vote. The NCP, which was playing its game very cleverly, sometimes cozying up with the BJP, sometimes going with the Congress, is now split into two. Ajit Pawar has been completely decimated in his own strong area like Pune.
And there's a huge question mark on brand Pawar in itself right now.
Every brand which was a political brand specifically, the Maharashtra was known for, has been either decimated, destroyed, or has been tamed down at this point of time. And the BJP is the only one which has come out as a
it speaks a lot of of foresight. It speaks a lot of how you're trying to build a party instead of individuals. Because I'll give you an example, Sahil. We had Mr. Thackeray today, and we said कि आपको तो सीट ही नहीं मिला, पार्टी आप कैसे पार्टी का क्या हाल हो रहा है? And he said, हमको minister बना दिया. So this is what your vision is, because you've been given a minister. You've become a minister. Your party is now.
Athavale is a classic example of that. The Congress party, when they wanted to ally with the Ramdas Athavale fraction of the Republican Party for the same BMC elections in 1992, when the Congress came to power in BMC only time, the first time during Shiv Sena's time, that time they had to promise Ramdas Athavale that we will make RPI's mayor in Mumbai.
Imagine.
And from there
to not even get to contest.
Not even getting to contest one seat in Mahayuti, and he just coming there and praising.
And saying हमको minister बना दिया. This is how myopic it is.
No sense
because you've ruined your party at the cost of your own cabinet berth. But Amitabh Tiwari, I want to hark back, because it's always interesting and fun to do so at this point of time, and credit be due. For a moment, Amitabh Tiwari, reflect on Devendra Fadnavis as a possible contender for 2029 Prime Minister's post.
No, essentially, clearly, he is one of the strong contenders. I mean, if you see, you have Yogi Adityanath, Amit Shah, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Nitin Gadkari, Devendra Fadnavis. These 5-6 leaders are strong contenders. Devendra Fadnavis is the chief minister of one of the top GDP states of the country, and the fact that he has single-handedly led the BJP to win a two or rather a three-fourths majority in the Vidhan Sabha, and now almost leading in 23 plus out of 29 municipal corporation elections. I think yes, his chances are strong, but in BJP we never know who gets which position at a later point in time. I will give you a very interesting fact that you can go and ask ChatGPT or a Grok as to who will be the next prime minister or the person who will succeed, and you will get very interesting answers. And if you put these 5-6 names, you will get very interesting SWOT analysis of all these leaders.
Well, that's very interesting. But, we're going to leave it at that. But we're going to come right back, to what's really going on ground. Because what we've seen is a tectonic shift in Maharashtra politics today. And it's amazing how things have gone down for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And it hasn't come in one day. It's something that has been laid brick by brick over the last 10 years. And today is possible what we've seen is reach fruition. But this is a new chapter. It is a new chapter for Devendra Fadnavis. It is a new chapter for Maharashtra. Truly and surely, the big brother right now in Maharashtra is only one party, and that is the Bharatiya Janata Party. Till last year, you had an Eknath Shinde who wanted to claim the chief minister's chair. Well, tomorrow, in all probability, 100%, he wouldn't be able to even install his mayor in place there. So see how things have actually panned out and how well the BJP has strategized and played its cards. But what does it look right now, Sahil? What we are witnessing is a close contest, possibly not as good as what the BJP would have wanted in the BMC elections. Take a moment, Sahil, and we'll bring in Dhawal as well. Dhawal, why don't you come in? Because you did in the morning, you and Mr. Menkar make 2 points about the Thackeраys coming in together. While we've seen Uddhav Thackeray mostly keep his core vote bank, MNS hasn't seemed to do that, though Sahil seems to suggest, and he'd know better, that it's helped Uddhav maintain and consolidate his core vote bank.
Yeah, sure. I mean, see, the MNS has ensured that there's no further split in the Marathi votes. And you must remember that today Raj Thackeray is at 0. I mean, he has no corporators now in the outgoing house. I mean, he has 7 corporators, 6 went to Uddhav Thackeray and later to Eknath Shinde and the BJP. All 7 of them. So he's essentially at 0. So whatever he gets is a net addition for him. So in that sense, in this new alliance, Shiv Shakti as they are calling it, Raj Thackeray is a leader who has gained the most. So that is for sure. But the problem is, I think, Muslim votes, they have, I think I want to point out something very interesting, because the results and the leads suggest that it is the MIM which has walked away with a substantial chunk of Muslim votes. So that would essentially mean that the core votes which should have gone to the Congress and also the auxiliary sort of vote which was being cultivated by the Shiv Sena UPT has gone to the MIM, because the MIM has managed to get 8 corporators elected from the figures that I have. So which means that we have a new force, a new claimant for the Muslim vote in Maharashtra. Because remember earlier, 2017, the MIM had only 2 corporators.
But Dhawal, it's a very interesting point that you make. It is a very interesting point, because we've seen that happen in Bihar as well, because everyone thought that the Muslims ultimately burned from the last time.
Preeti, let me point out, Preeti, there are 2 things here. This election saw intense polarization on caste ground, on religious grounds, on linguistic grounds. You had open dog whistling by leading politicians saying we will not allow a Khan to become the mayor of the city, etc., as we spoke in your show earlier. So this was intense. I mean, the polarization on the ground was intense. That is number 1. Number 2, you see a certain sense of, if you see the minority vote, it is, more anti-BJP than pro-Congress or pro-UPT. So now I think the Muslim voters should have gone in for a fresh face. That is the MIM. Because they feel slightly let down by the established Muslim leadership, which also includes the Samajwadi
on this. Okay, but but Sahil, it's a good point that Dhawal is making, but something is shifted, because now the core Muslim vote will go to somebody who they trust. They don't want even the Congress to take their vote for granted. This time around, we saw it in Bihar, where many would have thought that the Muslim vote would go en masse to the RJD and the Congress because they have the best chance of defeating the BJP. They didn't do that. They said, don't take us for granted. You don't have our interests in heart. We will go with the MIM because we trust them. And similarly, at a micro example, that's what happened in Mumbai.
Well, the Muslim voters in Mumbai had, they have always been voting for the Congress till 90s. Please understand. I mean, it has not happened that in mass they have always been voting for the Congress, but till 90s they used to vote for that. After that, things started changing. I mean, there were areas where Muslim League used to get elected, could get elected their corporators as well as the MLAs in Mumbai, because it was a predominantly Muslim-dominated area. So they had their separate identity intact, has always been there. Samajwadi Party, after Mumbai riots, had suddenly emerged as a challenger to Congress.
And wiped out this time? Samajwadi Party?
Kind of wiped out this time because of the leadership issues. Abu Asim Azmi is no more acceptable. The old Abu Asim Azmi is no more acceptable. But that time, it emerged as a challenger, won 27 seats with the Muslim support. I mean, that was the highest mark they had always achieved. After that, they moved towards Congress, and this time it looks like the MIM. But also one can clearly see that if the Uddhav Thackeray and MNS manage to keep this tally intact, 77, 80, that means that even the Muslims have voted for Shiv Sena UBT in certain pockets where they are not in the large numbers. So they are looking at different areas and
it's not a monolith anymore.
It's not a monolith anymore. They are deciding as per the candidate, as per the situation.
And that's not a good,
Even Congress is winning 13 seats.
True, so it doesn't augur well for Mamata Banerjee in West Bengal, but this is just a small example. But it's not a monolithic bank anymore that you think that they will go one way. They decide where they want to go, and that's how it pans out. Mr. Menkar, quick, closing comments, sir. Your biggest takeaway from what we've witnessed today, which is clearly a saffron sweep in Maharashtra.
So politically, Uddhav Thackeray and Congress both have miserably failed in understanding the BMC, what is happening. Because particularly while Uddhav had the option, he could have convinced Congress also to have his own brother, or he could have given up his brother and could have gone with Congress, because that would have, as there is a discussion going on, that Muslim votes have got split in Sena and even Congress and MIM. This dimension could have been in two ways, and that might have helped. And the Mahaagadi might have reached 100 also, which right now is gasping at 90 only, and that might have been the major change. So I feel both Uddhav Thackeray and Congress leadership, which is completely non-existent in Maharashtra, have miserably failed in taking on BJP Shinde Sena's combined challenge to control their authority on the richest body of India.
Good point, sir. Good point. Sahil, I want to bring you in. What would be Uddhav Thackeray thinking this evening?
Well,
he'd be happy in a way, but you're not happy because you've fallen short.
I don't think he will be happy, because they were actually hoping that somehow Congress will reach up to 2030, and they were
hoping for Congress to reach
They're hoping for Congress to reach out to a certain level, and they were hoping also that they would do better, because the Marathi consolidation happened, but not the way it used to happen in before, because Shiv Sena used to get almost 60 to 70% vote from the Marathi-dominated areas. This time it has got a little bit reduced as well.
But it mirrors the Vidhan Sabha election.
Well, that is correct. But, he must be thinking that how to reinvent his party right now.
True.
Because, there has to be moving forward from this. Because this is the last leg when he can use this Marathi plank. Save Mumbai.
From here, he has to move forward.
Here, he has to move forward. So, I'm sure that he must be
Reinvention is what Uddhav Thackeray needs to do. And reinvention desperately is what the Pawars will need to do as well. Both brands are on the decline. Yes, sir. Quickly.
Preeti, I think, probably the Shiv Sena and MNS will go in for what is being described as the politics of the periphery. Some sort of Marathi plus kind of politics, wherein they retain the core Marathi vote base and also develop a constituency around it. So I think they may go for that kind of politics in the future.
Okay, so you're saying they may go for... Okay, all right. We have Rajdeep Sardesai, who's walked into the last 5 minutes of this conversation.
Politics of the periphery.
Okay, we have Rajdeep Sardesai, who's walked in the last 5 minutes of the conversation. He had promised that he's going to be here at 7 in the morning, 7 p.m., but he's not. So, Rajdeep, we have 5 minutes. Quickly, sir, come. Behaving a bit like Devendra Fadnavis this evening. Very busy.
No, he's been busy. He's been busy moving from one studio to
One
other
studio
studio.
to
One
the other,
studio
yeah,
to
yeah.
other studio.
Signed for 9 o'clock also, so I will be taking it for our show. But yes, Preeti. Yes, sorry.
Sir, we have only 4 minutes. Biggest takeaway.
My biggest takeaway is clearly that Maharashtra has, to a large extent, become saffronized. To the extent that I did not imagine, as someone who tracked the politics of the state in the 80s and 90s, when Maharashtra's politics was dominated by the Congress and where the Saffron alliance was led by Thackeray. I did not think a day would come so soon where the BJP would be so dominant. And look at the way the BJP has strategized. They have broken the Shiv Sena, they have broken the NCP, they have strengthened themselves. They have almost decided, it's almost as if they not only win the election, they decide who the opposition is. Yeah. They are able to control the entire political environment to the extent that they are Maharashtra's party number one, and Devendra Fadnavis, a Brahmin. Again, surprise, a Brahmin in Maratha-dominated politics become Neta number one. I remember when he became chief minister, most people thought, how will he handle, Maratha domination politics? That's also changed.
But didn't Maharashtra become saffron in 2014 only, when BJP won 127 seats, Shiv Sena winning 63 seats, and Congress had NCP 42-41. Even then it was saffronized.
You're right.
The majority in 2017, look at the local body elections. The Congress and NCP could not retain their holds.
But Sahil, look at the numbers across the state. The BJP by and large is emerging as party number one, and the Shiv Sena is a junior partner, even in Mumbai. So, I mean, I think when I say saffronize, you're right, it's been happening over a period of time. Right. This is the culmination. Yeah. I'm saying now you actually the BJP can say, because what was the charge initially in the 90s, BJP, shahar ki party hai, gaon mein nahi hai. BJP is only there in a few pockets of Maharashtra. Today, if you look across the map of Maharashtra, if I can win 23 out of 29 municipal corporations, that means I am now the dominant party of the state. I don't think it's quite like Gujarat yet. I think there are still pressures and counter pressures in Maharashtra. There's a large Dalit population. The Muslims have got fragmented. Look at AIMIM's performance. It's pretty impressive. So there's all of that happening. But I think the interesting part is, as the BJP strengthens and the opposition fragments, Maharashtra is slowly moving into a space where the BJP will be confident in the future, maybe in 2029, of fighting an election on its own and getting a majority on its own.
I just want to add one point. Actually, I want to ask about this. I mean, the political situations are completely different in these two states, but I'm compelled to compare the states because the identity politics, the way it happens in Maharashtra, similarly, the same identity politics happens in Bengal. They love their culture, they love their language, they have their own heroes, and they literally pray them.
No, there's a difference. I'll tell you what the difference is.
I understand. Yeah. I'm just saying that I understand a completely different political
Marathi
culture.
Hindutva nationalist is missing in a it's rare to find a Bengali Hindutva nationalist.
I totally understand. What I'm trying to say is that what stopped BJP from becoming a complete dominant force in Maharashtra, despite they are winning more than 100 seats in 3 consecutive elections, despite everything, because there were regional forces who stopped them from becoming the totally dominant partner in Maharashtra.
Quickly answer.
Will this happen? Will this happen in Bengal if the BJP finds a proper leader who can speak in Bengali, who can put forward the Bengali plank in Bengal, and they can do what
they need to find a face.
It certainly can happen. Look at the rise of the BJP in Bengal. I have no doubt about it. Yeah. Look at the way the BJP has risen. What were they? 3 seats in 2017, 2016, went up to 70 odd seats in 2021. They are a party which is expanding constantly. And Sahil is right. As long as the regional parties remain strong and united, the BJP will have a fight on their hands. Yeah. The moment those parparties weaken, the BJP steps into the space.
Because look at what's happened in Bengal, Sahil. The rise of the BJP hasn't come at the cost of TMC's. TMC's vote share has only risen to 48% from a 38%.
Yeah, but even the lefts were the regional parties in Bengal.
Left and Congress's vote who weakened were taken up by the BJP.
The majority of the left vote, but even the left was acting like a regional party in Bengal.
Okay, I want to ask you one question, Raji, because I have to go into a break. Yeah. Because and the question is, which I asked Sahil, what is Uddhav Thackeray thinking this evening?
Uddhav Thackeray's thinking, actually, interestingly, he hasn't done too badly. Yeah. So, the parties like Uddhav Thackeray will actually take they will clutch at straws. there's an interesting, suppose all the Senas were together, including Shinde Sena, they would be 100 plus. Right? That's the Shiv Sena. The Marathi Manu still identifies himself with a regional party. It's just that that regional party has got fragmented in Mumbai. And the Shiv Sena and the BJP realized this. That's why I said BJP not only decides how it is going to fight the election, they almost decide how the opposition will fight. I sometimes wonder whether Raj Thackeray was planted onto Uddhav Thackeray to keep Congress out.
That's a conspiracy theory. That's a conspiracy theory.
Look, only to the extent that I think somewhere having Raj Thackeray, you see, Raj Thackeray and Uddhav Thackeray have come together at a time without actually a complete meeting of minds on the ground. Well, you see, it's not so easy overnight.
So you're saying he's a plant?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying all I'm saying is that if you have to fight the BJP today, you have to be fully united. Index of opposition unity, and your regional party has to be able to espouse regional aspirations more effectively. Over time, I think Shiv Sena somewhere down the line has been confused. You go with the Congress, what happens to your Hindutvavadi alliance, right? All his life, Balasaheb Thackeray was taking on the Congress. Now you go and align with them. As a result, some voters drift and become political Hindus first and then Maharashtrians.
That they need to learn from the BJP. BJP can have an alliance with Nitish Kumar and still survive. They can have an alliance with Chandrababu Naidu and still can survive.
Okay, coming back to again, let me add another part to it. So what is Uddhav Thackeray thinking tonight and what is Sharad Pawar thinking tonight?
Sharad Pawar is 85.
Okay, what is Ajit Pawar thinking tonight?
I won't be surprised if Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar come together.
Yeah. That's their own survival.
In the near future. And whether they could be, who knows? I don't know. Supriya Sule may not want to be part of the NDA. But who knows what happens 1 year from now? We don't know because the opposition is shrinking so fast.
Yes. So you're saying the Pawars could come together. That is what Ajit Pawar would seriously mull this evening.
No, I think at some stage, in the next 6 months, 12 months, they could certainly, because there is no real differences.
They will be forced to come together with the situation, the way the Thackeray's
I don't know whether the Thackeray's will remain forever together.
Uddhav Thackeray, what is he thinking tonight?
I think Uddhav Thackeray is wondering, how do I now
reinvent?
Yeah, you've got to reinvent.
You've got to rise from where you are.
Look, I think Aditya Thackeray has shown some signs. He's very easily criticized. But when I speak to him, he at least raises valid issues that actually...
No, he's made sure that all his wards in Dadar, his own constituency, are won. He's made sure of that.
You see, Preeti, in politics, it's a marathon. Balasaheb Thackeray lost so many elections, but khade rahe na.
His party survives.
Do the Thackeray's have the stamina? You see, if they have the stamina, I still believe. 2 years ago, 31 seats won by Vikas Aghadi, 17 by BJP. Yeah. Now you are writing them off just less than 2 years later.
Nobody's writing them off. Rajdeep, I think we all know that nobody writes political obituaries. You'll be foolhardy to do so.
Yes.
One quick question, again, which we were debating earlier. Devendra Fadnavis as a possible PM candidate 2029.
I will take, if that happens, I will play that video that I put on Neta Nagari.
Takes the credit for everything.
No, that sign was there on the show.
Yeah.
No, I'll tell you why.
We are kite flying right now. You're taking credit for the kite flying
I see so many similarities with the way Devendra Fadnavis is rising in Maharashtra with what I saw with Modi ji in Gujarat. I'm seeing similarities. I'm not saying it means that you will... Dekho, kaun banega Prime Minister, as Pawar once told us the day Devagowda became Prime Minister, kaun kab banega, kaun jane. But I do think that Devendra Fadnavis is slowly but surely coming to the front-ranking leaders among the Gen Next of the BJP. It's a huge achievement to have done what he has done in Maharashtra. And he offers a certain urban dream.
Yes.
And as India gets more and more urbanized, they will look at... I think it's quite impressive that his wife, Amrita Fadnavis, comes on programs in the way she does. You know, all of this appeals to a younger generation.
No, I think it's very cool. I think it's superbly cool.
So, I would say Devendra Fadnavis knows how to use social media. He knows how to use media.
So you're saying possible PM contender 2029?
Absolutely. Not 2020. While Modi is there, there are no PM contenders.
There's no contender.
There is no contender. There is only Modi.
Nobody will even dare to put their hat in that.
Mr. Modi, let's be fair to him. While he's around, including possibly 2029, he is Neta number one. But
we have to get into a break.
At some stage, when you look at the next generation, certainly...
Devendra Fadnavis is acceptable
Fadnavis ji is now on test. You see, now all the municipal corporation, you can't say, usne nahi kaam kiya, usne. Now everything will come on
Mr. Fadnavis. Now
Mr.
it's truly
Fadnavis.
a triple engine.
Now it is a triple engine,
Now it's truly a triple engine. Just one quick question and one-line answers.
Okay.
Of what you knew of Mumbai, the soul of Mumbai, the perception of Mumbai, the politics of Mumbai, the culture of Mumbai. Now, can we say there's been a tectonic shift?
Well, definitely yes. I mean, not today.
Just by the virtue of what we are seeing right now.
Definitely yes. I mean, the Mumbai, what I have seen, I have grew up in, was a completely different Mumbai. It was a middle-class Mumbai. Rajdeep's Mumbai was completely different. That is the beauty of Mumbai. You know, everybody lives a different life.
South
in Mumbai.
Bombay, Mumbai.
Yeah, it is a complete different Mumbai. I have lived in a middle-class dominated areas where we have seen people coming on streets on social issues, on civic
Sahil
issues.
Joshi's father, by the way, was an
Yes,
excellent
we know.
corporator who actually did more for municipal schools than many people did. Those were the old-style politicians. The old-style politicians of Mumbai worked on the grassroots. They were not rent-seeking politicians.
Even the BJP leaders at that time were the middle-class leaders. They were working and at the same time they were doing politics. So the Mumbai has definitely changed. And
It's a new era.
It happens with
It's
the time.
cyclic, yeah. It's a
definitely,
cyclical
it
thing.
happens with the time. Yeah.
Rajdeep, you have 10 seconds.
No, look, I am nostalgic about middle-class Mumbai. I like to, when I go to Mumbai and I
Sahil,
see...
people romanticize a life they've never led.
No.
It's a very common thing. People romanticize a life that they have never led.
No, there is a Mumbai which I still hanker for.
Okay.
It was middle class. Cricket was played on the Maidan. Now the Maidans are taken over by marriage halls. Now redevelopers and contractors are the ones who run Mumbai. That's the tragedy,
Okay,
I
we
think,
have
of
to go into a
Mumbai.
break.
And I hope that the corporators realize that they have been put there
Okay, I need to go into a break.
not their bank balance, but improve the
Okay, let me
quality
end
of
on that.
life of
Okay,
Mumbai.
so I'll have to end now.
I
Keep
hope
quiet.
that.
Okay, now I have to end. All right, thank you, both of you gents, for joining me. With that, but if there is one person who owns the day today, it is Devendra Fadnavis. Whether or not he's going to be, a possible future contender for PM, we don't know. But today, the Chief Minister has had a fabulous day in the office. Thank you for joining us. Up next is Gaurav Sawant.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
For that, Nalini Sharma and Srishti Ojha bring you a top story from Supreme Court.
It is a supreme setback for Mamta Sarkar in her fight with the Enforcement Directorate. The Supreme Court has stayed all 3 FIRs filed by West Bengal police against ED officers over the IPAC searches. The court has also issued a notice to the TMC government asking for a response within 2 weeks on the ED's plea to hand over probe to the CBI. This after the central agency alleged its probe was obstructed by TMC and West Bengal State Police. It also claimed that TMC legal cell
never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे जिसने विधानसभा में वोट किया है, और ऐसे एरिया से वोट गायब हो गए जहां शिवसेना को या महाराष्ट्र नवनिर्माण सेना को या कांग्रेस को वोट हुए, वहां से हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब हो गए हैं। ये पहली बात। दूसरी बात, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में। जहां राष्ट्रवादी कांग्रेस को बटन दबाया गया है, वहां कमल के ऊपर लाइट ऑन होती है। वैसा मशाल का हो गया, वैसा इंजन का हो गया। और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार नहीं। कल शाम को 6 बजे तुरंत ये वोटिंग खत्म होने के बाद मुंबई महापालिका के कमिश्नर और बीजेपी के लोगों में, वरिष्ठ लोगों में एक मीटिंग हो गई। क्यों हो गई? कोड ऑफ कंडक्ट चल रहा है, आचार संहिता चल रही है। आप 1.5 घंटे तक कमिश्नर के साथ बैठते हो और क्या तय करते हो? आज का जो रिजल्ट है वो आपने तय किया?
प्रेजेंटेड बाय अडानी, हम करके दिखाते हैं। को प्रेजेंटेड बाय सेंचुरी प्रीमियम प्लस। को पावर्ड बाय बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र, एक परिवार एक बैंक।
Good evening, you're watching India First. I'm Gaurav Sawant. There are posters that have come up in Mumbai saying, Mumbai ka dhurandhar Devendra. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, of course, gave the credit of BJP plus the Mahayuti's spectacular victory in Maharashtra to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's politics of development, saying it is the Mahayuti, it's the BJP plus. That's the real inheritor of the legacy of the Hindu Hriday Samrat Bala Saheb Thackeray. Shiv Sena, UBT and the Congress, they've blamed the indelible ink, they've blamed the voting machines, they've blamed the electoral rolls, they've blamed the election commission. But the question is, will they also look within? We debate. I'm Gaurav Sawant. As always, let's get started with the headlines on India First. Trends indicate Mahayuti set to win Mumbai. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis leads celebrations at the BJP office in Mumbai. Thackeray brothers fail to secure their bastion. Saffron surge across Maharashtra. BJP-led Mahayuti alliance wins 25 of 29 municipal bodies in the state. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah thanked the people of Maharashtra for trusting the NDA. Big India Today impact. Maharashtra State Election Commission bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad elections. Ahead of Tamil Nadu polls, India Today speaks exclusively to the AIA-DMK General Secretary E. Palaniswamy. He says there is no Vijay factor in Tamil Nadu at all. Amidst the US-Venezuela tensions, Venezuelan opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Peace Prize to US President Donald Trump. The US president confirms he's now in possession of the medal. So the Bharatiya Janata Party has emerged as the single largest force in the Maharashtra elections. It's consolidated its position across Maharashtra's civic map, including Mumbai. Celebrations started late this afternoon as the party broke the 25-year-long Thackeray stronghold, especially in the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. But even before counting has concluded, the opposition has raised the allegations of vote chori. They've actually hit out at voter deletions, EVM concerns, and the indelible ink. As the BJP cites it has the mandate, the opposition has questioned the entire process, saying this actually raises serious questions about the electoral process in India.
Saffron sweeps the BMC polls, and before counting even concludes, the opposition strikes a familiar chord, crying foul. The BJP has emerged as the single largest force in Maharashtra's civic landscape, leading in over 20 out of 29 municipal corporations, including Mumbai, signaling a major urban shift. After 25 years, as the Thackeray family's political fortress, Mumbai is now writing a new political chapter.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी और मित्रों का विजय हुआ है। महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर पूर्ण विश्वास दिखाया है। महाराष्ट्र का ये महाविजय महाराष्ट्र की जनता को और हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को हम समर्पित करते हैं।
While the results and another feather to BJP's victory run, the opposition response remains unchanged. Fragmented on the ground, united only in allegations.
जो वोटिंग पैटर्न चलाया सरकार ने, ये बेहद गंभीर बात है। हजारों लोगों के नाम गायब रहे, ईवीएम मशीन बार बार बंद होती रही बहुत से प्रभागों में, और चुनाव आयोग के जो लोग हैं वो हमारी शिकायत सुनने को तैयार हैं।
Rahul Gandhi has escalated the row, alleging vote theft and accusing the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens, reviving the vote chori raga.
ये जो राहुल जी कह रहे हैं एंटी नेशनल एक्टिविटी है, बिल्कुल सही है। ये राष्ट्र को बहुत नुकसान कर रही है। लोकतंत्र खत्म होगा तो देश की जड़ें कमजोर हो जाएंगी।
This after a major controversy erupted over the indelible ink during polling.
बाईचं नाव रवींद्र असेल का, पुरुष मतदाराच्या नावाच्या पुढे बाईचा फोटो, याच गोष्टी आम्ही मोर्चा काढून सांगितल्या होत्या, निवडणूक आयुक्तांच्या समोर ठेवल्या होत्या। त्याच्यानंतर शाई पुसल्या जाण्याच्या तक्रारी येत आहेत। तर हे सगळे निवडणूक जिंकण्यासाठी यांचा आटापिटा चाललेला आहे।
After opposition leaders flagged removable marker ink, the Maharashtra State Election Commission has ordered a probe and barred marker pens in upcoming Zilla Parishad polls. The BJP calling the opposition a Bahana brigade, alleging politics of negativity by opposition.
महाराष्ट्र के नगर निगम में यह अभूतपूर्व सफलता निश्चित रूप से देश के भविष्य के लिए एक बहुत शुभ संकेत है, सकारात्मक संकेत है, और इसके साथ साथ नकारात्मक राजनीति करने वालों को महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने एक करारा जवाब दिया है।
The BJP-led alliance has delivered a sweeping statement in Maharashtra's civic polls. The first major political win of 2026 goes to the BJP-led alliance. With key state elections ahead, the results have set the stage for the political war ahead. Bureau Report, India Today.
But the Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Thackeray faction, says picture abhi baki hai. This is not the result just as yet. There's breaking news that's coming in. Counting is still underway in Mumbai, and the Shiv Sena UBT has dismissed these trends as misleading. Shiv Sena says it's too close to call. Shiv Sena UBT MP Sanjay Raut says counting is yet to take place in several wards, insisting that it's a very tight fight. He's warning that those who are reading too much into these trends could actually get the bigger picture wrong. He still maintains, Sanjay Raut says, the Shiv Sena is not trailing in the manner in which it is being implied just as yet. And he claims, of course, there were several defections that had taken place, and those defectors were taken straight to the Eknath Shinde camp, and those defectors have lost. He's suggesting that this race could be close and may end in a draw. It's too close to call, he claims, in Mumbai. Listen in.
जो आंकड़े सामने आ रहे हैं वो झूठे हैं। अभी भी लगभग 100 प्रभागों का मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई है। 100 जगह पर अभी भी हमारी मतगणना शुरू नहीं हो गई है। एक नया सिस्टम लगाया है, नंबर से लगा देते हैं। पहले तो हम एक साथ मतगणना होती थी, अब ये प्रभाग बाद में ये प्रभाग 110, 111, 112 एक कर रहे हैं। ये इसलिए कर रहे हैं कि एक भ्रम जो चल रहा है ना, अभी बीजेपी जीत गई, शिंदे जीत गया, ये जीत गया, ये नहीं है। अभी बीजेपी के और शिंदे के आंकड़े धीरे धीरे कम होते जाएंगे।
The BJP, on the other hand, says 2026 has begun well for the BJP-led Mahayuti in Maharashtra. Of course, there are huge battles ahead in many states in 2026, including Assam and Bengal and Tamil Nadu and Kerala, and we'll be talking about that in days ahead. But then the BJP says they are concentrating right now on their victory, not just in Mumbai, but across 25 of 29 bodies in Maharashtra. The BJP says it's now clear they are the real inheritors of the legacy of Hindu Hriday Samrat Balasaheb Thackeray. The opposition says, nope, this is vote chori. This is actually a collapse of trust in democracy and an anti-national act, as Rahul Gandhi put it. But should the Shiv Sena, UBT and the Congress look within? Joining me on India First, Dr. Shama Mohammed is the national spokesperson of the Congress party. Shweta Shalini represents the Bharatiya Janata Party in Maharashtra. Dr. Shoaib Hashmi is of the Shiv Sena. He's the leader of the Shiv Sena, the Uddhav Thackeray faction. And Dr. Raju Wagmare joins us as the spokesperson of the Shinde Sena, or the Shiv Sena Shinde faction. I want to welcome all our guests on this broadcast. Shweta Shalini, you just heard Sanjay Raut. He says, picture abhi baki hai. It's too close to call. Situation will be clear only by midnight. And Shiv Sena UBT has not been rejected in Maharashtra. Your take on this, madam?
Gauravji, I think across Maharashtra, people have stopped taking Sanjay Rautji seriously. But and he said so many things that he went back on. But I am very happy that at least he's not towing the same line as his partners, Congress and Rahul Gandhi ji, of vote chori and EVM and indelible ink. Thankfully, we are here. And, you have been talking about trends. We have been talking about trends. And what we are only saying is that the people of Mumbai and Maharashtra have chosen Vikas and development over rhetoric. And that's what is the trend. And I think we are here to watch. I think 12 he is talking about. Maybe tomorrow he's talking about. Let's wait. The ballots are here and the result will be out soon.
Okay. Dr. Shama Mohammed, Rahul Gandhi accused the Election Commission of gaslighting citizens. He said vote chori is an anti-national act. The BJP says, should the Congress not look within, losing election after election, each time blaming the Election Commission or the machinery and not looking within, madam? Is there need to introspect?
Gaurav, what Rahul Gandhi has said is absolutely right. Recently in Rajasthan,
as you know, a day or two days ago, a BLO has clearly said that I have been asked to delete by a BJP MLA 420 names of Muslims. So what does it mean? What does it say? It is not the Congress party which is saying that. In Kerala, they delete multiple votes through SIR. But they do not say which voter has been deleted. Now, how do you appeal when you don't know who is deleted? So the Congress party, the IUML, and the other opposition parties, as well as the CPM, has gone to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has given a verdict saying that you must tell whose names have been deleted. So the problem with the Election Commission is that they are not transparent anywhere. They do an SIR in 3 to 4 months. For what? I mean, in states like UP or Madhya Pradesh, elections are not round the corner. And also, the question today is, even Bihar, if you want to do an SIR, see, none of us want...
Would you want to take a question initially on the results or the trends in Maharashtra? I'll come to the bigger picture in just a moment. But Congress's performance in Mumbai and in Maharashtra, the Congress was extremely strong in Maharashtra for decades. And where are you today, ma'am?
Yes, I in that context, I say that, yes, we have not done well, but let's also understand that we have decided after a long time to fight alone. So yes, when you fight alone, it will have some issues in the beginning, but on the long run, we want to strengthen our organization. We want the Congress party to do things being, not with too many alliance partners all the time. Like, for example, in Kerala, we do have alliance partners, but it is not that the alliance partner is bigger than us. So we do not want a scenario where always the alliance partners are now getting bigger than us. So we took a decision, the unit in Mumbai as well as Maharashtra took a decision to go on our own this time, and I don't see anything wrong in that. And like Sanjay Raut said, there is still counting going on. Let it finish the counting, and then whoever wants to celebrate can celebrate. But let me tell you very clearly that what has happened in our country, the Election Commission and the Enforcement Directorate has become the two arms, or I would call it hatyar, of the present government. And that is really very unfortunate.
Shweta Shalini wants to respond on the two specific allegations that you've mentioned, or the two bodies, the Election Commission and the Enforcement Directorate. They're weapons in the hands of the ruling party or the government. Shweta Shalini.
Gaurav, in the same state of Maharashtra, we had not fared well in the Lok Sabha. And that's where a lot of people did chest thumping. And unfortunately, at that point of time, both these institutions were doing excellently well, because the results were in their favor. Having said that, I think Shamaji does not know, but Congress actually joined hands this time with VBA. Prakash Ambedkar is somebody that Congress has been fighting tooth and nail against in the Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha. But it was in such a bad state that they did not have candidates all across Mumbai, and of course they had to join hands with a smaller party like Prakash Ambedkar ji. So having said this, I think the reason why I feel, or my party feels, that they split is because even Uddhav Thackeray was eyeing the Muslim vote, and of course, Congress feels that Muslims are their vote, and that's one of the reasons why I think.
Yes. Yes, coming on this aspect, each time, if the Congress does well in elections, Election Commission is fine. If the Congress does well, ED is fine. But when the Congress performs poorly, then there is a problem. So is this a case, as the BJP puts it, Nach na aave angan teda? Is that an unfair criticism of the current state of Congress fighting elections, madam?
No. So Gaurav, she spoke about the Ambedkar's party. I just want to tell her that Ajit Pawar was accused of corruption, not by the Congress party, by Devendra Fadnavis, Kirit Somaya, as well as the Prime Minister of India, who in a speech in Madhya Pradesh, I remember the day in June, said Ajit Pawar is corrupt, 70,000 crore, some number he said. Then why did you take this corrupt gentleman into your party when your people have... So please don't do this. I can dig out things after things, of Pratap Sarnaik was with UBT. in May in 21, if I'm not wrong. By October, when he had ED under his nose, he joined your party. So, and then what happens? Narayan Rane, ED investigation stops as they join your party. So you call people corrupt. Your party calls people corrupt. Your leaders call people corrupt, and they are with you. And then Ajit Pawar is now fighting in Pune.
And yet, while those were issues you raised through the elections. You've raised these questions through the elections. Now when results are out or trends are in, is the same campaign spiel, will that help the Congress party grow? Or should the Congress be doing some kind of introspection of why this happened? Should the Congress have stayed in alliance with Shiv Sena, UBT? Would they have performed better? Or, as you point out, the Mumbai unit took the decision of Ekla Chalo Re. In the long run, is that the Congress template, for example, even in Bengal?
No, we want to go on our own, and that is our template. But let's also understand, I was speaking to a lot of people at the ground level in Maharashtra, and they said, ma'am, you have no idea the money pumped in. Now, we have to know where this money is coming. Why the ED does not investigate where this money, the amount of money that is coming in, the money pumped in. We know that electoral bonds, the Supreme Court said it's illegal. But has anything
Again, those are issues that you've raised in the past so many times. But give me a moment, Dr. Shama Mohammed. I have breaking news that's just coming in. And these are the official trends coming in right now on India Today. And now we have trends for 215 of the 227 wards in Mumbai, and the BJP as of now is ahead in BJP plus. The Mahayuti is ahead in 110. Sena, UBT and allies ahead in 70. The Congress from 16 has jumped to 23. Others are ahead in 12. These are trends that are just coming in. And this is as of 8 o'clock. The latest information that we get for you here. Remember, just a short while back, Sanjay Raut had claimed that trends showed they're virtually neck and neck, or maybe just 10 odd seats, wards ahead. But right now, these are trends that are coming in. Let me once again bring in our guests on this special broadcast. Dr. Shama Mohammed. Before I bring in Dr. Shoaib Hashmi of the Shiv Sena UBT, you want to quickly respond to the criticism that the bigger picture is in favor of the BJP-led Mahayuti. Can the BJP, say that they are the real inheritors of the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray? Whatever they campaigned for, whether it was Hindutva, whether it was Vikas, that gelled with the voters?
Is that a question to me?
Yes, ma'am.
No, I think BJP does what you call as polarization. So that has been going on for a long time. And I don't know who wants to take the legacy of Balasaheb Thackeray. I firmly believe that it should be with Uddhav. And he is the, continues the legacy of Balasaheb. But I certainly believe that...
No, but is that because of Parivarvad? It's not the inheritor is someone who works hard on those lines, or someone who inherits it by birth or by surname?
No, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that whoever takes over whoever's legacy, I am not going to decide about Hindutva and all those things. That's nothing to do with me. My thing is that the elections here are right now, what is happening is illegal. It is not democratically done. That is one. Of course, we will look inward. I'm not denying that. We need to strengthen our organization, and I will not deny that today. But the issue right now is the Election Commission. The Election Commission has become an arm of this. I mean, we saw what happened during Bihar elections, how after the moral code of conduct was on, money was being distributed to women, the 10,000 rupees. So, and Election Commission takes no action. Then we have the Supreme Court had clearly come out and said that, nobody should do hate speech. Suo motu cognizance should be taken. But we have seen Giriraj Singh doing hate speech after hate speech. So my issue is basically there is no election commission which is independent. It is with...
But there are courts of law, and the election commission says the Congress raises these issues but does not go to courts of law with this, or does not file an official written complaint. But let me quickly bring in Dr. Shoaib Hashmi. The bigger picture, Dr. Hashmi, the BJP and the Mahayuti say they are the real inheritors of Balasaheb Thackeray's legacy. Would you see this as a loss of bastion for the Thackeray's? That lungi pungi rajniti does not work anymore?
No, it's not like that. Actually, legacy is with Mr. Uddhav Thackeray still. And as you were saying, with the reference of Mr. Sanjay Raut, that is still results yet to come by midnight. Results are not declared yet. Since morning, this is my fourth or fifth debate. But since morning, the news channel anchor was trying to say that already Shiv Sena, UBT lost and BJP and Shinde Sena won. Morning 11 o'clock. Maybe the Shalini
Okay, on India Today, we are only giving trends,
with
sir.
me. Yeah, no.
Go on.
According to the trends, they were saying that you lost the Mumbai BMC. She is smiling since morning. This is going on, but still 100 seats, 100 wards have to count. So I think it's wrong perception that Uddhav Thackeray and Raj Thackeray is losing. I hope there will be a very close and tough fight between Shiv Sena and BJP-led Shinde Gat. As you see, that Dr. Sharma was also saying that everything is manipulated and managed in Aurangabad, where I live. Here we have 115 seats in Mahanagarpalika and exactly 58 seats won by BJP. What it indicates? 58 out of 115 means exact what they need for the majority. Even they don't need Shinde Sena's support. So this is not good.
Dr. Raju Wagmare wants to quickly respond to you.
Democracy.
Dr. Wagmare, you want to quickly respond because the opposition also says 68 unopposed wins in Maharashtra went to the Mahayuti. That's coercion. That's not clean politics. Quickly, sir.
See, all this opposition, it's like there is a one saying in Marathi that if you don't know how to dance, you cry. The similar thing is happening for the opposition. So they don't know how to dance, they don't know how to win, they don't know how to do the politics. So they will cry. The only thing they can do much better than anybody else, that is a crime. And what they are doing. Because after so much good result, everything is showing white and black that Mahayuti is coming to power in BMC. The Thackeray has been lost. The people in Mumbai, the Marathi Manus and all other people, they show that Thackeray's place, it's in the front of television and the Facebook. They cannot be on a street. They cannot be on a implementation or any power. So
interesting, you should mention that. Is this a huge loss for the Thackeray brand? The brothers came together and yet they didn't, get the kind of numbers they were hoping or retain their bastion. Breaking news coming in. We're getting the first reaction of Amrita Fadnavis. Devendra Fadnavis is being called Mumbai ka Dhurandhar. He's being called Dhurandhar Devendra. How is Amrita Fadnavis reacting? My colleague Maria Shakil spoke to her. Listen in.
प्रदीर्घ मीटिंग
Ms. Fadnavis, congratulations on this victory for your party. We are looking at those visuals coming in from the BJP office in Mumbai. What are your thoughts about this, outstanding performance of the BJP?
Good evening, and ma'am, I'm very happy and overwhelmed about the way BJP has performed across 29 Mahanagarpalikas, and very happy for the way hard work was put in by everyone from a Karyakarta to Devendra ji under the guidance of Narendra Modi ji and all the seniors of the party. So I think so it's very well, they have performed very well. The Mahayuti has together shown it that they are the true leaders for the state, and they are here for pure development. Vikas ke liye wo Maharashtra mein hai, and they mean development.
One thing is also clear, ma'am, that the women of Maharashtra have come out to vote for Mahayuti, and so have the youth. What do you think is working for the party? Is it the Ladki Behin, or what is the larger sentiment, according to you, that is making the women of Maharashtra come out to cast their vote for Devendra Fadnavis-led Mahayuti?
I would just say that the Mahayuti, definitely Ladki Behin, all the sisters from Maharashtra have supported Mahayuti. Similarly, the youth of today knows they cannot be flown into politics of language, of caste, of other things which do not matter to them. What matters to them is whether this development is reaching their houses, through their societies, through their city, through their state, Maharashtra.
Much more of this on the news track at 10 tonight. I need to slip into a quick break here. On the other side, we'll shift focus. We'll focus on, are US strikes on Iran inevitable, not if but when? Or has there been an off-ramp, not if but when? Or has there been an off-ramp? That story and lots more coming up on a
association with Century Premium Plus.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
Hello and welcome to a special edition of Battle Cry. I'm Gaurav Sawant. Is the United States all set to bomb Iran, or has there been a quiet off-ramp with White House now claiming Iran has agreed not to hang 800 protesters under US President Donald Trump's pressure? There are, of course, conflicting signals that are coming in from this region. So New Zealand, for example, New Zealand has withdrawn its embassy staffers from Tehran amidst war clouds over Iran. White House insists even now all options remain on the table. The Indian embassy in Tehran is working on a possible evacuation of approximately 10,000 Indians in Iran or those who may want to return. A Norway-based human rights organization has claimed so far, in their assessment, close to 3,400 people have been killed in this unrest. At the United Nations Security Council, Iran hit out at the United States for what it claimed was direct interference in Iran's internal affairs. The US rejected the charge. US said all options remain on the table and their aim is to prevent a slaughter of the brave patriots of Iran. Gulf countries are also desperately trying to ensure dialogue prevents escalation and a direct US or Israel strike on Iran is averted, because that would have massive consequences not just for the region but for the world. But is the question now not if but when will the US strike Tehran? Is the US worried about Iran's stockpile, perhaps of the Fateh 1 and Fateh 2 missiles, or the Khurram Shahi or the Qasim missiles, the underground missile silos and the launch pads, and the Shahid drones targeting a dozen US bases in West Asia. Is that their principal concern? The disruption to the trade route, the oil route, the sea lanes of communication. Joining me on this special edition of the Battle Cry, Gino Victoria Duabi joins us on this broadcast. Vice Admiral Shekhar Sena, former CNC of Western Naval Command, a naval aviator himself, joins me on the broadcast. Salvatore Bebons, professor of sociology, University of Sydney, joins us on this broadcast. With me is also Sandeep Unnithan. Welcome. I want to begin by asking you, Professor Bebons, reports say New Zealand has started evacuating its embassy staffers in Tehran. Has Tehran, by agreeing not to execute 800 protesters, given the US an off-ramp, or a strike on Tehran perhaps is still imminent?
It's given it a respite, not an off-ramp. I think a strike is inevitable but not imminent. There's plenty of time. The Trump administration has shown that it will only strike when it believes it has overwhelming force in place for a strike that will avoid any U.S. casualties. The U.S. is extremely sensitive about casualties, especially under a Trump administration, which has promised no U.S. boots on the ground, no U.S. lives lost in these foreign adventures. I think it is inevitable that there will be U.S. action against Iran, as there was last year, but that it is not going to happen today.
Okay. Admiral Sena, is the US waiting for the aircraft carrier battle group USS Abraham Lincoln to reach West Asia from the South China Sea? They're consolidating before launching strikes? Or is diplomacy still being given a chance? Because the response of Iran, and I want you to for a moment dwell on the response of Iran. They've said this time it won't be a symbolic strike. This time all American bases in West Asia are fair game.
Well, thank you, Gaurav, for getting me on your program. Always a pleasure. As far as Iran is concerned, it will go all out because this is the second time that the Americans are threatening to attack Tehran and many more places in Iran. So the preparation for Iran is important, and this time there will absolutely no holds bar. It could actually spread the war in almost entire West Asia. But having said that, let me also put it across to you that the 3-4 countries, Saudi Arabia and Qatar and other West Asian countries have gone to President Trump, and they have said that please don't do this. So I would say that good sense will prevail because it is so unpredictable to think about what will President Trump decide. So I would say that Iran will go all out for its preparation, and I wouldn't be surprised that it can let off the missiles even on the US air bases in Qatar. So I think that it's in a very critical situation. I'm glad that the Indians have been asked to vacate from there, and let us see how it happens. But I think that whatever end result that President Trump wanted to achieve, number one is that he didn't want the executions to go on, so that has been halted. And second thing is that it wanted to possibly take hold of the oil, which he is very keen on. So on that account, I would say that yes, the aircraft carrier will be required. It will come close enough from where it can carry out strike on all these very important points, including
Sir, give me a moment. We have Gino Victoria Duabi joining us on this broadcast, and she's someone who's watching developments in Iran very closely. Ms. Duabi, what is your reading of what's happening in Iran right now? Do you see war clouds? Do you think there's an American strike that's imminent on Iran, on the regime?
Thank you for having me. First of all, it's really difficult to say what is really happening in Iran because there is still a digital blackout shutdown of the internet completely. So we really don't know what is happening inside of Iran, but we can slightly think what this Islamic Republic of Iran does. And we have been reported that up to between 12,000 to 20,000 Iranians have been killed within 2 days. And Mr. Trump, he said that he stated that he would strike the regime or Iran if there were any killed. He played a little bit down when he realized how many was killed, and he never talked about how many actually were killed. And now he is being advised by other countries in Middle East. Israel and Qatar and Turkey has obviously have its influence, and said that unless Islamic Republic is not killing anybody and no executions happen, he will not strike. But at the same time, we are seeing that the bases in Middle East are prepared to for any target. So we really don't know what goes through Trump's mind right now.
So what's the information that you're getting right now, Gino Victoria Duabi? Reports that we've been able to access or are out there in public domain. One report seemed to indicate that more than 2,000 people have been killed. There's another report that's come from Norway, from a human rights organization, that says about 3,400 people have been killed. President Trump had said help is on its way. He warned the regime not to target protesters. Now, are you saying that US is under pressure from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, Turkey and other countries not to bomb Iran, and that's why the halting of execution of 800 people, that is perhaps like an off-ramp, that there may not be a strike, at least right now?
At least for right now, yes. I don't think Trump is intimidated or can be put under pressure by anybody. But I think that he also knows that such strikes would inflict in major conflict throughout the Middle East. But what we also have witnessed also in the 12 days war between Israel and Iran is the fact that the strikes were really targeted directly against the Islamic Republic and Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, IRGC. But we don't know if this is also a game from Trump for him to be completely prepared, because he cannot strike just like that. There needs to be preparation that he definitely don't have had time to do so.
You know, because there's another aspect here, Sandeep. Iran is no Venezuela. Iran has a very strong armed forces. Part of those forces, very loyal to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. He controls them personally or through his team of mullahs. Was that perhaps one of the biggest lessons from the 12-day war in 2025?
Well, absolutely, Gaurav. You know, there is no one Iranian military. There are multiple Iranian militaries. Besides the Iranian army, you have the IRGC, which has a parallel army, and you have the Basij, the paramilitary forces. There are multiple armies within Iran, all of whom report directly to the Supreme Commander, especially the IRGC and the Basij. Now, the fact is that Iran, as you mentioned, Gaurav, is no Venezuela, and Iran is no Iraq either. And right now, the regime is sitting and assessing the options before it. Is the kind of US pressure that's coming on them, the military pressure, is it like an Operation Enduring Freedom in 2003, a massive ground invasion with 100,000 soldiers? It's not. So very clearly what they have to prepare for is a wave of US airstrikes. And I think the regime is fully capable of surviving those kind of airstrikes without resorting to the ultimate threat of, blocking the Strait of Hormuz or attacking US air bases or even firing long-range ballistic missiles at Israel, which it has shown in the past it has the ability to do so. And the Iranian regime, again, Gaurav, for everything we say about it, is extremely pragmatic. And they've shown in the past, they've hit out symbolically at US bases. They've, in fact, even warned the US that they were going to strike at bases. And this time around, it all depends on the kind of US pressure that will be brought to bear on Iran. And my sense is that there will be some kind of symbolic attack from Iran if it is attacked by the United States, because...
Or will it be symbolic this time, Professor Bebones? Iran is saying last time, during the 12-day war, their response was symbolic at Al-Udeid. They informed the Americans withdrew their soldiers, and then the attack took place. This time, it will be for effect. Would that deter President Trump, or do you agree that President Trump will not get scared? This will not weigh on his mind. If he has to go in, he will go in.
I don't think there will be a demonstration attack on Iran in token support of protests. Either there will be an overwhelming exercise of force against Iran or none at all. The Trump administration is very interested in regime change in Iran. That much is clear. There's no appetite for actual American soldiers in Iran. So either there will be some kind of truly overwhelming attack on the entire regime all at once, or there will be nothing. And for that overwhelming attack, the chess pieces are not yet in place.
Okay. Admiral Sena, in the 12-day war in 2025, both US and Israel, they were able to destroy a major part of Iran's air defense system, their missile manufacturing and launch capabilities. So in your appreciation, how potent are Iranian forces today? Can they counter Israel, America, and an attack that may come from in waves from multiple directions, perhaps more intense than the 12-day war?
I would think yes, because the surface-to-air missile system and SSM systems are very, very strong as far as Iran is concerned. But don't forget, it does not only have to destroy the incoming missile, it can also fire missile and damage the stations from where these aircraft are taking off. Number one. The second thing I wanted to tell you at that time, Gaurav, that I have been sort of following this news from various sources, and there is one school of thought that President Trump has been assured by these three countries, Qatar, Turkey and Saudi, that whatever end result he wants, it will happen. So he doesn't have to attack and do this killing, because that will invite a very serious response from Iran. And therefore I would think that now the administration is, people are thinking on those lines as to how do we. I also believe that what is it that these three countries will give in lieu to President Trump. So that is one aspect which not very clear to me. Is it compensation by some more oil or some more money or whatever? If that happens, then we are in a very different ballgame.
Okay, Gino Victoria Duabi, what is the end result that the people of Iran want? They just want Ayatollah Ali Khamenei to go. They want an overall regime change. When you speak to people in different parts of Iran, and whether it's the Kurdish people or the Persians there, what is it that they're looking at? The revolutionaries, the people on the streets, do they want Reza Pahlavi to come back, or is there a different system that they're looking at?
Yes, I'll answer that really quickly. I just want to say something really important. Yes, there are IRGC and there are multiple forces within the Iranian regime, but something that we need to also talk about is that the Iranian regime within itself is at war with each other. They have never been this weak ever before. The currency has never been so low. It's actually the value of Iranian rial is at zero. So the Islamic Republic and the commanders and people inside of this regime are also cracking down with inside. And that is also important to have in mind when talking about if this regime might fall or not, which is a very important factor. Besides that, the Iranian people, when they go to the streets because they want the entire system of Islamic Republic to fall. The entire system is built on hatred, terrorism, not only against its own people, but the entire region. And we have seen the last couple of years how that has unfolded, and also in the Western countries. Even the Iranian people, Kurds, and other ethnic minorities are in danger just to speak against the Islamic Republic. So you ask me, when you ask me why the Iranian people are protesting, they are protesting for self-determination. The Kurds are definitely protesting for other things too, like the Baluchis, like the Azeris, the Turks, the Arabs, and so on. So there are multiple reasons that causes this much resistance against the Islamic Republic. The Kurds have their own path, the Baluch have their own path, but one thing is very clear is that the regime must go, and there must be a democratic system that is based on its very core principles.
Fair enough, but Sandeep, are there any indications, and we've been looking at Iran very closely, are there any indications beyond what appears from the West that the regime is at its weakest perhaps with the currency collapsing, with internal differences coming out, or is the regime well and truly in control? The fact that they've been able to jail a very large number of protesters. Some say, Sandeep, more than 20,000 have been jailed, more than 3,000 have been executed / killed, 800 are on death row. Sandeep, what are you picking up? The military strength and the overall strength of the regime?
Well, Gaurav, the regime is at its weakest since 1979. There are no two ways about it. It's never been so bad for Iran. Their entire network of proxies has collapsed. Iran is actually, for the last 1 year, it's been pretty much naked, if you look at it. It has nothing much to fall back upon. Its allies, China and Russia, they have their own troubles. They're not able to directly help the Iranian regime. So it's only a matter of time, Gaurav, if this continues, this kind of pressure continues, it's only a matter of time before the regime collapses. There's no regime that can continue to take this kind of pressure, especially economic factors. While militarily, Iran is a missile superpower, as you've been showing there. It's got the kind of missiles that several countries, even the United States is copying some of the Iranian drones. I mean, that's how advanced they are. But, drones and missiles can't feed the people at the end of the day, Gaurav. And that is something that a lot of dictatorships in the region have realized.
As a sociologist, Professor Bibons, is that also your understanding? If this pressure is maintained, whether by war or by other means, including, countries like Saudi Arabia, Turkey, assuring or reassuring Americans without war the same aim can be achieved, you think the regime can collapse?
The sociology of revolution is very clear. Any regime that retains the loyalty of the armed forces and is willing to use them to kill its own citizens can maintain power. If you contrast the Arab Spring and the fact that in Egypt, Mubarak was unwilling or unable to get the military to kill 10,000 people in Tahrir Square, and Mubarak was overthrown. Contrast that with China and Tiananmen Square, which is a very different situation. In China, there was no reluctance about the army rolling tanks over civilians, and they restored order. Regime after regime has been able to survive. North Korea has been able to survive for this reason. Loyalty of the military and the military willingness to kill civilians. When the military is unwilling to execute those kind of orders, then the regime's days are numbered.
Very interesting point. And Admiral Sena, your reading of the forces that are directly loyal to the Ayatollah in Iran, will they be willing to kill their own people? Will they be willing to withstand this? Or perhaps also inflict pain? Because in case they were to inflict pain on the Americans in the region, disrupt trade, it could also change dynamics. How would you read this?
Well, whatever is my experience after having met them a number of times in the past, they are very, very loyal to the Ayatollah. And I don't think that they're going to give up on that, because they believe that he is doing what he's supposed to do and keeping Iran's own prestige high in the in the scale of things in the Middle East and also in the world. So I think that they will do anything to support the Ayatollah, and I don't think that if you hear that one odd guy has defected or one odd guy has given up, they are only exceptions, but they don't prove the law really.
Okay, Gino Victoria Duabi, Britain and France are talking about imposing additional sanctions on Iran. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres, he's cautioned that any strikes on Iran could actually add volatility to an already combustible situation. UN is saying exercise maximum restraint. Will this embolden the Ayatollah regime and those loyal to him? And your reading of the Al-Quds Force, the IRGC, the internal intelligence agencies, do they remain very loyal to the Ayatollah?
Yes, because they are not loyal to a belief that is very practical. They are loyal and have vowed to an ideology that they truly believe in, and especially the high-ranked. They have been tested throughout the decades before being put in positions where they can become commanders or anything important. And that's why I actually also indicated that there might be a crackdown within inside of the regime because a lot of commanders, highly important commanders, were actually targeted in July 2025, which we could see how the regime communicated afterwards were contrary to the communication they did minutes before. So we see that are in communication and mistrust within the regime. I don't know if sanctions work anymore. I think that if the European countries want to do anything for the Iranian people, they should start isolating the regime by, closing down the embassies, institution where they actually work and free their
Sandeep,
assets.
the 30 seconds that I have on this part of the show, Sandeep, I want to understand. Iran was able to overwhelm Israel's Iron Dome in 2025. Iran then had claimed it wasn't using its latest generation weapons and missiles. It has supersonic weapons. It has hypersonic weapons. Is it a fight where the Americans and the Israelis would also think twice before going all out, because it could disrupt the region, it could disrupt the world?
Absolutely, Gaurav. Iran doesn't have much of an air force. It's got a ragtag air force, but it's got a first-rate hypersonic and a ballistic missile force, and it compensates for that lack of an air force with a very, very first-rate ballistic missile force. And that is something that countries in the region are extremely wary of. All the countries, the Gulf countries that do not want the US to use their airspace are pretty much worried about a Iranian retaliatory strike that could land on their countries. And this goes for Israel as well, because as we've seen in the past, there have been several ballistic missiles that have gone through the Iron Dome that Israel had set
and
up
those
there.
were pinpoint targeted attacks.
Absolutely.
30 seconds, Professor Bebons, there's one question. Theocracy. Because Iran's a theocracy, is it easier for them to cling on to power because they bring in religion compared to an autocracy, perhaps compared to Venezuela?
No military is a theocracy. A military is a professional service, and militaries will make decisions based on their own calculations, not based on adherence to a religious leadership.
Okay, except in Iran, was my question, because where they claim loyalty to Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, or in China, where they claim loyalty to the political party. But that's a debate perhaps for another time, which we shall take forward in the days and weeks ahead. I've run out of time on this part of the show. There's lots more coming up on the other side of a short break. To all my guests, many thanks for joining me. That is all we have for you on Battle Cry this evening. Keep watching India.
Slim like a whisper, sharp in the hand, never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
Premium Plus by Century ProWood.
never unplanned.
Motorola Edge 70, impossibly thin.
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
Premium Plus by Century ProWood.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Oh, sorry.
अरे क्यों ऐसा कर रहे हो? बता भाई, तू बता। मेरा एक कार्ड नकली है, मेरा आधार कार्ड और वोटर कार्ड भी नकली है, लेकिन सर बहुत अच्छे दिल के हैं, मेरे लिए रहने को घर का इंतजाम किया। अरे वो घर नहीं, डिटेंशन सेंटर था। हाँ, तुम जारी रखो, मैं आता हूँ। अरे क्या है ये सब, क्यों झगड़ रहे हो?
ये कह रहा है कि SIR में हमारे वोटर ज्यादा कटे हैं।
तुमने कहा कि SIR में इनके वोटर कटे हैं, और नहीं तो क्या, ये सारे फर्जी वोटर इन्हीं के तो हैं।
ये गलत बात है। 85 से 90% वोटर इनके भी तो हो सकते हैं।
हाँ, ये वोटर तुम्हारे भी तो हो सकते हैं, मेरा मतलब है किसी के भी हो सकते हैं। अरे कैसे हो सकते हैं हमारे? हमने डिटेल में स्टडी की है, इन्हीं के कटे हैं।
अरे तो सिर्फ यही स्टडी करते हैं क्या? हमारे भी पीडीए प्रहरी लगे रहे।
हाँ, इनके भी पीडीए प्रहरी लगे रहे ना। अरे इनके पीडीए थे तो क्या, चुनाव आयोग ने सही से काम किया है कि नहीं किया है?
हर सीट पे इनके 84,000 वोटर कम हुए।
अरे ये इनको कैसे बता? क्या झोल है भाई? अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा है। अभी लिस्ट भी नहीं आई और तुमने पहले ही लड़ना चालू कर दिया। कंट्रोल ज्ञानेश, कंट्रोल।
Sorry.
अरे क्यों ऐसा कर रहे हो? बता भाई, तू बता। मेरा एक कार्ड नकली है, मेरा आधार कार्ड और वोटर कार्ड भी नकली है, लेकिन सर बहुत अच्छे दिल के हैं, मेरे लिए रहने को घर का इंतजाम किया। अरे वो घर नहीं, डिटेंशन सेंटर था। हाँ, तुम जारी रखो, मैं आता हूँ। अरे क्या है ये सब, क्यों झगड़ रहे हो?
ये कह रहा है कि SIR में हमारे वोटर ज्यादा कटे हैं।
तुमने कहा कि SIR में इनके वोटर कटे हैं, और नहीं तो क्या, ये सारे फर्जी वोटर इन्हीं के तो हैं।
ये गलत बात है। 85 से 90% वोटर इनके भी तो हो सकते हैं।
हाँ, ये वोटर तुम्हारे भी तो हो सकते हैं, मेरा मतलब है किसी के भी हो सकते हैं। अरे कैसे हो सकते हैं हमारे? हमने डिटेल में स्टडी की है, इन्हीं के कटे हैं।
अरे तो सिर्फ यही स्टडी करते हैं क्या? हमारे भी पीडीए प्रहरी लगे रहे।
हाँ, इनके भी पीडीए प्रहरी लगे रहे ना। अरे इनके पीडीए थे तो क्या, चुनाव आयोग ने सही से काम किया है कि नहीं किया है?
हर सीट पे इनके 84,000 वोटर कम हुए।
अरे ये इनको कैसे बता? क्या झोल है भाई? अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा है। अभी लिस्ट भी नहीं आई और तुमने पहले ही लड़ना चालू कर दिया। कंट्रोल ज्ञानेश, कंट्रोल।
Presented by JK Tire Puncture Guard. Say goodbye to flat tire. Co-presented by the all-new Kia Seltos. Badass forever.
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're with the news today, your primetime destination. As you can see behind me, it's the magnificent building of the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, India's richest civic body, which has elected a new set of corporators and created what looks like a slice of history for Mumbai and Maharashtra. Our special coverage here, the big headline and the talking point. The BJP is set to dethrone the Thackerays in Mumbai. Devendra Fadnavis, the man of the moment. A saffron wave across Maharashtra. The BJP will get, in all possibility, its first mayor of Mumbai. Is Fadnavis now the undisputed big boss of Maharashtra? And what happens to brand Thackeray and brand Pawar? Are they on the wane or can they revive? Lots of questions to be asked. But first, as always, it's time for the 9 headlines at 9. The BJP creates a slice of history in Mumbai, crosses the halfway mark in the BMC elections with ally Shinde Sena. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis leads the celebration. The Thackray brothers failed to secure their bastion, even though Uddhav Thackeray does much better than cousin Raj. The saffron surge in Maharashtra sees the BJP-led Mahayuti alliance win 25 of the 29 municipal elections in the state. Prime Minister Modi, Home Minister Shah thanked people of Maharashtra for trusting the NDA. Major embarrassment for the State Election Commission amidst political uproar. Maharashtra State Election Panel now bars the use of marker pens in the upcoming Zilla Parishad polls. This after India Today had exposed how the ink was being removed. Rahul Gandhi accuses EC of gaslighting citizens. Action now shifts to Bengal as Prime Minister Narendra Modi launches a scathing attack on TMC ahead of his rally in Malda. Says Bengal fed up of TMC, people set to reject them. Delhi's air deteriorates again. Central pollution body to reimpose GRAP 3 norms in NCR region, non-essential construction and demolition ban. Sanjay Kapoor's inheritance dispute takes yet another turn. Supreme Court issues notice to actor Karishma Kapoor on a plea filed by the late industrialist wife Priya Sachdev, seeking a copy of their divorce documents. There's a Rafale boost for the Defence Forces. Defence Board gives a nod to acquire 114 Rafale fighter jets. Sources say India and France aim to seal the deal during a proposed Modi-Macron meet in February. International Monetary Fund lauds India's growth, says strong consumption has pushed GDP figures better than expected. BJP now mocks Rahul Gandhi's dead economy chime. Days after Donald Trump's operation in Venezuela, country's opposition leader Maria Corina Machado presents her Nobel Peace Prize to Trump. Trump calls it a wonderful gesture. But tonight our focus is on what has been seen as the first big election test of 2026 in Maharashtra. And here are my big takeaways. Before we go into our discussion, let me bring you the big picture, how I see it. There is a saffron surge across Maharashtra. The BJP has emerged as the party number 1 in India's second most populous state. Remember, Maharashtra has 48 Lok Sabha MPs. It's now a triple engine. The BJP is in power at the center, in the Mantralaya in Mumbai, and also now in most local bodies, including the BMC. And that's a big shift, a tectonic shift in Maharashtra. Number 2, Devendra Fadnavis, 55-year-old chief minister, is a big winner. And now he's in the front line of the BJP's Gen Next. Often the question is asked, after Modi, who? Would it be Mr. Fadnavis after he drove the BJP's big victory in Maharashtra? Takeaway number 3, Uddhav Thackeray retains the core Marathi vote in Mumbai,
But the Raj Thackeray effect has pulled brand Thackeray down. So the brand Thackeray has not been able to expand, which is why after 30 years in power in the BMC, the fact is that Thackerays will not be in power in the civic body of Mumbai, and that is a huge setback to brand Thackeray. Takeaway number 4, and this is a big one. The Pawars, the other big family of Maharashtra, has been routed in their western Maharashtra bastion, as the BJP allies across the board have taken a bit of a hit. So you've seen the BJP is strong, but its allies, whether it's NCP, Ajit Pawar, and even Eknath Shinde, has not done as well as expected in Mumbai. The Congress reduced yet again to a marginal player in a state it once dominated. Remember, the Congress was seen as the numero uno party of Maharashtra for almost 5 decades, right up to 2014. Now, in the last 10 years, we are seeing the gradual decline of the Congress, and it has been accentuated in a way in this election. A few victories here and there, like in Latur, but not enough across Maharashtra. My next takeaway, a big one, AIMIM, Asaduddin Owaisi's party, has won over 100 seats across Maharashtra and therefore could well emerge as a preferred choice in many Muslim-dominated areas. And that has, in a way, led to a fragmentation of the Muslim vote as well. In fact, that's my 7th takeaway. A fragmented opposition, a badly divided opposition gives the BJP a big advantage. We are seeing in states where the index of opposition unity is low, it is advantage BJP. The India Alliance, which had come together in the Lok Sabha, has now clearly fragmented and given the BJP a huge advantage. Hindutva plus Vikas plus a fragmented opposition has meant BJP emerging as Maharashtra's party number 1. Let me go to my first guest then. Milind Deora is joining me. He's a leader of the Shiv Sena. Eknath Shinde was once, of course, a Congress MP. Knows Mumbai very well. Appreciate your joining us, Mr. Deora. You saw my 7 takeaways. It appears the BJP has emerged as the party number 1, and all of you, all the allies now have to latch on to the BJP in a way, including Mr. Shinde's party. You haven't done as well in Mumbai as you might have expected.
Well, firstly, Rajdeep, I'm very excited for the alliance because I think that in a state like Maharashtra, which is India's economic growth engine, in the fact that Maharashtra is the 2nd largest state in the country, and the fact that there has been a massive push to increase and augment infrastructure, economic growth, industrialization in the state, especially in the MMR region, the Mumbai metropolitan region, in the last few years by the central government and the state government. The Mahayuti winning municipalities and municipal corporations is very, very critical. The fact that the Mumbai Municipal Corporation, yes, I do accept that my party hasn't done as well as the BJP, but that's fine. We're part of the same alliance. The fact that the Mumbai Municipal Corporation, which is the richest civic body in Asia, one of the least accountable civic bodies, one of the most corrupt civic bodies in Asia, has finally got rid of a party, a family that has run the corporation for the last 30 years, and that it will be able to coordinate its activities, its growth, its infrastructure, its development with the state government and with the central government, I think is a huge boon for the people of Mumbai and for the people of Maharashtra. So that said, the fact that BJP is the largest party, we accept that. The fact that we are a significant player in that coalition, that's a reality as well in a city like Mumbai.
Are you a significant player? No, are you a significant player? The sense I get is the BJP is gradually expanding, and the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde, or the Shiv Sena and Ajit Pawar's NCP are both now clutching at straws. Devendra Fadnavis is the man of the moment, not Eknath Shinde, not Ajit Pawar. You are now completely dependent on the BJP.
Firstly, please don't make it sound like it's a different thing. I think Mr. Shinde and Mr. Devendra Fadnavis enjoy a very close personal relationship, a very close working equation. Mr. Shinde enjoys a very close relationship with the leadership in New Delhi. So there's no difference. It's not that it's something that if they gain, it's not a zero-sum game if the gains to one party are set off against losses to another. We have, for example, our strengths in certain areas. We as a party are strong in many parts of MMR. We are strong in Thane. We're strong in Kalyan, Dombivli. But we work as a team. And in Mumbai, certainly BJP has been established for a much longer time. We are
no, but it appears, Mr. Deora, it appears that the Marathi Manus, the Maharashtrian vote has gone with Uddhav.